Please clap.
Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact and have fun. Open up my YouTube page and I see your melting face. And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow, or I'm gonna close the tab and go. What's your favorite type of food? And can you read my haiku? Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me.
First there was anger. First there was a lot of delusion. And then there was cope. That's the only thing that you could describe Darkseidphil the past few days. Goes on this big, long tirade about how the detractors are just frauds. That people like me and Atlas and Detractor Beam, and that being said, that we're all just frauds and we just milk our audiences for money because we don't have a legitimate hatred towards Phil. Yeah, nah. That's a bunch of cope. I think just Phil is just jealous that due to the fact that he, at about 210,000 subs, can't get the attention that most detractors do. And he wants to go on to say that they're untalented, failed streamers. And I just don't understand Phil. I don't get him. I don't get it at all. And it's just full of copium. Lots and lots of copium. And then all of a sudden he wants to do a stream with the cat, the fat cat. And then all of a sudden cat doesn't show up. Because all of a sudden work changed. And that's the one thing I've been noticing a lot. Is that every single time that the co-op stream is supposed to start, her work changed somehow. It's like, Phil, if she doesn't want to come on, Just say that. Just say, hey, we're not doing it. Instead of hyping it up, hyping it up, hyping it up, and then all of a sudden, oh, hey, work call canceled.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil attacking his straw man while projecting super hard. I'm all for it. Oh, absolutely. Go to bed? No, I actually did go to bed, and I'm trying to find ways to actually sleep. Streaming works.
Please clap.
I don't know why, but it just does. It's weird. My body's weird. And also, if some people want to say, hey, want to talk, guess what? No. No. And they want to go on and say a soundboard's annoying. Well, guess what?
We get to the part where
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Might as well get that out the way first. Just because I can.
Please clap.
Just because I can. But you know what? I'm actually going to start off the podcast with some positive news. Just because in this case, I just want to start off with some positive news. Before we get into the copium, though. Because, again, it's just something that we do here. Alright, so. Apparently, this has been news. This was like news to me. That, the Blasphemous developer reveals that Larian Studios, or, yeah, the people that made Baldur's Gate 3, actually held back the game Blasphemous 2 on Kickstarter and never asked for anything in return. Alright, so, yeah, and apparently they're like common Larian W, and I'm just looking at it going, yep, that's actually a fact.
Please clap.
Alright, so, just to clarify, Blasphemous is essentially a 2D side-scrolling version or a Metroidvania version of Souls, like the Soulsborne or Souls-like games. That's what that is. Everyone likes those types of games. Like games like Sultan Sanctuary. That's the best way I can describe it. Apparently, the level designer Enrique Colinet revealed on Twitter that Larian Studios was one of its biggest backers. The studio never asked for anything in return. Not many people know this, but Larian Studios was one of the biggest contributors during the Blasphemous game Kickstarter campaign. Colinet wrote, alongside with a screenshot of the game's credits, with Larian Studios LLC plainly visible. They dropped a 4-figure sum, never asked for their rewards, and just kept making one of the best games ever done in recent years. Legends.
Please clap.
Honestly, I'm just surprised. That's one of the things I didn't really know about, because Blasphemous is a good series, and I actually had no idea that Larian was actually one of the main people behind it. So, honestly, you know what? Big ups.
Please clap.
And yet, Phil wants to sit here and just go, oh, Larian Studios, they're terrible people. They suck at making games, but yet they know good potential when they see it.
Please clap.
Alright, let's move on. We're moving on to what we like to call all throughout the entirety of this stream, it's just going to be filled with copium. Phil's biggest forms of copium, followed by delusions. It's just going to be great. Yeah, positive.
Let me tell you
Start out with the positive before we got into the bullshit.
something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Okay.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip.
Yeah, exactly, Nexus. Like, drops 1K, it doesn't ask for anything in return. They don't want, like, copies of the game. They don't want whatever rewards was 1,000. They're just like, hey, just do you, bruh. Do you. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, hey, they did do themselves, and Blasphemous went to sell really well and got really positive scores. So, it's all good. Anyways, 8-time start. 8-time start. Hang on. Hey, hang on a second. There we go.
So last night was Friday night, and you know what that means. On Friday nights, we have Friday night fights.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Friday Night Fights. You know, that was the whole time, during that time, where he had that big delusional rant about detractors. Done by a motherfucking ChatGPT fucking comment.
Please clap.
And that's the thing that I've noticed, too. So, like, someone pointed out that was done with ChatGPT. And somehow I'm not surprised, because there's only one person that would do that. And that would be OP Boone, under a different account. So, I'm kind of thinking that either OP Boone made a sock account and then posted that on there, or it's just Phil using ChatGPT with OP Boone's help. But who knows?
here on DSP Gaming, and it was time for more Street Fighter 6. And this time around, I wanted to play with Honda. Okay, my final character out of the 5 characters that I had used the most in Street Fighter 6, last year when it came out.
No, he was not the final character. If I remember this correctly, there's 4 people that he got to master. The first one was Blanca twice. Second one was E Honda. Not the final one. He was actually the second. The third one was Lily, and the final one that he got to master was actually Dhalsim. Dhalsim was the one that got to master. So again, he's just fucking up the lore.
And also a character that I have in master ranking. So last night,
Hey, big ups, Barrymore. Welcome to the stream. Actually, everybody, welcome to the stream. I know it's like one of those weird things where it's like, he's streaming on a late night Sunday. This is weird. There's a lot to cover, and I do apologize that the last stream I had, the beginning didn't turn out so well. But apparently, we apologize. Everyone apologized. Everything's all good now. It's just, yeah, there's that.
played for about 2 to 2.5 hours.
Oh yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good whatever. Off day, work day. Just have a it's just a good day somewhere.
Honda. And as you know, since I've returned to Street Fighter 6 in the
What's up, Vispy?
last week, I'm only playing casual play so far because I feel that's the best way to approach it. I don't want to jump right into try-hard mode ranked play.
Even though you're considered a try-hard themselves, you do that all the time with ranked play. You do it with casual. You play it like it's ranked, and you keep spamming to win, and you get mad.
When I'm rusty and don't even remember strategies and have,
I don't remember strategies. Picks the eye. I'm surprised this motherfucker doesn't have pink eye.
poor execution. I basically wanted to give a chance to each character to get back into well-oiled form. Get the rust out of the joints.
Phil, you always will have an excuse. You'll say that you have rust in the joints, and then you'll complain that, oh, my hands are hurting. Look what I can do with my hands. And he does that little stupid push with the fingers. And he's like, my fucking hands. Carpal tunnel. He'll make up excuses why he's in pain. My eyes are burning. Better give me $50 for the goddamn gutter glasses.
Please clap.
Please, I beg you. What do you mean you don't have the money? Like, there's a lot of things that Phil will just come up with excuses of why he sucks at games. He wants to say that either A, he's rusty, B, he's old, or C, he's dealing with a lot of pain. And I'm sorry, what pain? You're 42 years old. There are people who are 60, 70, 90 years old that play video games and don't complain about having carpal tunnel. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
And so, that's what
What up, Coyote? What in Godfuck? Yeah, please clap.
Please clap.
And Aaron, everybody. Everything's going good, except, I slept for far too long. So no one could use the go to bed. But even if I do go to sleep, people will still tell me to go to bed. What about the... Oh, yeah. That's also true. What about the brain swelling comment when he had COVID? Oh, that's another fun point, Coyote. That's another fun point. When he was sick, he kept saying he had COVID. But then later on, he backed away from that. It's like, no, I didn't have COVID. I was just really sick. And then he goes back to saying he has COVID. Like, motherfucker, you didn't have COVID. How would you know if you had it? Did you take the test? No, you did not.
I've been doing. But sadly, some of the shortcomings of casual play matches, as opposed to the ranked matches, is that trolls.
Oh, the trolls. Oh my god, the trolls. Oh my god.
I regret nothing.
Can try to hone in on my matches and try to join me. And basically, I guess the way it works on PlayStation Network is you could just keep changing your name.
No. Apparently, that's not true. Really true for PlayStation. Steam, yes. PlayStation, not so much.
PlayStation Network. And you could have the same Capcom ID account. So
also, the whole thing with changing the name, no. You can do it on Steam for free, but if you do it on PlayStation, it costs $10 to change the name. So, if trolls did this shit, that would just be fucking stupid. But on Steam, go for it.
Technically, you're the same account playing, but you could change your name like every game.
Not all the time with that, Phil, but yet, just keep deluding yourself, man. Also, I'm trying to think of it. Hey, what's up, Barrel? trying to think, because someone said Monster Hunter, like what weapon I would use. I used to, okay, I know this is like derailing myself. I know this topic wasn't meant towards me, but whenever I played Monster Hunter for Unite, I always used the longsword. But whenever I played the future games, I played either Charge Blade or Switch Axe because I just really like those.
Please clap.
I just like the weird weapons. Like, you could go from like an axe to a big fucking greatsword, or you could just go from a fucking... I forgot what the Charge Blade was. I think Charge Blade was like a sword and shield straight into the fucking axe. So good.
So I
Oh, hey, Elaine. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
It's been a while since I've seen you, Elaine.
didn't even know this, but there were people who have been like stream sniping me in Street Fighter 6 for months and months.
Yeah. Some of them have. Is Phil being stupid? Yeah. This is the past 2 days. After his whole, oh my god, the trolls, oh, they're trying to hurt, they're frauds, even though, what's Phil doing?
And just keep changing their name, so I don't know it's the same person.
Yeah, Oleander, the best way to describe what Anubis said, the usual, blah, 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 blah.
Okay?
I just woke up, that means he's going to bed, cheesy, no. Cheesy, no.
And it's funny because people are like, yeah, you know, half the time when they try to stream snipe you, you kick their asses, so they end up looking like idiots. And I'm like,
But then again, though, Phil, whenever you kick their asses and they look like idiots in your own words, not from a lot of people say, at least with those people, they actually learn from their mistakes and they improve themselves. Every single time you get your ass kicked, you don't learn. Instead, you go back to the spam patterns. You go with the E-Honda, 100 hands, bumpada, headbutt, level 3, level 1 supers, and you do this a lot, and it gets really annoying. You claim to be a former pro fighting game player, but yet you don't seem to follow their advices with it, which is to get good. Or your own advice, which is to be a good loser. Which, how does that work it out for you?
no, I don't know that. I literally don't know who's stream sniping me. I don't care. I just play, right?
Yeah. Exit out. One of your fucking dents actually tells you, and I quote, Pizza Pete does it. You know who's doing it, Phil. Just like how you know who these detractors you were talking about were, and you want to call Tevin the Tevin style streamer, or the Tevin streamer. I didn't know that Tevin was a style. Sure, he's a vibe, but I didn't think he was a style.
But, excuse me, in the last week, some of these people started using very offensive names and things that obviously I can't have on my streams.
Leanna was 16. The only reason why you want to go out and say that you didn't want that on your stream is because that's true, though. Leanna was 16 when you first got together with her. And you started dating with her when she was 18. Yeah, a bunch of cap. And what was it? The Raptors 1651? Or anything that's related to your WWE Champions account? Oh, that's offensive. You don't want that on your channel. Phil, you're a meme in the fucking Let's Play community. You're a meme in the FGC. You're just a meme on YouTube in and out of itself. Learn to laugh at yourself. Learn to look at your fucking life and be like, okay, this shit happened. I should learn to take the licks and just laugh at myself. But do you laugh at yourself? No, you don't. Yeah, Coyote exactly was that one. Yeah, or Leanna was hotter.
So basically, I'm like, I gotta stop this. How do you stop it?
Yeah, they're using facts, not offensive names. If they were using offensive names, they could have said things like, oh, what is it? Phil's a pedophile. PDF file Derek, which they've done that before. And what else would they put have done? Oh, yeah, Cat's dead. That would be kind of offensive. But at the same time, it's not. It's just the internet, bro. Deal with it.
So first, I was trying to...
Yeah, Tommy, I gotta protect my family. That's essentially what that is.
If you just quit out of the match, right? Then you don't have to face them anymore. The problem is, if you quit out of a match...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. People like Tevin, people like Ex Mortis, they have the ear candy voice. They're the kind of voices that you could go to bed at night. Like an audiobook, where you can just put on their voices and it's like... And now we're going to talk about a lot of things, like why Phil is such a pussy. Like, you could have that. But me, I'm more of like a weird vibe. Marked One is a vibe too, but at the same time, him for ear candy, yo, he's just he's manic.
Alright,
Yeah, he bans them for that, but not Derek. Yeah, exactly. Self-awareness? Nah.
It doesn't register as a completed match, and therefore you're not able to ban the account. So, for example,
You can go to the block list, Phil.
You make me angry, Phil.
And that's what you did. That's what you did.
last week, there was a Cammy who I fought like 4 times in a row, each one with a different name. And then I realized I think this might be the same person. So I went in, blocked one name.
No, Phil, you didn't know it was the same person until one of your little birdies told you it was that person.
To block that person. I don't want to play him again. They're a troll. And it blocked all 4 accounts, so I never have to fight that person ever again. Their Capcom ID is blocked. I was like, ah. But then...
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you couldn't block their Capcom ID, just their names.
I go to play another match against someone else, and it's a really offensive name, so I just quit out of the match. I closed the game. I go back in, and now it won't let me block that person because the match didn't complete, so it never registered.
Well, Phil, that's the problem with that, though, because you plugged. You pulled an LTG with that one. And yet you called LTG a fucking pussy for it, but yet you're a hypocrite here because you did the exact same fucking thing.
So basically, in the last week or so, I've been trying to figure out how this is going to work for casual play. Now, in reality, it might not always be an issue because I play ranked a lot too.
No. Not recently, no.
I just haven't played ranked in the last week because, like I said, I'm trying to get the rust off before I try to go somewhere where my points could be, my precious ranked points, like it really matters so much.
Okay, so you're talking about the ranked points and how they matter so much. Tekken 8, you had purple ranking and you were bragging that you got purple. Nobody cared. And as soon as you got your ass kicked right back to red ranking, oh yeah, I'm just gonna drop fucking Tekken 8 now. Don't recommend me fighting games anymore. So you want to go on to say that ranking points don't matter, but yet we can just look at Tekken 8 and they truly matter here. He said he was a bitch and now a real man. You know, stuff he never say in person. Oh yeah, because welcome to the internet.
Please clap.
But
Did you see that ChatGPT said it was an 89% chance Phil wrote that comment himself, and surprise, surprise, comment's now gone now? Oh yeah, the comment's gone now, Coyote. But you want to know a little something about that? How the precious the internet works? Oh, what's this? The internet does not forget. Get fucked.
get fucked.
Yeah, nice try, Phil. Nice try getting that comment deleted.
Since they'll be at stake, and since it could basically push me into an awful player pool by losing a ton of points, I don't want...
Also, the player pool, huh? Phil, since you kept plugging way too goddamn much, you got yellow carded.
I just want to, artificially right out of the gates lose all my points and be stuck in the dredges of Street Fighter 6 forever because I'm rusty. Okay? So, basically, like, over the last week, I probably...
Yeah, it is ChatGPT. What was it? D-Dog made a point about how it was done because he used ChatGPT with that same thing, and it pulled up with that comment. Duty wasn't really capitalized. It was actually, lowercase. And all the other things were done differently. Like, the wording was done differently. All they did was took what ChatGPT wrote down, and they just changed a few things to make it sound like a legitimate comment, not something that ChatGPT would write.
Quit out of maybe 2 or 3 matches as these trolls kept using offensive names.
Offensive names. Okay, Mr. Rusty Shackleford, but that's even disrespectful for fucking, what was his name? Johnny Hardwick. Rest in peace, legend.
And then I would eventually realize that's stupid. Don't do that anymore. Just block the account after a match. But I didn't realize that until last night. So last night, no kidding, like right first or second match, I think it was the second match, it was a troll. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah, mercy corner demon, show me mercy.
All right, so I quit out, and that's when I realized, crap, I can't block him. I was like, all right, moving forward, I just won't rage quit a match anymore. It's not really rage quitting. I'm not raging. I'm quitting because it's an offensive name.
Yeah, you're rage quitting, though. You're quitting a match because, oh my god, I don't like that name. It's more like a pussy quit. How you don't want to fight somebody because you don't like their fucking name, but then all of a sudden you just go to block them. Again, you're pulling an LTG.
Well, I'm just not gonna...
How do they finally realize that it was ChatGPT? They used ChatGPT and wrote down the exact same words about Phil, about everything with it. And Duty was used.
Do that anymore. I'm just gonna...
I know you said you won't watch Fallout, but the entire series is... Oh, really enjoyed it? I kind of want to give that show a shot, though. I kind of want to. Like, it's one of those shows where it's like, at first I'm like, I don't want to watch it, but I keep hearing, like, word of mouth that it was pretty good, so I might give it a shot.
Wait for the match to end, and I just block the person, and we move on. So I go to play again. So this is only like after I did one legit match, I think, with Honda, and then we had the one troll, and that was it. So then I go in, and I'm trying to matchmake, and nothing's working. It's just sitting there endlessly searching and finding nobody.
Yeah, because he got, what's the words? The little phrase? Oh, yeah, he got yellow carded?
Please clap.
So him rage quitting matches multiple times got him yellow carded. And there are people that actually had that happen as well. I've had it happen before. Because I got angry, but you know what? I will admit it, I got angry at it, and I didn't want to fight that person anymore. But at least I'm not going to pull a Phil here and be like, well, I don't understand. Why are you penalizing me? Why don't you go after people with the offensive names, dude?
And I was like, huh?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Most of the names that you see on other video games are tame. Like, not tame. All the other video games that have, like, the names, some of those are worse. And that just made it look tame.
What the hell's going on? So eventually, it finds a match. It took ages. And it has a hand with a big yellow card in it on the screen. And I said, I have, been playing this since launch, 10 months.
Yeah, you've been playing since launch, and then you dropped it because you want to work on Tekken 8. And then after Tekken 8, no more fighting games. And then all of a sudden, just like what you did with Street Fighter 6 at the beginning, you had a craving for it again.
Please clap.
Ago, I probably have 10,000 matches under my belt.
1,000 matches.
I have no idea what that means. And people are like, this is Capcom's flagging system.
It's their penalty system because you rage quitted way too much.
So the way it works is,
why don't they watch a stream and see how horrible it is?
if you are found to have been someone who pulled from multiple matches in a set period of time, Capcom flags your account and gives you a yellow card.
Actually, it doesn't necessarily matter, though. In a set amount of time, it does not necessarily matter. You could do, like, 2 rage quits in one fucking time that you're playing it, and then when you come back to it, you rage quit 1 or 2 more, yeah, they'll yellow card you. It doesn't matter. The set time period thing is a bunch of bullshit.
What the yellow card means
Well, Francisco.
is now, for a temporary period of time, I think it's 3 matches, you can only matchmake with other people who have been flagged as basically quitters or pullers.
Quitters or pullers? Phil, they call them pluggers. You were plugging.
And I was like, huh? I don't think about this. Number one,
Yeah, let's think about this. How am I a quitter?
the only reason that I quit out of any of those matches is because they were trolls. There were people who were harassing me or bullying me or had a really offensive name. It's not like I don't want to play people.
But yeah, you saw someone in an offensive name, you don't want to play them anymore. Yeah, nice try. TV Fallout is bad. I'm hearing some good things about it, and I'm hearing some mixed things about it, but overall, I kind of want to give it a shot there, Francisco.
Of course I do. I'm not losing a match and getting upset and saying, well, fuck this, and then quitting because of the quality of the match or to be a poor sport. These are people who are actively stalking and harassing me on the internet.
But then again, though, Phil, not everybody's doing this to you, Phil. Instead, you're letting your own paranoia get into your head.
And I don't want
Yeah, the trolls, a.k.a. his fucking goddamn paranoia is kicking in again.
that to
But he a puller since he got caught playing with little Phil.
permeate my content, so I choose to terminate that. Terminate the bullying avenue, right?
Phil, the whole thing with you saying that it's gonna terminate the bullying, it's not going to. Because the people out there can see that it got a rise out of you, and you don't like that. So, what do? Oh, hey, let's keep doing it because they saw your reaction. If you would have just played it cool and just played the fucking match, then they wouldn't fuck with you so much. But it's your reactions alone that makes it worthwhile in their heads. And also gives us great quality salt.
Please clap.
Now, certainly, I'm not saying that Capcom is responsible for online bullying, but there should
But yet, you're going to say it's their fault somehow.
be some method of discernment between the reasoning why someone may be quitting out of a match. For example, what if your internet's messed up one day and you didn't know that, and you go to play, and right in the middle of a match, your internet goes out.
But then again, though, Phil, if the internet was messed up, though, it would actually tell you that, hey, the internet, well, not the internet, but the match was dropped due to connection issues. And you won't get carded for that.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you, Jaha. Yeah, you won't get carded because the game will actually tell you, oh, hey, connection dropped. Instead, if there's no signs where it's like the connection was dropped and you just plug the match, then yeah, they'll notice.
Right? And then maybe later on,
There's hours of him being toxic to like playing Street Fighter 6, ranked and and insulting this Street Fighter devs. Oh, absolutely, Hollow. Also, with casual play as well. Doesn't matter what match he's playing or what mode he's playing. Doesn't matter if it's casual or ranked. He'll still be offended by them and insult them.
2 days later,
Yeah, fake news.
the same thing happens. And then maybe 1 day later, it's like, damn it, my internet has issues. I need to get it fixed. Oh, now, by the way, now you're screwed and you can't find anyone to play online. But I didn't actively do anything wrong.
Yeah, now this is Phil being the victim yet again. The offensive names, the internet connections, he did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Yeah, stop the Capcom.
You know? I think what it is, it's an arbitrary system that Capcom put in there because it's basically they want something in there to say we're trying, but they didn't actually want to put any effort into it. So it's
What do you mean they didn't put any effort into it? Phil, they're going after people who rage quit and they're penalizing them. And then you get matched up with other people who get yellow carded as well. So you gotta fight up against them.
a very lazy system. It's
Huh? Lazy. Coming from you. X'd it out.
very arbitrary. If you quit like 3 or 4 times in a week, then you get flagged, play 3 matches, get unflagged. No actual looking at the situation, no actual consideration of what's really going on. It's just a blanket policy so there's a policy in place. And you know what?
A blanket policy. Again, going back to the whole thing about the internet dropping. At least the game would tell you, oh hey, connection dropped due to internet issues. They will actually tell you that with error numbers. But if you fucking left, they will know.
It reminds me of?
And yeah, exactly. And then whoever said the error numbers, that's exactly that.
It reminds me of
Yeah, it's called low priority. Yeah, and as soon as they gets yellow carded, they become low priority.
YouTube. Because YouTube has exactly the same kinds of policies.
I love how he's comparing what Capcom is doing with the yellow card system with YouTube now. Like, I love the fact that Phil has been having a love-hate relationship with YouTube for the past few weeks now, and it's so good. Actually, not weeks. Last few months.
Okay? For example, on YouTube, if someone issues a copyright claim against your content, alright, YouTube is supposed to verify that it's legit, but a lot of the times they don't. They claim they do, but a lot of the times they don't.
Yeah, he's going right back to the whole time that he got copyright claimed.
Or
Do you have a blanket policy? No.
they have a very inept person.
No, and Phil wants to use this whole business like legality terms with the blanket policy, and it's all dumb.
Reviewing the situation, and they grant the claim when it's blatantly false. Okay? Then it's up to you, the content creator or uploader or YouTuber, to fix that issue on the back end. And you might say, well, I don't understand. Why does YouTube just blanket do that? Because all they want to
Why do they blanket do that? I just love how Phil wants to make himself sound intelligent by adding in words that just don't make any sense.
do is protect themselves legally.
Yeah, supposed to.
You have to understand. They don't want to be involved in a copyright dispute, so they just like, well, hands off, we'll just grant everything. And it's the same thing here. Capcom doesn't want to get into the semantics of why someone might be dropping from a match.
Even though they'll have different error messages that will tell you why.
But they don't want people rampantly doing it. So
Yeah, people that team kill, quit, toxic, get low priority. That's the common fact with online play. But Phil doesn't seem to understand that.
they have this blanket arbitrary system. It's very stupid. Number one,
It's stupid.
it makes no sense because there's no discernment between ranked and casual. In ranked play,
Wait, hold up.
because there's no discernment between ranked and casual.
Do tell what you mean by there's no discernment. Or did you mean difference?
In ranked play, where points are on the line, and if you cheat, you can potentially retain your points. and artificially inflate your account, as opposed to if you just play legit, you could lose points and not be as high ranked, then it's a concern. In fact, we were just recently talking about this in Tekken 8.
No. If you rage quit the match, you lose points. And yet he loves like, oh, you can inflate your points. No. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Until recently,
I got a blanket policy for Phil. It involves wrapping several bowling balls in a blanket. Sweet about Phil. Jesus Christ. You're taking like the whole thing with Full Metal Jacket. Instead of soap, it's bowling balls.
like 2 weeks ago,
Rage quitting is annoying no matter what mode. Oh, absolutely, Darkslayer Dawn. Absolutely. It's always going to be that. Error message or not, he has to understand it will benefit more people more than it will hurt. And that's what matters. Oh, but Phil doesn't care about it. He only cares about himself. He thinks of himself as numero uno. And who the hell is we? Him, himself, and his gen.
people were infamously pulling the plug on ranked play and keeping all their ranking points for losses. So people were at the top of the leaderboards that actually weren't good. They were just cheaters.
Do you have any sources to back that up, Phil? Do you have any fucking sources that you could just use as a citation to back up your claims?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, right. I forgot you can't. I bet he called hit stun hacking. Or they're using a lag switch. They're lagging.
Right?
Yeah, button mashing is cheating. Also,
Nope.
So they finally, Bandai Namco, instituted a system to detect it, and they banned the biggest offenders. And LTG was actually one of them, which is pretty...
Make the bad man stop.
Phil thinks everyone that beats him in any fighting game is cheating. He thinks that about any game. It doesn't matter if it's a fighting game or not. He could be playing Call of Duty and they'll be like, oh, they're cheating.
pretty funny, and so everyone had to start from scratch and try to build their way up from the bottom again. So I get it.
And I love the fact that he's laughing that, oh, yeah, LTG got banned. And then he does the same thing that LTG does.
Ranked play, that totally makes sense. In casual play, there is literally nothing at stake.
Except your dignity when you plug. Phil, just admit it. Cat's the one that kicks a butt plug up your ass, isn't it?
Zero. If you quit, nothing changes. It doesn't matter. The games are literally pointless.
You know that Phil's trying to think of some other excuses in his head when he goes, the game, the bit. He called people playing Street Fighter 6 before launch cheaters, so everything is cheating for him. Oh, absolutely, Tom Yen. Because apparently they played a lot of people played the hacked version of the beta, which that's not necessarily the case, though. Oh, they can still play it even though they played the beta. No, they didn't.
Nothing changed.
Then again, this is also coming from Phil, though, due to the fact he played the beta. So, in reality, with his logic, we can call Phil the cheater.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, his evidence is, trust me, bro.
The
Anytime he calls the detractors liars, he never disproves anything. He never goes into detail about what is at fault. Oh, absolutely. Instead, he'll be like, my detractor said this. My detractor said that. And then we're like, okay, Phil, what about those things? Oh, no, my detractors are just fucking idiots.
games are literally pointless. They're just for practice. That's hence the name casual play.
Not necessarily the case, though, Phil. It doesn't really matter, though. People can play ranked mode and have fun with it. Same thing with casual. It does not necessarily fucking matter. Problem is that you look at both those modes and a completely different thing with it, though. Casual, my points aren't affected. And you look at fucking ranked. My points are affected. I don't want to play that. I don't want to lose my points. I work my ass off spamming just to get to master.
This is the equivalent of you're in an arcade and you're playing someone in an arcade cabinet and you get a phone call, you got to walk away. So you just quit the game and let the guy beat you up and the next guy steps up to play.
If you get a phone call, then just go through the match and just either win or lose. Either let the opponent beat you or you just win really quick. And then drop out of the fucking connecting to the other match. And then take the phone call. Again, Phil, we could take your analogies and just go, oh, hey, you could just do this.
It's not a big deal. Right? It doesn't even
Yeah, you can leave casual. But again, Phil, yellow card.
make sense.
Drink the gin, fucker. Drink the gin.
Right? It's like, huh? Why are you going to penalize me because I had to do something else? It wasn't in the middle of
Also, penalized.
huh? Why are you going to penalize me because
It's penalized, not penalized.
ah?
Penalized is something completely different, Phil. I could understand if he was actually good, or actually any good at anything ever.
Please clap.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's still disrespectful of your opponent's time. Oh, absolutely. Just like how he quit the documentary with Mike Klum. That was disrespectful of Mike Klum's money and time.
I had to do something else. It wasn't in the middle of a tournament where you destroyed the integrity of the competitive play of the tournament. So this system, in my opinion, should apply.
Penalize and tournament. It's penalized and tournament. What the fuck? Yeah, he belongs in the penal system. That those shirts gotta go. Absolutely. Who is he trying to fool here? Oh my god, look at my shirt. Does that make me look cool? Yeah, did he say penalize? Yes, he did, Aya Jade. Yes, he did. I cannot. He tried to retcon his history of Jaha and Mike Watson chasing his bitch ass around the parking garage. And then finally cornering him and having Phil cry to get out of an ass beating. Yeah, he did. It's just funny, though. But here's the funny thing about that, Doffy. When Jaha was asked what went on when that happened with Steve and Alt, Jaha's story was concise. It was always the same, never changed. Even when people asked him what happened after it happened, his story remained the same. And that's what makes Jaha a beautiful bastard, just due to the fact that his story will never change. You ask Phil about it, he'll constantly change the story, trying to retcon his own history. And we already know that he'll do it all the time.
And not to casual.
He also retconned Justin Wong, that too.
I don't even see the point of it applying to casual play.
It still applies to online play, Phil. Doesn't matter if it's casual or fucking ranked.
That's number one. Number two, this system should look at big picture, because right now it's like...
Look at big picture. Nice English.
One. Number two, this system should look at big picture, because right now...
I love the fact he says, oh yeah, look at big picture, not look at the big picture. Phil, what the fuck? The truth is the truth. Can't change it. Nope, you cannot.
Please clap.
I saw That Being Said podcast. I know the story. Phil's the only one who tried to retcon the story. Oh, absolutely, Doffy. Absolutely. It's always great. But I can't believe that he's like, look at big picture.
It's such a simplistic system. If it happens a certain amount, look at big picture.
Sorry, I have to go back with it, though.
Casual play. That's number one. Number two, this system should look at big picture.
Yeah, I think Jade is totally affecting him. But here's the funny thing, though. If someone messes up in their grammar, like if someone said, like, it doesn't matter, or if someone said, like, they take it doesn't matter and they say it don't matter, huh? But then Jade could come here and go, oh, see you taught BJ. And it's like all of a sudden, oh, bye, Jade. Have a good time.
Because right now, it's such a simplistic...
Good morning, good evening, everybody.
...system. If it happens a certain amount of times in a week, you get penalized.
Penalized? Stop saying penalize!
Once you play 3 matches, the penalty removes. All right? That's dumb.
Yeah, say no drugs.
That's really dumb. Why? Because I'm someone who has played this game probably 10,000 matches. Correct? 10,000.
Somebody skipped school. But not Phil. He was valedictorian.
And in that regard...
Oh, wow. That's named Jade.
I've pulled, 4 times in the last week, and it was...
And it still goes onto your account, though, Phil. He probably watched Rocky and was like, I'm just like him. Yeah, penalize. Phil, why are you talking? Like, my fucking god, Phil. You are one of these dumb motherfuckers that got valedictorian. I'm still going by this whole notion that he was just picked in his Catholic school. He was just picked because, he speak good. He valedictorian.
All for trolls harassing me. It wasn't because I was being a poor sport.
Yes, you were. And you were getting a little butthurt that your opponent had a name that you didn't like.
All trolls doing fucked up things. Right? So, in this case, 10,000 matches played.
10,000 matches.
4 dropped. Penalize the player.
Penalize.
Huh?
Huh? Penalize? P? No. S?
You have to understand that in life there's outliers, right? In life, you have to give something the benefit of the doubt. If something has happened 4 times in 10,000, it's not a common occurrence, and no one should be punished.
But they need to look at how frequent it was, though, Phil. That's what they're looking into. They see how frequent that it is. It doesn't matter in your 10,000 matches, as you like to say. It does not fucking matter how many matches you played in the entirety of Street Fighter 6. They look at how frequently you plugged. That's why they gave you the yellow card. Put it this way, Phil, if this was soccer, you wouldn't just be getting the yellow card, you would just be getting the red card on top of it.
Because it was...
And then all of a sudden, they tell you, go apply
Hey,
for a green
stupid.
card.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
It does sound like that.
ED
Only
Pryor
enter.
donated $4.99. LTG getting banned is nothing new. The guy has been console banned from Xbox Live so much that Microsoft ended up blocking his entire IP address.
Big up Street Fighter for $4.99.
Please clap.
Yeah, I think it's so funny, though, how it's like... Phil finding, like, amusement with fucking LTG getting his account banned. People who follow LTG will just look at it and be like, dude, that's nothing new. But yet, all of a sudden, though, it's like, God damn.
Please clap.
I just don't understand. Yeah, 10,000 people. It's really surprising.
Some kind of an outlier situation.
I know it shouldn't be up this early, but it's true. Is what they say, brother. Big up, Scorpio.
Please clap.
Nice to see you.
It should look at that.
It does look at that, Phil. How can you be so fucking stupid?
It shouldn't just be arbitrarily, oh,
Yeah, no, it's like a lot of things that you hear about LTG, like, how in the goddamn?
dropped your match 4 times in a week, you're banned, or you're penalized.
Quit saying penalize! Every single time he says penalize, it makes me wonder, does CAC make him wear one of those cages around his Johnson? That way he can't do anything? Is that why he's butthurt all the time?
It should be,
God damn it. Phil, you and your words, man.
wow, okay, yes, it happened a few times, but dude, big picture, you got a ridiculous amount of matches that are completed.
That doesn't fucking matter at that point. You can have like 30,000 matches or even 1 million. And yet they'll look at your fucking frequency, how much you plugged, and then all of a sudden, oh hey, he kept rage quitting so much. Penalize, not penalize. What a slug raccoon. God damn it. Not even. We're almost done with the first video, and yet, yeah, I think Phil's gay. Everybody does. If he got the fucking bear in fucking Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, he gay.
You should have to hit a certain percent. You should have to hit a
What's up, Berserker? Oh, you should hit a certain percent. You should.
certain percent.
How come you don't do regular 1 hour uploads? Instead, you stream. You can just do what you want. I anticipate watching your videos early in the AM. I don't know. I think it's just because there's too much to cover.
Dang. And then you get
Darkside Chastity Cage.
penalty, in my opinion. So these are just all suggestions. Number 1, it shouldn't apply to casual matches, only ranked. Number 2, it should be a certain percent rating. It shouldn't be...
How is he failing at sounding pretentious? That's the thing, though. The way that he wears his clothing, like the clothes that he wears and the way that he sounds, it looks like he's just trying to be pretentious. But yet, yeah, like you said, Anubis, he's failing at that.
just arbitrary certain amount in a certain time, because again, you get people who get smacked with this who didn't do anything wrong. Maybe their internet's messed up or whatever, and they
Again, though, Phil, if the internet's messed up, though, they'll see the error messages. Even on your end, you'll see the error message that the internet was disconnected.
don't even know. This is
Oh, yeah, but keep in mind, they won't know. But yet, you won't be penalized for that.
really dumb in my opinion.
He's filed a failure.
Anyway, the good news is it wasn't a huge deal. We had to play like 3 matches. It took like 45 minutes. What I had to do, I had to open up my search to worldwide. I had to open up my connections to all connections. And I had to basically make it cross-play, ranked and casual.
Yeah, and then you were getting really offended. You were actually getting salty that you had to go back to ranked. You were like, I don't want to do ranked. And then you wanted to issue a refund to Capcom because you didn't get your fucking way. Yeah, you got really angry at that. And you didn't even play the game. It's funny that both he and Dale said, But what if I just randomly disconnected? I would be banned for no reason. But neither of them DC'd because of that. It wasn't just once. Exactly, Berserker. Exactly that.
Please clap.
We go back to uploading videos when this content slows down. Yeah, I actually have one video that I have in mind. It's the fucking video for Alone in the Dark when he's playing that puzzle with the brain. I want to do a good idea, bad idea of that one. I just need to upload that.
And then I got 3 matches. It still took a while.
He's in 64-bit. Yeah, he's in Narnia, all right.
We got 3 matches. They were laggy as shit, but it didn't matter. I was like, just play them. As long as they're completed, they count. And once the 3 matches were complete, now I was out of that system and I was back to getting full, matches right away again. So
yeah, because you actually played through the matches because your chat told you what to do.
It's a stupid system. I understand why Capcom has it in place. At the same time, man, that's poorly implemented. That is lazy man's game dev right there. Like, there's no...
Oh, I'm sorry. This is coming from your 3rd best game of 2023, but throughout the entirety of it, you've want to find a ways to get onto Capcom for this shit. I'm sorry, Phil, but no one at Capcom and no one in the fucking world is gonna believe your shit. They won't take what you say at face value. They'll just take it with a grain of salt and just move on.
No reason for it to be that simple. It definitely could have some more effort put into it, and I hope that they will improve it in the future.
They will improve it.
Especially if they want online play to be considered serious, which in my opinion it's not anyway, because I think the netcode is ridiculous. But
even though the netcode is fine, Phil, you just don't like the netcode because of the Cannon Brothers, and you have like a big hate boner towards them.
That's another story entirely. So anyway,
it's another story entirely, but yet you constantly bring it up every fucking time.
That happened yesterday.
His Street Fighter gameplay was Dulcium is indicative of his own persona. Fight from a distance in zone, but when someone gets up close and in his face, he whines like a bitch, just like with Jaha. Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
That's the reason why he loves Dulcium, because he can just spam the punches and the kicks that stretch. By the way, if anyone goes over the age of 18 who wants to see some cringe, there's some. Oh no! Oh no, Berserker! I'm curious, but at the same time, I'm scared. Have you noticed how much more he's been using the word failure ever since the Turkey Tom video? I'm not sure if I'm imagining it, but that's just how often he thinks about that video. Oh no, always. He always does it. Every single time he's talking about how people have a negative point of view about him, he always goes back to the decade of failure, the 10 years of failure. And he always has Turkey Tom, or how he like to call it, Tom Turkey, in his head all the time. Just like how he has the side scrollers in his head. He has all these people that wronged him in some way, even though some of them didn't do anything wrong to him. Turkey Tom made a documentary that was actually neutral. But no, the fucking title, that's what he doesn't like.
Go. I got the drip. Go.
Anyone knows when he's playing Helldivers 2 again? Tomorrow. Or later on today.
I got the drip. Go. I got the drip. Go. I got the drip. Go. I got the drip. Go.
Ah! Alright. Okay. Alright, so we already mentioned the My Club documentary, or I mentioned the whole fact that he just wasted his time and his money. Oh god, the new video is going to be over 30 minutes. Oh no, Rebsy!
Please clap.
30 minutes? Oh no, 30 minutes? Cat saw 30 minutes and heard it too.
Let me tell you.
What is wrong with you? Are you upset at the bad man? You want him to stop?
Make the bad man stop.
I think he wants the bad man to stop.
Something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort, snort.
I wonder when he did that. He tried. I think he tried that. I think he tried doing the name dropping, but then his fucking chat told him, "Oh hey, he's a Detractor channel, but they spelled my name wrong. They put in one E."
I got the drip. Go.
All right. So next topic.
Yeah, I don't think he has, but has he name dropped you in his streams? Almost. My name was mentioned in his chat though. But then apparently he's like, oh, they're trying to shout out the Detractor channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a...
Yeah, the cat's loud. He's loud. He heard the bad man and hates it.
Documentary about me being made.
What movie's that?
And the reason why I'm talking about this one, and the reason why...
It's a male cat, and the
Hey,
male cat's
stupid.
angry.
I have 2 big bills due this
What,
week.
Batman?
Barrel Roll today donated $5. Thanks for the consistent early streams.
Hey, big ups barrel roll for the 5. And I keep trying my best for the early streams. But this one I had to do in particular, though, because I like to call it the aftermath. I really wanted to do the Level 1 podcast on Saturday morning, like, in the early part of the day. But then I passed out, and then Jed took over with the bingo card that he wanted to give for me. But, you know what? It all worked out in the end. And then there's more salt and more fucking delusions. What up, Vanguard?
People are talking.
He alluded to Soma saying that they even copyright strike each other. Yeah. In that message, I saw that.
About this.
And you know what they said about that Berserker? That they're just copyright striking each other for money so they could take away the competition for their money. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is he even on about?
One, in particular, is because, number one, it is going to be the longest documentary ever made on me.
I think the longest one so far was Turkey Tom's, about 2.5 hours tops.
And likely one of the longest documentaries ever made on anyone on YouTube.
No hug in Helldivers 2, you could have get shot.
Except for, I think, Chris Chan, who has like a 700-hour documentary on him or something like that.
Well, the whole thing with Chris Chan, though, and I'm surprised he knows about that, is that Chris Chan, his whole entire existence, he's the first lol cow to ever exist in the fucking era of the internet. So the whole thing with him being like, having like 700-hour-long documentaries about him, or just an ongoing series about him, it says quite a lot. When are you going to share some of those thousands of Detractor bugs? Yeah, Ex Mortis has a anthology. It's called The Beggar's Journey.
It's going
and also with Chris Chan, too.
to be...
He has more like an anthology of just anybody. He'll talk about Phil with The Beggar's Journey, and then he'll go on to other lolcows. It's really good.
Made by someone who I have watched and reacted to their content before and have a friendly relationship with. Okay? By the name of June the King. All right?
Yeah, June the King. June the King of Hate.
For those who don't know, that's who I'm talking about. He's done documentaries on...
Yeah, his documentary is about him. It's about 4 hours long. Jesus Christ. 4 hours. And he wants to do a react of that, which is really surprising. And I just... Oh, that's going to be bad.
a lot of different people over the years.
Also, that's the fun thing with it, though, is that they think that I'm the redhead or I'm just the guy from Postal.
I regret nothing.
But yet, all of a sudden, it's like, It probably does look like that in the light.
Tons. And like I said, I've watched some of these.
Yeah, there are lolcows, and then there's Christian, the guy who took motherfucker literally.
Documentaries, reacted to them, and I like his work quite a lot. Okay? So everyone knows that he's been making this documentary because he's been talking about it for months. That
he's been talking about it and saying a lot of things that made all the other detractors come at him.
Researching, he's working on it.
First, they're the people who are very paranoid, and then he switched up the story saying they're talented. It's like really, really weird.
For the record, yes, I have spoken with him about the documentary several times because sometimes
I said nothing wrong about redheads. There's nothing wrong with a good redhead.
Please clap.
sometimes he would be researching something or he'd be trying to get clarity on something and there just isn't enough information out there, or maybe the information is unclear. So he would ask me and I would try to give him my take or my side of the story or some guidance on where to get information about something.
What up, Stephen Hoggett? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this doc feels like Side Scrollers 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Please clap.
Jesus Christ, man. That's what it reminds me of. And yeah, apparently he's working with June the King, giving him side of the things. Like, give him stuff that apparently no one knows about it. But it's like, isn't that what Mike Clum was trying to do with you? And then you backed out of that, and you didn't want to do that one. But yet, I don't want to work with documentaries. But June the King, I want to work with him.
But basically, to be honest here, I just don't think, when it comes to me, that there's just a lot of archived positive information about Darkside Phil outside of the raw content you can find on my channels. And here's what I mean by that, okay? First of all, I have been a YouTuber for 16 years, much
You want a cookie or something?
longer than most other people, all right, who are still...
There are some people who have been content creators. Doesn't matter if they're on YouTube, on Twitch, or they stream or make videos. It doesn't matter, though. There are some people that have been around way longer than you. And yet you're looking at your 16 years like it's the Nobel Peace Prize or something.
Doing it today, that is. And I also
No, he does nothing.
was a prominent part of the fighting game community for a very long time. All right. But a lot of the stuff from those time periods isn't really like archived. I'll give you some perspective here.
Oh, yeah. I'll give you some perspective here. AKA, I'm going to retcon some things. I'm going to lie about some things. I'm going to sound as pretentious as I possibly can with my shirt. Why is June even reaching out to Phil for exposition? He'll just lie about everything that would have been happening. Hold on, let me read that again. He'll just lie about everything that would have happened in his past and retcon everything. Because apparently, he wants to go to the source himself, which is Phil. And yeah, Phil would just go the whole thing about how, on the FGC, people loved me in the FGC. Even though he said that nobody liked him. And there's actual evidence of nobody liking him.
During my early fighting game days, I was a troll. And everyone knew it. Like, on big internet forums and stuff, I was a big negative asshole.
You were an asshole, and you still are said asshole. But yet, you want to go in the past and be like, I was an asshole. Phil, shut up.
And I fessed up to that, and I've told everyone how much I regret that.
No, but yet, every single time you bring up apologies, they're not real, genuine apologies. They're insincere at best.
From back...
Like, being told, it's like if a brother and sister are fighting, in this case, because he had a cousin that was like his sister, and like they were fighting all of a sudden, and it's Phil's fault, he'll pull the, I'm sorry, just so that he can get out the way and move on with himself.
In that time, because now I look back and I'm like, wow,
Yeah, were, in quotes?
that was pretty stupid, and, you know, I probably really offended and hurt people back then just to be an asshole.
Well, you still do it to this day, though, Phil. You do it quite a lot.
And there was really no reason for it.
There was no reason for it? Bringing up a past thing that happened earlier this year, King Be Cruel. You know, how you got onto him and banned him because he said that what you were saying about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was cringe? Fur?
And I regret it, but I mean, that's what happens when you get older and you get more mature. You look back at your past and you're embarrassed at the dumb shit.
Here's the thing with life, though. Sure, you can have regrets with it, but you want to have a life with no regrets, though. And if you're saying that you have regrets, that means that you've done a lot of fucked up shit in your life.
Done, right?
I have a blood sister. Unlike this asshole, we fought a lot, but here close.
So that, you know, you'll find documentation of that. You'll find...
Oh, yeah. The Densey Scrolls has that.
people complaining that Darkside Phil is an asshole and all this shit, right?
And you also had fucking, what was it, like posts about how all women were sluts and whores, apparently. And they were like your mom.
Ah!
Shit like that was on the internet too, Phil. Nice snort.
But
Fur.
what you won't find are the stories of people who actually met me in real life at tournaments and were like, wow, you're actually not an asshole. You're actually a nice guy.
Uh-huh. And that's the problem with you, though. Again, I'm going to go back to, what was it, Parton John for a second, though. Apparently he was doing, like, co-op with a few other people, and one of them was like, wow, what are you, DSP? And Proton John was like, I've actually met him. He was nice when I met him. I don't know what happened to him. And it's like, what happened to him, though, is that he got in way over his head. He became a greedy asshole, and he's always was an asshole. But he's pulling up a front with it, though. How he's like, don't believe what the internet's saying about me. I'm just a nice guy. This is the cult mentality kicking in yet again, though. How he's going to go around and be like, hey, I'm actually a nice guy, but don't believe what the internet is telling you about me. I'm just generally a nice guy.
You're an honorable, nice guy to get along with and joke with and play
Honorable? No.
games with in person. Online, you have this heel persona of being a dick. But in person, everyone who met me kind of liked me.
Uh-huh.
They're like, wow, I don't understand. Why are you such an ass?
Even though we could just pull up things that happened throughout this year of you being an asshole.
So online, I say, because I'm trying to build a...
Yeah, not being an asshole in person doesn't make you nice. It makes you a coward. It makes him two-faced, essentially. That's what Phil is. He's essentially two-faced. He'll be nice to you in your face the one moment, and then at the end, He'll just stab you in the back. He'll just talk shit about you when you don't even think he's talking shit about you.
Hype for these events, you have to understand, like, that's the point, right? Get everyone excited, get everyone shit talking, get everyone pumped so they'll show up. It doesn't have to all be so fucking serious.
So you're thinking that this is like WWE, how people can shit talk to try to get a rise out of the audience, and yet all of a sudden, oh hey, here's the intro, I am a real American, and then you just see Phil walking onto the stage and he's talking shit. He's living his life like it's a wrestling match.
But man, people hated me back then for good reason. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a justifiable reason why people didn't like me back in the days of the FGC.
And there's still justifiable reasons why nobody likes you now.
Now, I had this kind of like turnaround around 2005, 2006, and 2007.
Yeah, very interesting indeed.
I actually got really good at Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Doesn't really apply when you're a genuine asshole, pretty much.
And as I started to get good and actually place and win at tournaments, I realized I don't want to be an internet troll anymore.
Phil, just because you don't want to be a troll anymore doesn't mean that you're not going to be an asshole, which you already are.
I want.
Oh, the
hey,
cat!
Stupid!
The cat heard it.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Phil, you still an asshole to this day, fucker.
Big ass Vanguard for the 2 spot with that one. Yeah, he's still an asshole to this day. Oh, big ups, Lefty.
Please clap.
Yeah, I love the fact you are, Lefty, you're more of a real American than Phil is.
I turned this into something positive. So not only was I traveling all over the country, playing this game at a high level, placing and or winning at most tournaments that I entered, I also became a tournament organizer. I started running established tournament events in that northeastern United States area, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey. I was always the guy who showed up and ran the event or helped the person who was running the event do part of the event. I didn't take any pay for any of that. I never made $1 doing it. It was.
But yet, Phil, here's another thing with those tournaments that you claimed that you've run, though. You had people that were helping you set it up and run it for you. So you saying that, oh, I ran tournaments? It's like how you said that you have people making videos for you, your editor team. But yet you want to take claims for, I made these videos. And yet all of a sudden you want to bring up the whole thing with, the editors did this for me.
All volunteer work to help out the Street Fighter community. So in the Northeast, I was very well regarded at that time period.
Regarded, yeah. You're regarded, all right.
But then I retired, essentially. Around 2007, I got a back injury.
What up, Dwight?
And I retired, and I basically never got back to competitive Street Fighter ever again. So if you were to look on the internet for information about me from the Street Fighter community, all you're going to find is negative shit. Why? Because people only post the negative.
Well, then again, though, Phil, if they've experienced hanging around you, yeah, it's going to be negative shit because you're generally a negative person. And also, they'll call you the money man, the ATM. Because every single time you do a money match with somebody, you'll be the guy to get their ass kicked, and you get mad that you're losing $200 a match.
You know, the people who
You're free money for these people.
liked me.
I can just imagine, like, most of these people in the FGC, it's like, hey, I'm hungry. Let's go out to a restaurant. Oh, I don't have enough to cover the restaurant. Hang on. Yo, Phil, you want to do a money match? Hey, guys, we got $200. Let's go.
And met me in person and enjoyed the tournaments I ran. Didn't then go up and post a 5-page thing about how much of a good time they had. Instead, they would only rant about and rage about the things they hate. Wow, this guy's a dick. This guy's an asshole.
But yet they'll have justifiable reasons of why you were a dick and an asshole, Phil. Something you claim that they don't have.
This happened.
Same thing with the whole thing with the Detractors. You think that this whole thing with our hatred against you is all pretend. Like it's a phase that we're going through. When people act like general and genuine hatred towards you.
The tournament, I didn't like it.
That's milk or cow.
That's what you find on the Internet Archive. Back then, there was no recordings. There was no YouTube, no Twitch. Nothing was streamed or archived whatsoever. It was all hearsay or what you saw in a forum post or in an IRC chat.
But then again, though, Phil, by the way that you acted in said forum chats, you were an asshole. And people are going to use that against you. Because, again, the internet does not forget who you are. And it will take some time for them to forgive you. And in some cases, they will never forgive you. Did I say some cases? I mean the majority of the time.
Please clap.
That was the Street Fighter community back in the day, honestly. So, that's it. So if you're, just think about this. If you're researching me, and you want to find out about my true history, and you search on the
I
internet,
used to love Phil till if he could brainwash me into distraction.
Please clap.
Just like how every other Detractor, they brainwash people. And apparently everyone that watches Detractor content, they're just gullible idiots. Even though that's just pure projection from Phil's part. He keeps claiming people were jealous of him being successful, and I'm sure the FGC love to take his money in money matches every time. Agree, Tom Yen.
Please clap.
That is absolute fucking truth right there. He wanted to keep going on by people like Justin Wong, Maximilian Dude, and everyone else in the FGC. They were just jealous of him, though, because he could play a variety of games, not just fighting games. It's all dumb.
all you're going to find is negative shit. That's it. That's all that's there.
Yeah, looking up DSP in the fucking YouTube search engine, you're going to see Detractor content.
And the funny part about it is, I don't really care. Like, that part of my life is such ancient history. I'm never going back to being part of the FGC. I've said this many times. I just have no desire to do that with my life.
I love the fact where he's like sitting here is like, I don't care about this, but yet he took the time in this stream to talk about it. So it really sounds like you do care about it, Phil. And yet you want to try to hide it by saying, oh, it's just my past. It's ancient history. I don't care. Ah! The weird part is that I'd rather deal with FGC Phil than camcorder Phil or current Phil. Who doesn't?
Please clap.
Who doesn't?
Yeah,
500K credit card debt was hilarious. Oh, absolutely. Pulling out credit cards so you actually go to these tournaments.
I'm happy where I am right now, and I don't actively try to do negative things anymore like that. Like, I'm so separated.
Fuck this goddamn noise gate.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I hate how the noise gate makes him sound like he's saying separate. But Phil, no. You can say that you're not a negative person, but what you've been doing in the more recent months, you're still a negative person.
Right? From all of that shit.
From all that.
That I have no desire to ever be involved with it ever again. Okay? And that's a good thing.
Yeah, 3 days in a row, back to back to back to back, talking about FGC, 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 FGC. It's like, Phil, move on.
I moved on with my life many, many years.
If you would have moved on with your life, Phil, you wouldn't talk about it on an everyday constant. You would just mention it like once and then drop it. But you love to bring it up. I didn't burn that bridge. I left it. It just spontaneously combusted. I didn't burn that bridge. It wasn't me pouring the gasoline on that bridge. It wasn't me, like, throwing more lighter fluid onto it while it was burning.
The thing is, we have a doc.
Yeah, ask King Be Cruel if he's still a negative person. Oh, absolutely. Or Arkham Edits. Ask those people. Or Lavinia. Or any other person that he's banned. War Dog Leader. Or DJ Runo. Ask all these people that were in his own chat talking with them. Ask him if he's still a negative person. And it's going to be a 9 out of, like, not 9 out of 10, but 10 out of 10 response would be, yeah, he's a negative asshole.
Documentary like this trying to dig up information. Now what they're going to do is look, everything I ever found on the internet about Phil is negative. Well, yeah.
Yeah, because that's your legacy. You're living behind or living a legacy of toxic behavior.
Because that's what people fucking complain about on the internet, the
Boogie?
negative shit. That's what gets emphasized. That's
I saw that movie. It's a fun thing. Join his stream, and the first thing I see is like, oh yeah, it's all for the KKK. I'm like, why? Why did I just stumble on into?
what gets pushed to the forefront.
Yeah, PW Dubs. Yeah, let's look at all those people. And yeah, they'll come around and say, yeah, he's negative.
The toxic rises to the top because people like drama, right?
And yet, you're the guy that says, I don't want to talk about drama, but let me just bring up some drama for no fucking reason.
And man, was I all about the drama in the Street Fighter community.
And you're still about the drama now, and yet you just don't want to talk about the drama anymore. You want to ban people talk about drama, but it's A-okay if you talk about it.
I really was. Like, I was creating and propagating the drama to try to strum up interest for events.
That could be somewhat of a Freudian slip when you think about it.
People like drama, right? And man, was I all about the drama in the Street Fighter community. I really was. Like, I was creating and propagating the drama to try to strum up interest for events.
So we could take this part of it, but not say for the FGC or the Street Fighter or the fighting game events. We could just take that little segment alone, and we could put it into his current videos today. How On Friday, he had this whole rant about detractors, just bringing up detractors for no reason. Even though he said he doesn't want to talk about detractors anymore, doesn't want to talk about the drama anymore, and what does he do? He just takes one fucking comment, you know, this one right here, and he'll just keep talking about the drama. He thinks that he knows about the fucking detractors, but he's going by this comment alone. So it just really makes you wonder about this whole thing about how he just sets himself up for drama, and he'll just keep talking about the drama. And I just don't understand why he wants to go on this unhinged take about detractors, or just go on about anything relating to drama. Or he'll just bring up side-scrollers, or Turkey Tom, or Keemstar, or whatever factor out there that's related to drama. Because without drama, Phil cannot stay relevant. So he wants to make up drama. Same thing we said with the Comcast. Same thing we said about how his tire got stolen, or how his grocery bags got stolen. All of this relates around drama. And most of the time, he's propagating this drama. He's instigating it. He's wanting to get a rise out of people. Sure, he got a rise out of some people, but it was just for us to laugh at him.
Please clap.
Essentially that. Okay, God damn it. Snort.
So essentially, that's what you're going to find likely in this documentary. You know, I said, well, what about...
What if the plot twist is that he wrote the comment on a burner account with ChatGPT?
Please clap.
Help me, drama. Help me, please. Drama. Help me, drama. Member Bob. Big ass barrel for the one member.
about the positive
I appreciate it.
people? They don't. They're
All the detractors do. They're presenting the facts, because what Phil does not do is provide the receipts. Detractors provide receipts. We always do.
no play Street Fighter anymore.
Wait, hold on. What?
Documentary. You know, I said, well, what about the positive people? They don't. They're no play Street Fighter anymore.
They don't do what?
Documentary. You know, I said, well, what about the positive people? They don't. They're no play Street Fighter.
They know play Street Fighter. Okay, stop hanging around Jade, Phil. Stop hanging around Jade. Cause god damn it, like they don't see big picture. They know play Street Fighter anymore.
Likely in this documentary. You know, I said, well, what about the positive people? They don't. They're no play Street Fighter anymore.
But then again, you got people like Justin Wong who still play Street Fighter. You have Maximilian Dude who will play Street Fighter, but they'll play a variety of games. Or Tom Turkey. All these people, take Candle.
The people who I used to hang out with in Connecticut, I have no contact with. They moved on. They have lives with families.
Or they just don't want any involvement with you because you're a toxic asshole. Why don't you get in contact with right. Why don't you get in contact with fucking John and Howard? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, right. They don't want anything to do with you anymore because, again, you're an asshole. Reminds me of so much of middle school level arguments. What he says, he doesn't talk about X anymore. What he means is X should leave me alone. Hang on. X should leave me alone and not talk about me because I'll keep having the last word. Oh, absolutely, Hex is gone. Exactly that. The whole thing with John and Howard, he did the react on John and Howard talking about Phil way after they were off the internet, that they're not around anymore. And the sad thing about it, though, is that he felt like he could do it. And he's like, oh, I'm not going to make money off of you. But yet he took those reacts and monetized them.
Please clap.
Oh, wait, wrong one. But yeah, that's what he did, though. He monetized it. And yet, all of a sudden, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Combat slot for the 10 months. You on the East Coast. Southwest. That's the best way I can describe it, man. But big ups, combat slot. That's a name I hadn't seen in a long time, too. And also, Aussie. And Turtles. The Australian people are coming out today.
Please clap.
They have no desire to be involved in a documentary about me.
But yet, if the mood arises, they would probably join in on the interview to talk about you, Phil.
They haven't played Street Fighter in over 10 years, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? I don't have contact with them. No one does because they
monetize the fat.
They're done with that. You know,
they're done with it.
The people who stick around The long-time people like a Justin Wong or whatever don't really know me. Dustin doesn't know me. We never hung out. We were never...
This is where I'm going, where I'm saying that, yeah, this is a bunch of bullshit, though, because there's actual visual evidence of him actually hanging around with Justin Wong. Him playing on a cabinet with Justin Wong. So there's evidence of that.
Never friendly. He was from New York and was a top player who...
Yeah, I was around in Slide Chat, and all of a sudden I dipped for some reason. Could have been there taking a nap. That's because when you stream, you're doing, the Aussie-friendly time.
Please clap.
Or the Insomniac time, as I like to call it.
With a group called Empire Arcadia that my group hated because we felt that this was like corrupt. And
yeah, it does smell like a retcon. All this right here is smelling like a retcon. Did he say recently that he'll do a react on his React channel to co-op gameplay with John? Or not his React channel, but his throwback channel. Or essentially... DSP React Video Game Edition. But it's just him being a BoJack Horseman, just going over his past videos. Look how successful I was, guys. Look how much fun I had. The washed up has-been that he always will be.
Messed up group. So there's no one around.
I remember an anti-Semite in someone's server on Copia and thought Justin thought highly of Phil. That's a... That's cap. That's a bunch of cap.
To talk about that.
Didn't DSP say? Yes, he did. At 3 a.m. Because he wanted to know more about Street Fighter. That part is correct.
That era. There was...
When you stream, I'm sleeping. I stream at the weirdest hours, but yet I'm cool with that.
No one documenting it. Literally. There's a few things you can find. Like I said, you can find some matches of me that are archived of me winning Evo tournaments. That does exist on the internet.
Yeah, but the only Evo tournament that you're winning, in quotes winning, was 4th place in 2005. But yet all the other tournaments, there's no record of it, though. There's nothing that says, hey, what place were you in? Because there's no record of it.
But
yet, again, he's trying to retcon and be like, look at all these... But then again, he's saying tournaments, though. More recently, he said qualifiers. That he would win the qualifiers, not the tournaments. So, which is it? Are you winning the tournaments or the qualifiers?
So here's another example. All right?
Here's another example I'm just going to pull out my ass and retcon.
Old controversies and things that are so outdated that no one cares anymore.
Yes. Let's talk about the conspiracies.
But for a documentary like this, they're going to be drummed up, right? So, for example, very long ago, we're talking the very beginning of my presence being a YouTuber. There were two guys, teenagers.
Why'd you have to bring up teenagers? Phil, that's sus. Yeah, he won... Yeah, exactly. He won qualifiers, not tourneys. Exactly.
Basically, offered to build...
Exactly, dunce. Exactly that. The throwback channel is essentially Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite. It's like, hey, you want to see me throw a football? Hey, you want to see me play a video game? Hey, remember the time where I actually scored 4 touchdowns in the big game? Al Bundy's another one.
Told me a website as a fan site for free that they would operate so that my fans had a place to post up stuff. They also offered at one point to build me a PC. I would pay them for it.
Justin won hundreds of tournaments. Phil 1 or 2 matches, and he tried to put himself at the same level. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 4th place at EVO? He said, and I quote, I'm overall the overall best player in the country. And I'm like, no. No.
But they would build me a PC, and I guess it would somehow benefit them with some kind of, I don't know if it was a work project or a...
Chris. We're talking about Chris, the guy who spent $1,800 making you a PC. And yet you tried saying that, oh, they charged you a lot of money, though. But then Chris, all of a sudden, I think it was like Chris Furtado, pulled out the fucking receipts and like, hey, we actually made you a gaming PC that's $1,800, and yet you tried to upsell the price on it and trying to say that I need money because it's broken. And all of a sudden, you bought a PC for $3,000. And yet, what is it doing now? Oh, you're having, like, problems with it. Imagine that.
Cool project.
It would have gone pro if it wasn't for my back gout, dude. I bet I could throw a football over that mountain. I'll tell you what. Great, now I want to watch Napoleon Dynamite again. It's a dumb movie, but it's a good movie, though. It's like a cult following. It's a cult classic.
I don't know what it was. But basically...
Yeah, cyberpower. That's another sad thing, too, is because cyberpower PCs aren't necessarily bad. Like, especially, like, pre-built ones. Because all of a sudden, you can just buy a pre-build. And you can buy whatever parts that you need for it later. If you want to update the graphics card, you can do so. If you want to update the RAM, if you want to update the fans, you can do so. But Phil doesn't understand this at all.
This blew up.
Technically, he said one of the best overall gamers in the country. Slightly different, but no less actually wrong and retardedly pretentious.
Please clap.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. That I just think it's funny, though, how it's like, you can get somewhat close to what they're saying, and then it's not that, but it's close to it, though, and then people hold you at, like, this high, like, standard. They'll put you to the gallows because you got one quote wrong. I'm not saying it's you, Berserker. But it's like, hey, sometimes we don't remember everything close to detail. But yeah, the whole point remains, though. He thought himself as a better person.
Up into a giant controversy. Why?
Is this going to be DSP at age 70? I think this is going to be him at age 50.
Because basically the PC showed up and had issues.
Oh, I didn't know that the whole thing with RTU. I didn't think he had an interview. Holy shit. What are you talking about, Anubis?
Wasn't fully functional like they had promised. I felt like I didn't get out of it like what I had paid for. A lemon, essentially.
No, Phil, the computer that you bought for $3,000, that's a lemon. The computer that fucking Chris made for you was not a lemon, because they put in really good parts for you, and you complained.
Had damage, physical damage to it when it showed up.
Phil, no. That's not the fucking PC that was given to you. That's the PC that you got for $3,000. So you're retconning the whole thing with the PC again.
Okay? And in addition to that, as I basically talked about this stuff publicly, trolls emerged. This is around the
Oh, I didn't see that. I kind of want to see that now. Kind of do.
time where stuff like "this is how you don't play" was starting to come out. So trolls realized that they
God damn. Why are you doing that, Phil? Phil's been doing this quite a lot where he's pulling on his skin. My old man is pushing 80 and Phil looks like he's 4 years or less younger than him. Oh, he does. Ah, yes.
Please clap.
The PC was damaged from shipping. You even said it and acknowledged it. Oh, I forgot he did that. Yeah, he didn't even complain about it. He's like, it's not... He even said it wasn't even their fault. Now you're thinking about it. Thank you. Thank you, Rebsy.
Please clap.
Yeah, now I remember that too. He also had that same thing happen with the Cyberpower one too. How it was damaged. And yet he didn't know what the fuck to do with it. And that was another thing too. The whole thing was shipping though. He didn't even blame Chris for it. Instead, he just blamed the person that shipped it to him. Cyrax behavior. It exists on his stream channel. The guy was cool.
they could wedge themselves into the
Yeah, trolls. Trolls everywhere. Caw! Caw!
situation to try to exacerbate it and
I'm sorry. What?
trolls realize that they
Sorry for what?
You what?
could wedge themselves into the situation to try to exacerbate it.
I'm sorry. Every single time he says certain words, like especially exacerbate.
Boing, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
That's... Phil, this is the reason why people want you to stop using big words
And create drama because this is what they wanted to do. They wanted
Yes, actually, I think what he did with the PS5 though, I think he dropped it, or he dropped the controller on it. He damaged it when he got it. I forget if that was the case or not. I think someone could back me up on that one. Or X Mortis has a video about it too.
to make toxic drama on the internet. So they basically started like really getting between me and them and trying to create stuff that really shouldn't have happened. And eventually what happened was just real bad blood. And eventually they started making, well, I say they, it was really one of them, not both of them. One of them started making like negative videos about me and stuff.
But then again though, Phil, that's what you do, Phil. You create detractors every single time. You always do, Phil. Oh, Berserker, you mean this sound clip?
Boing, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
This was a sound clip when it was talking about how putting on the hat or the glasses, like he was talking about the tip goal incentives. And all of a sudden he made the point about how it's like, boy, I'm going to masturbate just because Phil put on a hat. I don't know why he brought that up though, but it was just so unhinged. Okay, thank you, Zenobite. Yeah, he dropped a controller on. Yeah, his PS5 controller. He dropped it on there. I remember, yeah. I knew that it was one of those things. Because if he dropped the PS5, it probably would have cracked a little bit, but he dropped the controller on it, and it gave it like a little, like, smudge.
And then basically I told them like...
Also, the remake, I actually forgot the remake was a thing for The Crow. Like, I've heard that it was in development, but I didn't think it would actually take off.
don't really want to have association with you guys because of what's going on. And they said, oh, well, you can have the website if you pay us for it. I was like, wait, what? Like, this is a fan site you created for me. I have thousands of my viewers who use it. And now you want me to buy the site from you that you offered to create for free?
Yeah, Phil. Because they put in the time and the effort to make it. Compensate them. It's the same thing with Arkham Edits with the fucking goddamn shorts. Compensate them. It's the same thing people that are making videos for DSP Throwback. They're upscaling it. Pay them. But that's the thing, though. The history of you not paying people continues to this day. Especially with Project 7, Respect the Pact, Howard. They didn't get paid, but John did. Why? I don't know.
Yeah, you have to buy it from us now. So I did. Like, I paid them for it.
Oh, you did?
Just to get it. You know, it was pretty messed up.
Yeah, the king of hate for him. Yay.
But anyway, this is what I mean. Like, this is all old shit. And I don't even remember, like, the details of any of it. Like, right now, if you were to ask me, how much did you pay for that PC? I have no fucking clue. I think the narrative that we were using back then, it was like $2,000 to $3,000.
When it was actually $1,800. You used the narrative that it was $2,500 to $3,000. But yet, again, Chris brought up the evidence showing off how much was spent for it with how much parts were used for it with the labor.
But I have no evidence of that, nor do I have any real recollection of it. It's not like
I would get Helldivers. I would.
in 2024, I have receipts of something I bought in 2011
You don't.
that I can reference. You
But
know,
then again, though, Phil, I think the video that was going around with the PC still exists. Also, I did not know that Sly was actually shouted out, which is hilarious to me. On side scrollers, for that matter. I had no idea.
what I'm saying? But this is what I mean. So, for
Can I compensate you in exposure while keeping you anonymous? Welcome to my editing team.
example, if June the King is making a documentary about me, and he's literally doing the most in-depth documentary about me ever,
Wait, hang on.
and he's literally doing... If June the King is making a documentary about me,
If he's doing a documentary, I thought you said he is doing a documentary on you. Where did this if come from?
and he's literally doing the most in-depth documentary about me ever in history, you know what he's going to do is he's going to cover all the controversies that I've ever come up against.
Yeah, just like how fucking Mike Club was going to do the same thing. Just like how fucking Turkey Tom did the same thing. Problem is, though, you didn't even bother to look at Turkey Tom's video about it. You just saw the title and was like, oh, it's bad.
And shit like this, like the old FGC stuff.
Shit like this.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
This
shit
thing
like that,
with
shit
these
like
old
that.
moderators / computer makers, these things will come up, and it's like, so, can you defend yourself? No.
Yeah, because you wouldn't come up with a good defense, though. Instead, it would just be retcon after retcon, and you dodging the question.
How could I?
How could I?
There's no evidence of anything. This is ancient history, right? Perhaps in 2011, when I was buying this PC, if I thought that 13 years later, someone on the internet who makes documentaries was going to strum it up and say, where's the evidence of what you're saying? Maybe I would have some. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, Phil, your whole entire existence is on the internet for a reason.
I don't know. Do you think I care?
I can't really give an answer about The Crow. I only saw it one time. The one with Brandon Lee. I only saw the movie one time. But I do know for a fact that, what was it, Ice Nine Kills made a song called The Crow. I think it was called Grave Mistake. Really good song. I like that song.
In 2024, about a PC I bought 13 years ago that I don't use.
Yeah, you don't use anymore, but yet it could still run better than the PC you bought now.
It's been retired for a decade. You know, of course I don't care.
Retired, just like it's a worker of yours. Oh yeah, let's say bye to this PC who's been working with me for a few years now. We're putting him into retirement.
But that's the thing. That's what this documentary is essentially going to go through. It's going to go through like controversy
Hey,
after
stupid.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Brightside Dylan donated $10. BTW. I also asked Suttering Craig to play Smash Remix with Phil, and he said he wouldn't do it. Also, did you see the video where Phil gave a reason why he wouldn't get a job?
Big ups to for Ted. Big ups for that one, by the way.
Please clap.
Also, I think that Craig won't do it with it, though, because Phil doesn't want to do anything with Craig anymore. That's the reason why he won't do it. But also, Why you can't get a job? Ooh, I've heard about it, but we'll get to that.
Please clap.
We're getting to that.
But that's the thing. That's what this documentary is essentially going to go through. It's going to go through like controversy after controversy after controversy, and you're going to have 5,000 people on one side being negative about me on the internet.
Oh, so now it's 5,000. I love the fact that you had like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people that don't like you. Now it's 5,000. Your numbers when it comes to detractors kind of fluctuates quite a lot.
And
just like how you need $1,000 to fix your shower, $1,000 for your tire, $1,000 for this, $1,000 for that.
Only thing you're going to have is like a small defense of me, what I have to say.
That's called a hook.
About it. Nothing documented, you know? And that's the problem with stuff like this is people only remember the negative. They only remember the toxic. What they say, the person who's the most upset screams the loudest and gets remembered. And everyone else who's happy just kind of goes through life having a good time.
Exactly, Anubis. The whole thing about opinions, they matter to him quite a lot. And he wants validation for everything. And he wants people to actually look into it and be like, you know what, Phil, you're absolutely right. Those detractors are mean-spirited people. Those 4 generations of detractors, they're really fucked in the head. You're absolutely right, Phil. That's what he wants. And he also wants detractors to come out of nowhere, give him money, be like, you know what? We're so sorry that we talk shit about you. Oh, by the way, here's some money just to say that we're sorry. Which, again, ain't gonna happen. But you have a good night, Dylan. And, ooh. Like, if that ever does, when that documentary happens, he's probably going to react to it. And I'm going to react to it. I think everybody in the community is going to react to it. I'm just saying. Not everybody, though. I'm just generalizing with it, though. But it's going to be covered.
Right? So, in reality, from what I'm to understand, this documentary will be...
You're going to bed too, Coyote. Have a good night, though.
Please clap.
Everyone that goes to bed, have a good night. At least y'all sleep a lot better than me.
Mostly negative about me. And I'm totally okay with that.
Hold up.
You what?
Right? So, in reality, from what I'm to understand, this documentary will be mostly negative about me. And I'm totally okay with that.
No. You are not okay with that, actually, Phil. You're not okay with people being negative about you. Because every single time people are negative to you, you have to bring it the fuck up for no reason at all. What detractors are doing, you hate it. What side scrollers do, you hate it. What Keemstar did, that was negative, you hate it. The Mike Klum documentary, even though it was going to be a fair shake towards you, you still hated it, though. I think the whole thing is stupid, though, how he's like, oh, I'll be A-okay with people being negative about me. Yeah, no, this is cap.
I just want everyone to understand that.
He wants restitution for his detractors. In his mind, this is probably what he wants, though. He wants us to get out of this phase because our hatred towards Phil is all pretend.
I never...
Yeah, he's okay with it now, but he won't be once he reacts to it. Oh, absolutely with that, though, Hexus. Or Hex. Or I'll just call you Hex from now on. That's just actually that, though, Hex. He won't be happy about it. Instead, he'll do what he did with the Frederick Knudsen video, the Down the Rabbit Hole. How he'll do this. Oh, this is where Frederick got his information wrong. I did not do that. Or he'll just go, oh, I actually agree with that, though, but I will give you some points where he was wrong about that, though. You see, the reason why we broke up, yeah, we broke up, but it was Leanna's fault. Classic guy turned stream and they're not asleep. True. Unless June does a fluff piece, Piggy will be squealing that he was mistreated. Oh, he always does. He always does this to his day, how he's the victim.
The documentary that goes in depth about my history is going to be mostly positive at all, because there's a lot of negative stuff and toxic stuff that's been documented about me very fairly on the internet.
Phil, Turkey Tom's was more neutral, and you didn't even watch that video, though. Instead, you watched him reacting to you reacting to it. The 10 years of failure. You got offended over a title. Yet, no Dave. That's why I'm here. But that's a stupid thing, though. The whole thing with Turkey Tom. Title. You hated it. You thought it was bad. You reacted to it. And he's like, oh, he's gonna milk me. And you got so offended by him being milked. How much cups of ice is too many for breakfast? If it keeps your drink cold and once you're done with your drink you still have ice, There's no such thing as never too much ice. I don't know how many pandas could have had this guy on top of here looking down at the sweaty... You
You know, you want to talk about the FGC days? You want to talk about this
thin ice.
stupid controversy from that long ago? You want to talk about... Go for it. I don't see
I
how...
love how the whole thing with the PC was a controversy. That one wasn't really a controversy. The only reason why you're calling it a controversy is because in your mind, you're thinking that anything negative, the smallest thing to the biggest thing, is a controversy. Sure, you're jerking off on May 1st is a controversy, which that I believe. But still, you're looking at everything that you've done in your life as a controversy because you live your life with such paranoia.
any of that applies to today, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, if anything, what we could show is that these are...
Yeah, he never watched it, but he never will. He'll never forget the title. Oh, no. And because of that title, Turkey Tom, or Tom Turkey, lives rent-free in his head.
Dumb controversies of the past where I made big mistakes.
Like what, Phil?
And I've hopefully learned from them, and I don't repeat that.
Yeah, someone made a point with that, though. It's like every single time that he'll bring up Detractor said this about him or said that about him, that he doesn't go into detail about it. He doesn't disprove it, though. Just like how he's saying here, how he made a lot of decisions in the past that were bad. And yet, all of a sudden with that, it's just bad. But he doesn't want to go into detail of what bad things he's done because he doesn't want to disprove it, and he never will disprove it. Don't you mean the 14th of April? Oh shit, you're absolutely right about that. Actually, no, you mean the 15th, actually. Shit, I could, yeah. Hold on, let me fix that. Thanks, B-Dog.
Please clap.
Thanks for that.
Right? You don't hear any controversy today of me, getting embroiled in a battle with someone else on the internet over something stupid like a PC or a fan site or,
LTG with Street Fighter. LTG with how his layout looks. You were mocking the way his layout was on his streams. And he clapped back at you and called you a Walmart NPC looking ass. And told you to work on your sexy. And all of a sudden you made a video reacting to it. Tuh. And then you challenged him to fight him in Street Fighter. Told you to get off his dick or give him money to fight you. While blocking you in the process.
I try to stay as
Jesus Christ, Phil.
far away from any drama as I can, I'm not going out there poking the hornet's nest and talking shit about people and trying to cause problems like I used to in the FGC.
You still cause problems to this fucking day, Phil.
These are things that are long in my past, thankfully.
Long in your past, but you're still a toxic, negative asshole to this day.
All right? But
non-sexy look focus ass.
that's the thing.
He's crispy now. Yeah, look at that shirt. That shirt, yeah, crispy. Because once you burn that shirt, yeah, it's going to be looking crispy here in a minute.
Like, I feel like when you look at a documentary like this, it's going to be focusing on all those controversies. As opposed to, what is it that people really enjoy about filling his content? Well,
then again, though, what's enjoyable about your content? We can laugh at you. Not with you, at you.
Please clap.
don't want to watch
The Adam tweet, absolutely. Detractors could be, vitrolic. Yeah, vitrolic. I cannot pronounce that word. Fuck. Yeah, sometimes. But we try to give Phil advice. Give advice to Phil, and sometimes even help him. The detractors are the only ones who care in a way. Sad. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that when they're criticizing him, they're actually trying to find ways to help him, though. Like, in the sense of, like, Logan and Prophet, like, trying to tell him how to do things, like, when it comes to OBS and that shit, it's ways to help him. But he completely disregards it due to the fact that they're detractors. But you know what that does? It just helps out the other detractors in the community, so big ups to them.
Please clap.
But the problem is that Phil doesn't want to look at any advice. He just wants advice from OP Boone and his own chat. And whenever he gets his own advice or suggestions from his chat, he disregards those too.
People want to hear about all the bullshit, right? So,
but then again, though, Phil, didn't you say that you didn't care about the bullshit if it was negative? You didn't care about it. And now you're like, oh, it's going to be filled with bullshit, negative bullshit. So it means you do care.
So that's what I expect. So for what I'm going to understand, June the King says that this documentary will be at least 4 hours.
Yeah, Phil with his love of nuts.
Personally, I really like nuts. Hours long.
How many hours? 4, he said?
4 hours long. His longest video he's ever made.
Yeah, there's a lot of content to go with, though, Phil. Honestly, 4 hours, that's too generous.
Please clap.
I would say yours is like, again, the extended trilogy of the Lord of the Rings.
All right?
And that's about 12 hours.
For clarification purposes,
I heard that. Boogie Darkweed, stop it.
when I react to something, like I've reacted to a 2-hour Wings of Redemption documentary, and it took me about 5 hours to react to it. Because essentially, I add a bunch of my own perspective, my opinions on stuff. It just...
Wait, hang on. Sorry. I had distracted because someone else actually said something about the date, too, and I didn't even realize it. I don't pay attention to my chat. I feel sad.
2-hour Wings of Redemption documentary, and it took me about 5 hours to react to it.
2 hours! Phil, it took you 2 hours to react to something that wasn't even your fucking concern. Instead, you were trying to white knight for Wings of Redemption. Even Wings was looking at it going, yeah, this is boring. Yeah, drop it. Phil, just drop it. And you wouldn't drop it!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Like, for God's sakes. Yeah, Steven the Dead laughs at 4 hours. Yeah, because his videos are like 8 to 10 hours long.
Because essentially, I add a bunch of my own perspective.
Yeah, who the fuck cares about Phil's perspective? Phil does, because he's a narcissist that believes in his own perspectives.
My opinions on stuff. It becomes huge, right?
It becomes huge! Your opinions mean nothing, Phil! It really fucking doesn't! But yet the only one that's hyping up their own perspective is you! It's like if I tell you my perspective, it's like, oh, I care about my perspective. No one would like that, because it just makes me look like a vain narcissist. When in reality, when it comes to perspectives, everyone's perspectives need to be put in accountability for it and need to be looked into. Like, you could look at people like Wings, like with you reacting to his documentary. Wings was bored. Wings didn't like it because you kept talking about yourself. You make anything that's about someone else and you try to relate it back to you. Phil, the topic is not about you, it's about someone else. What part of that do you not understand?
Please clap.
Like, it was a whole day to react to the Wings of Redemption documentary.
What up, Rainbow Snake? Yeah, Steve makes videos to listen to from wake up to bedtime. Oh, he does. I remember whenever I was at work, I listened to the Steve video from time to time. It went through halfway through the shift. I was like, damn, the video's done? Your opinions mean nothing. Your arguments serve zero purpose. You should stop talking now. Now I got that meme stuck in my head.
When I did it. Well, can you imagine me trying to react to my own documentary where I'm sure I'm going to have even more to say about...
You did. It's called Frederick Knutson's Down the Rabbit Hole. You reacted to your own documentary. Sure, the documentary stopped sometime in 2017. Or that's when the video was done at the time. But still, you reacted to your own documentary about yourself.
The topics involved. Right? So here's the thing. Number one,
a whole day to react to a video. Only Phil can do that.
Please clap.
He says it's going to come out probably in the fall.
The fall?
If that's the case, I hope it comes out early fall. Because as you know, that's...
It's not even that. He can't make it about himself. It's just that he has nothing of value to add. Especially because of him being a hermit. He hasn't given him any real life wisdom. True.
Please clap.
Yeah. Thank you for your support.
We've got to have money.
That's the only reason why he wants to do this react of it.
The biggest gaming time of the year. So I hope when he says fall, he means like early September or something. You know, if this is like October, November, that's not good. It's going to be really hard for me to try to interject reacting to this thing.
Who cares, Phil? Just fucking react to it or move on, or don't.
In the midst of the busiest gaming season of the year.
He does that so he can't be claimed. It's not about perspective. Yeah, you're right about that too, Anubis.
Here.
So you see, that's your perspective.
I hope it's not something that takes that long, honestly. I guess we'll have to see. That's number one.
That's number one.
Number two.
Scat.
Taking a look at the scope of this thing.
Yeah, September.
Okay. The way I see it is, I want to basically react to the parts that are going to have the most interest for me.
So, are you saying that you're going to skip ahead in the June the King documentary to get to the parts about you? So it wouldn't be much to react to it then.
And the most to add.
Hey, if you think about it, June the King's 4-hour video will be longer than the Titanic movie. Congratulations, Felipio. You finally did it.
Please clap.
He did it.
So I'll give you
Finally did it.
some perspective. The FGC stuff, I think, is gold. Because
Why are you still on about the FGC? How is this going to be gold?
I was there, right? And
You were there, but you were the laughing stock. You were the walking ATM. You were the guy that nobody wanted to ride from because you were an asshole.
I can tell you specifically, if he has examples of people shitting on me and saying awful things about me,
I showed my son Phil once, and he said, I hate him. I said, that's a valid take.
Please clap.
That is pretty much a valid take.
I can confirm or deny to what extent those are.
Oh, yeah, he's absolutely going to do that. Anything that's negative about him that's true, he's going to skip it. Just to get to the parts where he's like, hey, all right, here you go. Let's talk about the FGC. Let's go. And then Juden King says something that could be taken as truth, but Phil will look at him and be like, no, this is where he's wrong. That's not true. I was actually really well liked in the FGC. And then people can just pull up the video of him just like, oh, I don't know. How he's like, oh, people didn't like me in the FGC. I was negative.
Real,
Yeah, keep my name out of your mouth, FGC.
or what the real story is, and no one else really can. There's no documented evidence of anything, so I'm the only one who has insider knowledge about that stuff, right?
Yeah, you don't really, though, Phil. Someone that has more, like, insider knowledge when it comes to the FGC, it would be someone like Jaha, or someone like Mike Watson, Viscount, Justin Wong, Maximilian Dude. Those people would have more insider stories about the FGC, while you, Phil, do not. Or better yet, if you want to talk about other people in the FGC, Snake Eyes, Prometheus, Nephew, Rooflemonger, Diaphone, most of those people would probably have more insider information about the FGC. I could be wrong.
And again, I'll tell you right now,
I watched Tevin. And most people watch Ex Mortis.
I was
I need to actually finish Faith of the Unholy Trinity. I actually got to the 3rd chapter and I stopped.
a piece of garbage from,
Oh, hang on.
right? And again, I'll tell you right now, I was a piece of garbage.
Look at all the excuses that he made, talking in circles.
From like the late 90s into
Why does he take to cock tease people these documentaries? 4 hours of DSP ranting clips. Oh wait, I'm in Figa Street. What am I talking? But yet I'm more entertaining.
Please clap.
I'm out. I am once again telling you to get your ass into the Tekken events. Have a good one. I'm sorry, but I will try to do so, Berserker.
Hey,
Please
stupid,
clap.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Petchy donated £5. Hope June has contacted the game companies to coordinate releases. He's surely watched enough Phil to know how much of an issue that would be.
Big ups, Petchy, for the £5. I hope that would be funny if he did though. Like get in contact with like Square Enix, Sega. What were the other ones that came out that he played that he was mad about? Capcom. Get onto these companies that for like all these games that releases that they're long RPGs. Like I can't imagine that would actually happen. But if it did happen, it would be hilarious.
The mid 2000s in the FGC, I was a real vile person online. I know
You still are.
I was, and I really regret that now. So
You regret it now. Phil, don't say that you regret something when you constantly fucking do it. You're still negative. You're still toxic. You're still an asshole to everybody. And yet you're going to sit here just going,
I regret nothing.
because you don't regret any of it. For a guy that constantly says he's changing, trying to be a better person, you're not a better person. You're just trying to validate your bad behaviors by saying that you have regrets, that you've changed when you haven't. And it's really annoying, and it gets annoying relatively fast. Sorry.
I'll be able
That just came out of nowhere. Holy shit.
to attest to that and tell you how, toxic I was or whatever, and talk about the full story.
Yeah,
of
love the past. Yeah, he's using past tense here.
whatever he's found out about that. Okay? On the flip side, if there's something that's just complete bullshit, I'll tell you that too. All right? I'm very interested in his take on my earlier days as a YouTuber, when YouTube was just being formative and, really didn't have an established formula for success and stuff.
Phil, again, Down the Rabbit Hole showed that, and you liked it.
Like what he thinks about the old...
Phil has a 5-year rule where he only admits guilt. If it's over half a decade, I could see that.
days of YouTube and the content that I put out and stuff like that. I'm fascinated by that. Because, again, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I didn't take it seriously. I was just being stupid and irreverent. And I know I made tons of mistakes back then, by not taking it so seriously and not caring about what I said or did. a lot of harmful stuff, a lot of dumb shit happened back then.
Back then, and you can still bring it up to this day where you still do it now. Yeah, when is it ever in context? Well, according to Phil, it's always out of context when we talk about it. And yeah, Crime Bear, actions do speak louder than words. Problem is that he wants to keep saying that, no, I didn't do any of that. It's a whole thing with the retcon. Phil is kind of a gatekeeper of the FGC. If you could beat this guy, you could play with the big cats, essentially. He was a jobby. Yeah, he was such a jobby.
I'm fascinated to go through that, right? But what I'm not really interested in is any of the bullshit that's happened in like the last 5 years. That's the same tired shit about finances, my bankruptcy.
Well, then again, though, Phil, when it comes to your finances, you can go back to your past. Every single time that you're playing games in the FGC and tournaments, that can also be related to it, too. Because you would take out money, get credit cards, so you can actually pay for these events, and you never, ever, ever, ever pay them back. And it's the whole thing about moving over to Washington, how you had to take out a loan just to do so.
Fucking mobile games,
Yeah, mobile games. You know, the one thing that you kept denying until Jasper accidentally exposed you. Keyword, in quotes, accidentally.
spend money, how I do this and that, which first of all is no one's fucking business.
But yet you make it your fucking business, and you make it your audience's fucking business because you keep talking about it. If you really said it's no one's business, you wouldn't have brought it up in the first place. Going back to the Side Scrollers interview, the aftermath, how you had this piece of paper that you had to do a fucking origami to, and you were trying to point out how much you spend on your bills, which again, it's nobody's fucking business. But again, you try to pry that into everybody's business.
At all. It never was. These are my attempts of my trolls to delve into my personal matters of my life and business that is no one's fucking business whatsoever.
But yet you bring it up all the time, though. You keep begging for money, talking about how you need to pay your bills.
Because they just basically want to hurt me, right? And I've already said my piece on this stuff a million times. You know, I said it in an interview last year. I've said it in my own content. I've said it 100 times. You know what I'm saying? My opinions and or my answers to any of those issues are never going to change.
Doubt. I am pressing X to doubt on that one, just due to the fact that your opinions always change. Again, going back to Jaha, close to beating your ass, Jaha's story never fucking changed. Your story about the events, what happened with Jaha, changed a lot. And it's the same thing with the helicopter company. How the first time that we heard the story about you getting laid off, people felt sorry for you that you got laid off. But as time went on, you kept retconning it by adding more details to make it look like that you were the good worker that got the the fucking shit in the stick. Again, you're trying to make yourself the hero in a story. It's like, oh hey, you got laid off. It happens.
So
yeah, what is 1651? I don't follow much of the lore. 1651 was essentially on the bank leaks, which I don't condone people going into his bank leaks. But with the bank leaks, though, it showed how much he was spending on WWE champions by his PayPal, Apple iTunes. One of the biggest ones that would pop up was 1651, or $110.09. Those were the numbers that kept constantly popping up in the leaks, due to the fact that that's how much he would pull out of it just to spend money on WWE champions. That's the kind of the backstory with 1651, and honestly, makes for a really good radio station with WPIG.
What's the point if he has a whole hour of the documentary about the last 5 years where everyone's talking about my financials and shit, right? I'm probably not going to react to that. I don't see the point.
But you try to react to that with a Side Scrollers interview?
I'll literally be sitting there and be saying, that's not true, that's not true.
Can you get a credit card for a CWA? The ones that he wanted, though, he tried going for the credit cards that didn't want to go into his credit report. Because if he tried getting a credit card with his credit score now, he wouldn't get one.
That's not true, but I'm not going to show you evidence of what's true because it's my business and not yours. And
again, back to the whole thing with the aftermath. You tried showing off a piece of paper they had written down that had account numbers and shit, according to you. Which, nobody does that, though. Instead, what they do to organize their bills, they do this. They go, electric bill, internet bill, water bill, rent or mortgage payment, car insurance, car. They have things for that. Problem is that you want to make it everyone's concern, but yet you are sitting here going, it's nobody's business. So again, which is it? I don't. I was gonna say dimwit. I don't mind if you're lurking for a bit, but I hope you have a good rest of your day, regardless, though, and to everyone else here too.
Harmful if I show it to you, right?
It's harmful if I show it to you. It's only harmful to you if you put your more important information out there. Then it can be harmful to you.
No point. Why do you want to see me react to something you know I'm not going to talk about? Just be like, nope, not talking about it. Private stuff. Fuck off. Not your business, right?
Yeah, not your business. But let me tell you about how I need your money to pay my bills.
So this is what I mean. Like, I feel like,
yeah, for someone who cries daily about bills and being poor, he is very selective when it's not none of your business. Absolutely, Elaine. Absolutely.
Please clap.
He's essentially that.
a bunch of this documentary.
Yeah, he could get a credit card. The interest rate would be really high. Yeah, interest rate's a bitch.
Would be fascinating for me to react to, and
Only if he got one, which I don't think he does.
really good stuff. And then a whole chunk of it
Yeah, interest is like, brother, brother, what is that, brother?
is basically going to be stuff that I would never even want to waste time on. Okay? So, the other thing is, and I have absolutely no idea if he is going to do this or not.
Oh, Hulu isn't cheap. Same thing with, like, what was it? He doesn't have Netflix anymore, but he has Amazon Prime. He has Hulu. He has Max. I think he has Paramount. But I'm not sure what other streaming services he has. Or Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. He has those too, which those are quote-unquote expensive somehow.
I want someone to analyze.
You know, you know what he kind of reminds me of? He reminds me of that guy from fucking Jurassic Park. Wayne Knight's character. I keep forgetting the guy's name. The guy's like, hey everybody, he used to be part of the FGC. See, nobody cares. That's the kind of shirts that he wears. Oh yeah, DoorDash, that's another one. Oh yeah, he does have Tubi because someone sent him an animation. He had to go through Tubi for that.
The actual people who stalk.
I don't think Tubi's for his React content. It's for his Patreon. That's the only time he ever used Tubi, was for a Patreon Slayer video.
And hate on me on a constant basis to find out about them. That's what.
Yeah, he said it's none of our business. Let's stick to that. No support, none of our business. No contributions, none of our business, etc. None of our business. Yeah, none of that. None of that at all. Yeah, the business line. Yeah, B-Dog, like Anubis said, it's none of my business. Same thing with DoorDash, none of my business. Just like how what games he's buying, it's none of my business. Support according to him.
I think he's.
But he makes it everyone's business. Dennis Nidry. Okay, that's what it was.
Even more
Or
fascinating.
Newman. That's another one too.
Because.
Or no, he's kind of the guy I'm thinking of from fucking Toy Story 2. He played Al. He reminds, not just Dennis Nedry, but he reminds me of fucking goddamn Al for Toy Story 2. I mean, if Philip here has PlayStation Plus for a year, it's pretty pricey. Though, depends on where you're from. Canadian prices are BS. Yeah, true. He's going by US prices. He could have been smart and used Argentinian ones, but nope.
Interesting it'll be to go through my history, right? I think to find the people who have become the biggest stalkers, haters, like what kind of people are they? Why do they do what they do? What is their reasoning?
Why do I do the things I do? Hobby.
Please clap.
And also, because I love to entertain people.
Please clap.
But according to you, on that comment, that, what was that comment that said it again? Hold on. Let me pull it up again for, what does it say here? Let's see. Where the fuck is that comment? Let's see. Oh, here it is. Most of the restreamers are literally just failed streamers that can only get any attention and money if they upload your content. They try to make their own content sometimes and get single-digit views. So, no. What can hurt me? None of your business. What can I use to beg? Everybody's business, exactly, Lurker. It's like the whole thing with this, though. It's like there are times where I just do content about you, and I just do my own detox streams when I play video games. I don't care about the viewership. You clearly care about it. If you want to look into other people's view counts, pockets, sub counts, you want to look into all these things. And yet, all of a sudden, you want to come out on top being like, you're the better businessman, that you're more successful than anyone else. Same thing with people like Maximilian do, Justin Wong, who have more subscribers, more sponsorship deals than you do, but yet they're shills and they're nobodies compared to your successful business.
kind of lie.
Yeah, he is. He was also he was also Newman from I believe it was Seinfeld. But he was also in Third Rock from the Sun too as the police cop. Or yeah, that's a redundant phrase, police cop.
Lives do they lead? Are they normal people? Or
Been watching a lot of Steven Seagal lately, and him and Phil are alike in a lot of ways. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, at least he's not a shill. Anubis, this is where you're at? YouTube Premium. He shills out for YouTube Premium, and he shills out for himself. That's the only time he ever shills.
are they really weirdos? Maybe they're normal people who are just completely obsessed. That would be more fascinating to me, but I don't think anyone's done that. You know, and I don't think June's doing that either. Just be clear, I don't think so. Maybe he is. I don't know. I'm not there looking at what he's doing, you know. So that would be more, if he ever has something like that, that would be super entertaining.
Super entertaining. So he wants a documentary based around detractors. Phil, there is a documentary about detractors. It's called X Morris's video about the SOK, the downfall of the SOK. There's that one. And then for some reason, I'm in there because apparently I was construed to be a part of the SOK when I really fucking wasn't.
And I would definitely...
Yeah, I know, sarcasm. I know, Anubis, and I was just joking right back at you. That's all.
React to that, but I
Sorry.
don't know, right?
Club.
So I guess...
Sorry. I saw a police cop standards, and I'm like, oh, no, not that.
We're going to see, because again, no one's going to know until...
Yeah, The Autistic Illuminati by Turvin.
This thing is out. But here's my prediction. It's going to be 90% negative. Seriously, I mean that too. I think like most of it's going to be, here's all the things Phil did wrong in history laid out, and here's the evidence of it. Because this is all that's on the internet is negative shit about it, right? The people who actually liked me and enjoyed my content, they sit here, they watch, they interact, they contribute, and they move on. They're not making giant documentaries about how good Phil is. There's no compilation videos of the best stuff. It's just...
Yeah, about that, Phil. Didn't some of your fans try to make This How You Don't plays, but it wasn't done really good, though? Instead, it was more like sucking your dick in a sense. Meanwhile, all the other people that make This How You Don't plays did a lot better, though, because it hits right in the grit of things.
Negative. That's the shit that gets attention on the internet. And that's
not necessarily the case, though, Phil. Most of the time, negativity does not get a lot of attention, though. Like, look at Atlas with that, though. His content, sure, it's negative towards you, but at least he provides a positive vibe.
Please clap.
Or a detractor beam. Or that being said, it still has some positivity to it. But the problem is that you're, again, hyper-focusing on negativity. Never positivity at all. And there are people out there that don't even do negative shit. They do Let's Plays, they do music content, or they just do reviews on movies. And it's mostly positive, though. It's really good to see with some of that shit. Problem right now, again, goes back to you hyper-focusing on negative shit all the time. Mr. Beast proves negativity isn't necessary for views. See, even the big popular content creator Mr. Beast says otherwise.
Please clap.
And also, yes, I tried the Mr. Beast like chocolate bar again. I didn't mind it very much. I thought it was actually okay. Like, is it great? No. But would I buy it again to try it out again? Absolutely, I would.
It's going to be
all, but that would make me a shill for Mr. Beast. Oh no.
All over the internet, right? Nothing positive, just negative shit. I'm okay going down memory lane and reliving all that shit with you guys. And
it's even worse because Phil played into it, which made it impossible to tell if Phil was playing for real or doing a bit. True, Hex. That's very true. He tried to... No, actually, I wouldn't say he was trying to play along into it. He was trying to capitalize off of something that everyone else does. Which, this is how most of the... This is how you don't plays are not monetized. But his... that someone else made for him, those were monetized. And he didn't even make them, though. Only thing that he made was a stupid intro. It was like, hello, guys, this is Darkside Phil. Going with This How You Don't Play Dark Souls. I hope you enjoy it. And this has been This Is How You Don't Play Dark Souls. If you want to become an affiliate to my Amazon, you get the idea. It was that. Rambo got an award and a nomination. DSP never mentioned it. No, because it was Rambo. Someone that was a friend of his that, quote-unquote, stabbed him in the back when he was the one that did the backstabbing. But of course, he just wants to sit there and be like, oh, I don't care what Rambo does.
Explaining what I was going through, or fessing up to the mistakes I made.
You have not, though. You deflect your mistakes onto other people, detractors, or just people that are completely neutral.
I think I did a good job of that with the Frederick Knudsen documentary a couple years ago.
No, I reacted to that documentary last year. No, you did not. It was just you sitting there, just going on and on and on and on and on about how Frederick Knudsen was wrong about it, trying to retcon your past, and there were parts where you actually agree with some of the parts, but again, you were retconning shit.
So I have no problem doing this with the June the King documentary.
June the King documentary.
But again, I don't want to get everyone's hopes up, because number one, if this comes out in the middle of the busiest gaming season, I can't just drop everything to just constantly be reacting to this thing. I can't. It has to be...
I can't, because I gotta play video games for money, dude.
Maybe a slow burn kind of a deal, where I go through it slowly, and we'll see. Or if it does come out at a time when there's no games, then I go into it more heavily. I'm okay with that too. You know what I mean? But we have to see what happens with it, because I'm not clear exactly how it's going to go. Until we eventually just, it's out, right? If it's 4 hours, like I said, dude, if it's 4 hours long for real, no exaggeration, that could be 10 to 12 hours of content.
Uh-huh. Phil, you did a machinima event. You did an internet historian event. And I'm saying events with air quotes, by the way. He did all these things on times where he wasn't even playing video games. He did it on, I believe it was like a Sunday or a Saturday, where he wasn't playing video games. But, yeah, he says that this is a bad idea. Gaming season, can't even stay up an extra hour, etc. Motherfucker, you said non-gameplay content is the most profits and engagement. But yet, Stephen Hawking, he'll go on saying, oh, hey, I don't make money on this.
I'm going to be making out of it. But again, if a big chunk of this is about, the recent couple of years or five, I would say it was like a 5-year period, right? Where basically I was going through financial troubles around 2018, 2019, went through the bankruptcy. People completely got themselves involved in that, which is fucked up because they never should have. It was completely against the law, so they did. And then ever since then, people have been on my ass about every single dollar I make and spend.
Well, yeah, because you want to go off saying that you need bills, that you have to pay your bills, your daily bills that don't even fucking exist. Problem with you, Phil, is that you want to keep talking on and on about bills and money. Hang on, what the hell? Okay, Baja Fiery Mango Doritos. What the fuck are these? What the hell is this? These are terrible. Doritos, what the fuck are you thinking?
And all that bullshit, right? So, that I'm really not interested in. What I'm interested in is his takes on my content, my history, all that stuff. And I would also like to hear a final thoughts. Like, overall, he probably thinks I'm an asshole. All right? I wouldn't be surprised if that's not his final take. Wow, Phil's been an amazing asshole. But I'd at least like to see if he has some opinion on if I've improved and if I've become a better person and a better creator.
Phil, shut the... Sorry. I was going to say something to Phil, but... I can still taste it. I can still... what the... Doritos, what the fuck? What the fuck, Doritos? Why? That's terrible. Like, here's my thing. Baja Blast is not bad. Fiery Mango, in general, doesn't sound like a bad combination. But... Okay, so... Okay. Comments are actually... It's chat. You're helping me out with it. Asshole, yes. Amazing, no. Here's the thing with this, though. You can be a lovable asshole. Like, look at Deadpool. He's an anti-hero and an asshole, but he's a lovable asshole. You can't be that way. Same thing with Lucifer from Lucifer. A lovable asshole. Phil is... He's an asshole, but he's not lovable. At all. Is this one of those flavors that becomes stronger as it lingers in your mouth? Yes! Yes, it is! Why did I do that to myself? Because I saw it, I wanted to try it. God,
Despite the fact that look at the sacrifices I made to do that.
No, look at the sacrifice I made. Eating that fucking Doritos. Danny, yeah, that's another one too. Danny McBride. Any character, or just him in general. Lovable asshole. Yeah, exactly. I have. It has a weird taste. It goes from like Baja Blast to hot. How? Why? How does? No, it's like the fiery Mountain Dew. Hell the fuck no. Never again.
You know, I could have become a toxic,
Alcohol stat. I have that.
drama-centric ass, like everyone seems to want to pull me into, right? They
Phil, you pull yourself into the drama. Shut up.
constantly be on the Lolcow podcast and be a toxic person to this guy and insult this one and do that, and I don't do that.
Phil, you still do it. You're not doing it to other lolcows, even though you do it. You're just a toxic asshole to everyone else. Yeah, brother, what is that, brother? Brother, I'm gonna sue Doritos. They should not make this again.
I just sit here and I just make content for my audience and I just chill.
No, you fucking don't. Shut the fuck up. Just Jesus Christ.
Nope.
Because of that, I'm a small-time guy. I could have gone the opposite way to try to blow shit up and get attention for myself, and I haven't. And that's a definite designed choice. That I want to stay in my lane and not be toxic to people on the internet.
Okay, so you're gonna stay in your lane, not to be toxic to people on the internet, but yeah, you'll stay in your lane, all right, and you're just gonna be toxic to your own chat. And oh, hold on, brother.
So I'm curious overall. If you were to look at my whole,
Yeah, tell that to King Be Cruel. Tell it to Arkham Edits. Tell it to Lavinia. Oh God. What have I done? What the fuck have I done? Why did I do this to myself? Oh, right. I forgot. I'm a glutton for punishment.
history from start to finish, right? Like, what you think? He's probably gonna say I'm a piece of garbage. I wouldn't be shocked. I'm serious.
Piece of ground garbage?
Seriously, I would not be shocked if, like, his overall opinion is that he thinks I'm a jerk, or I'm an
Get some Baja Blast hot dog, Franks. No.
asshole, or I don't. It is what it is. I guess. That's life. At least I'm happy to know that people who spend time with me on a daily basis do enjoy my company and like my content.
Oh no, people don't like your company, Phil. You're that uncle that comes by and you start drinking all the gin, and then you want to talk about how the good old days, how you were a part of the Street Fighter community. It's like, Phil, what are you doing here? Nobody invited you.
But yeah, overall,
Yeah, they took away 3D Doritos for that. They take away a lot of good things. Who's the company that makes this? Is it Frito-Lay? I forget. Hang on, where is it? Who makes Doritos? Yeah, Frito-Lay. Okay, Frito-Lay, you take away the fucking Buffalo Ranch fucking hot Cheetos, and you give us this in return. Bring those back. Don't make this ever again.
does it suck to know that someone who looks at your history thinks at the end of the day that you're a very negative asshole? Yeah, it sucks.
Oh yeah, it sucks though, because that's what you're gonna be as. And that's what you stapled your existence as.
why I'm trying to change. That's why I want.
Just like how my existence is to be told to go to bed and be the Phil you make me angry.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And also the guy that, no.
be a better person.
I need something else. I need to get rid of this taste. God damn it. It's still lingering. It's still there. Hang on. Give me a minute. Pepsi. I don't have Pepsi. I have Dr. Pepper. I have this. Hang on. Somehow, Monster helps.
And I hope people feel I am.
I should just drink coffee. Maybe coffee could do something for it.
I feel like if I wasn't, I wouldn't be happily married.
I don't give a shit. If you're happily married, why didn't you do the co-op with fucking Cat?
What I'm saying, like, I feel like if I was still the same toxic jerk, that no one would ever want to be with me, and you guys wouldn't want to hang out with me anymore.
Dr. Pepper, cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper is good. Cherry Pepsi's great. Cherry vanilla Coke is good. Vanilla Coke is the best.
It would just
What was I eating? I ate the Baja Fiery Mango Doritos. I'm not touching those ever again. God, hell no.
Be everyone making fun of me constantly, and there be no positivity in my
If you're talking about Monster, I have just a regular one, because that's all I got.
content.
No wing sauce in the house.
So I hope for the best, but you
I
never
have Chipotle.
know, right? Now, anyway, in regards to this, like I said, we will have to talk more about it as it approaches, and once we get like set dates and what
Yeah, his marriage, none of our business. Vanilla Coke's nasty. Why are people not liking my taste?
it's gonna come out and stuff.
But then again, I understand it though. Everyone has their taste of what they like and what they don't like. And I'm not gonna say that if you hate Vanilla Coke, you're a monster. It's fine.
And figure out how
Yeah,
exactly
poor me.
it's gonna be covered, to what extent I'm gonna cover it, etc. All right.
Yeah, going for another bite. Hell no.
But I've already laid the groundwork here. Yes, I'm interested in reacting to it for sure, but mostly the parts that interest me, where I feel like I can add something to. I can't add stuff to stuff I'm not going to talk about because it's harmful, right?
Like, here's the thing when it comes to Doritos, though. Like Fiery Mango doesn't sound like a bad combination. It's the Baja that kind of ruins it for me.
I can't talk about my personal fucking business finances and shit and stuff that legally I'm tied. I can't even say, you know? That stuff is always going to be off the table.
It's going to be off the table, but yet again, the Side Scrollers interview, you said, any questions I will answer, and you didn't even answer them. Instead, you just went, sway, dodging the question, points going over your head. Like, goddamn, Phil, shut up.
So, you know, a big chunk of the documentary likely will be off the table. So maybe out of this 4-hour documentary, I can only react to 2 or 3 hours. I don't know. But we'll see. All right, we'll see, and we'll go from there. And by the way, I just want to say, to June the King, he's been very respectful the whole time. Like,
oh, he's been respectful the whole time, just like how Mike Glum was respectful to you the whole time, and you disrespected him.
He's reached out to me for clarification purposes on certain issues and for more elaboration and to get my takes. And I know he's going to probably have my takes on stuff in the documentary that he asked me. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, DSP wants to like strive away from playing video games and just do talking because he thinks his opinions are so important.
Even if he disagrees with me, I would bet some of the things that I remember are wrong. Like,
There are sometimes the information is correct and you want to tell them that they're wrong and you retcon to the wrong information.
For example, that whole stupid PC thing. I really don't remember the actual situation. I think I remember the generalities of the situation, but I don't remember the specifics. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
So is he going to only react to 1% of the doc? What it looks like to me, yes.
If, like, he'll go back and he'll look at a video where I say, oh, the PC was $3,000. And he'll be like, yeah, but I looked and it actually was $1,000. And he'll show the receipts or whatever. Like, I don't have receipts.
$1,800. That's how much it really was. I might be even wrong about that too, but from what I remember, it was $1,800.
You know, I don't have...
And what did I keep? It's like I'm trying to remember this as well. Hang on. I'm trying to remember if the whole thing was like $1,800 with The Witcher 2. I believe it was The Witcher 2. Give me a minute. Let me look at this up. Let's see. Let me look this up. Let me see if I can find it. Unboxing his new PC, more watchable version. I'm trying to find the video with it, though. Because apparently he does have it on there, but I can't find it anywhere.
I don't care.
It was a video that... someone made like a video where he's like talking about the old PC that he got. And apparently it was $1,800. And he tried to say that was a lemon.
Either. Like, it's such an
throws his hands up. Stop it.
old issue, and no one gives a shit about it. Right?
Yeah, Phil has like a double chin. Like, if he puts his head back, you could see the double chin.
So... I feel like that's going to be some of the stuff that's going to be in there. It's like, well, whatever, you got me, right?
Yeah, gotcha.
That's why I don't get involved with this kind of shit anymore. I just don't. I don't want to cause drama on the internet over nonsensical stuff that doesn't matter, you know?
Yeah, he's been shaking quite a lot recently. Like, he's been bouncing his leg up and down when he's trying to come up with a lie. But when he's trying to tell the truth, he stops. He doesn't shake his leg anymore.
But
supposedly.
We'll see. All right, so anyway.
Well, he finds his ways to lie about it. Either he's shaking his leg up and down, the ear twitches, the corner demons, the flailing of the arms, the bug-eyed stare, the moving of the head. It's just weird.
That's what's going on. And obviously, more on that as we get closer to its release, which seems like it's quite
Stop brainwash me with your references.
a ways away.
Yeah, it's exactly that, though. It's like, why be nervous if you're telling the truth, though? Because if people are telling the truth, they don't have a reason to be nervous about it.
I guess we'll get more information on it soon.
We
right?
have more information.
Cool.
Yeah, soon. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah,
Let me tell you something, brother!
brother!
Snort, snort, snort.
Tell you.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip going.
Let's see here.
He sways on the X and Y axis.
From Sarah, who chips $1 and says, if you're given the opportunity to meet face-to-face with your biggest detractors who are obsessed and make negative videos about you and have an off-camera conversation, would you have it?
Oh, no, he would not. He would not have a conversation with any of his detractors. He wouldn't have a conversation with people like Meerkat, Alt, Steve, or even Sly for that matter. He wouldn't even have a conversation with Atlas. Because Atlas tried to say something in his chat. Blocked. Plot twist, it's not nervous. It's withdrawal. It's a lot of things.
No, why would I ever want to do that? I keep trying to explain to people, I don't care. I'm not that kind of guy.
By the way, he does not care.
Like, I know I'm never going to please everyone on the internet.
You keep saying that quite a lot, Phil. Because we already know that you're not going to please anybody. The only people that you truly please are Jade, with It-Time Uzi, and Derek, and Slayer, and Kirk, that you keep blue-balling.
I'm never going to please everyone on this planet.
Or is that Derek? He does that too. I forget.
There's always people some people like you, some people hate you. I've long accepted that I'm not going to be some regarded positive figure on the internet.
Oh, you're regarded all right. He's totally regarded all right.
Because so many people have said so many awful things about me, that will never happen. Okay?
But I love the fact he's like, I don't care. But why talk about it if you don't care? Yeah, it doesn't care. Won't stop talking about it.
Okay? People have the right to say bad things and or criticize. They don't have the right to slander, defame, or try to ruin my life. Okay? There's a line between that. Sadly, a lot of people don't understand that line. And they don't care what extents they go to benefit off of my misery. Okay?
Misery's a business. I mean, Paramore said so.
Please clap.
So that being said, and knowing those people
Good podcast.
exist
Wait, hold on.
off of my misery.
This is a quote.
Okay? So that being said, and knowing those people exist,
That being said, and knowing those people exist, yeah, the podcast exists. I need to get that clip. I need to send that to like Meerkat or Alt for that one. That being said, and knowing those people exist.
right? Why in the holy hell would I ever want to speak to those people? It's obvious that they either have no moral compass.
Your moral compass is a fucking roulette wheel, goddammit!
You're never going to reason with someone who doesn't understand morality or reason.
You don't. Clearly don't. Most detractors out there know things about morality. Their moral compass is more straight and narrow than yours.
I just want to benefit. I don't care. I just want to benefit.
I just want to have fun. I just want to make the bad man stop at times.
Make the bad man stop.
I just want to have fun. I want to actually associate and actually have fun in the community. But no, you just want to sit here and just go, well, they just benefit off my misery by making money and then flagging other people down for money wars. Supposedly, it's turf wars.
Right? You know.
Like, if I do something and all of a sudden Indra comes out of nowhere and pulls out a Glock and is like, you better not say shit about me, I swear to God. Or Atlas comes in here and goes, hey, why are you still up? Go to fuck to sleep. You're in my turf now. It's like, shit.
For someone like, for me, maybe talking to someone who back in the day used to be a big critic of me for morality reasons. You know, the fact that people said,
Oh, are you going to bring back the SOK here? Because, Phil, the SOK were fucked up individuals. At least the majority of them were.
man, you really
Girl!
were too harsh on game devs back in the day when you did your commentary. Even if you were
Tractor drive by, Snoots in the fucking driver's seat. Adrian pulls out the Uzi and mows me down. It's like, get out of our territory. How is it I'm derailing myself out of this?
joking, it's kind of harmful, the things that you say.
Hold on. Sorry, I had my head.
Me for morality reasons. You know, the fact that people said, man, you really were too harsh on game devs back in the day when you did your commentary.
Phil, shut the fuck up. You still are to this day.
Even if you were
And people are telling you this now, and you're still not listening to it.
joking, it's kind of harmful, the things that you say. Man, you were over the top with the sexual comments, the racial comments. That stuff needed to be toned down.
Oh, you still bring that up from time to time, but you replaced most of that with scat jokes.
Directly. Man, you just...
Oh yeah, and you said that the reason why you're not playing Stellar Blade or Stellar Yams was because this
Big juicy butt.
would get a rise out of your fucking audience by like, oh, they're immature. They're sexual deviants, when in reality Derek is.
did not listen to feedback. You were obstinate. You were like a boulder that you're talking to and wouldn't respond. People
Good Petchy, essentially like that, yes.
wanted you to improve and do different things to make your content better for your own good, and you didn't listen. Those are all...
You never listen. Some detractors actually are trying to help you, and you don't even listen. People are giving you suggestions, and you don't even listen.
all valid criticisms.
Phil, you call every criticism or suggestion a demand or a pet peeve of your audience or anyone. Like... Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
And if anyone's someone I wanted to talk about something like that, especially someone from the past, that's more fascinating to me, right? Not these people today, who, as we talked about yesterday, the only reason they're in for it is profit. They don't...
I don't give a fuck if I make money on this or not. Sure, I have it monetized. I don't give a fuck about it. I just want to entertain people. My streams are not fucking advertised. I don't put ads on them for a reason.
care if what they...
Because I want people to see the full experience of it and not be interrupted by an ad. Like, imagine I'm talking about you and all of a sudden, coming soon, Doritos fiery mango. It's like, no,
they say
I'm not doing that.
or do is anything positive. Or, excuse me, what I say or do is anything productive or positive.
Hang on.
Yesterday, the only reason they're in for it is profit. They don't care if what they say or do is anything positive.
Well, then again, though, Phil, what you fail to realize is that most detractor comments, most people who are part of the detractor community, sure, they can come across as toxic. But you know what makes it interesting about that, Phil? Sometimes the toxicity of how they respond to it, it's funny. It's all in the sake of entertainment. Like, you see someone, like, going off, or they say something, like, completely out of context, or something that can be quoted. Again.
Oh.
It's all in the sake of comedy, in a sense. But yet, you want to say that, and then you want to do this.
Or, excuse me, what I say or do is anything productive or positive.
Oh, it's productive, all right, and positive, because I can go through an entire workday, and I can pull up either a Sly stream, a Detractor Beam stream, or a Pop stream. I can pull up any stream that I can have during my job. And you know what makes it better, though? Time flies by faster when that happens. Just due to the fact that they're entertaining me and keeping me awake, or otherwise, I'll pass out during my job, and that's not a good thing. Regardless, though, they're doing something positive. And what can be described as positive or negative, it's completely up to the viewer themselves. Not you.
Or, all they care about is making money.
No, they don't. No, they fucking don't. They don't care about making money out of it. They're caring about making people laugh. That's all they care about. Or being informative.
Right?
And then you have Atlas that tells me to go to bed for the sake of comedy.
So any way that they can make the money off of it. Why would I want to talk?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a hell of a community. Something that Phil claims that he has with his, but he doesn't have it with his at all.
Someone like that. I already know that they're a scumbag. There's nothing...
Yeah, totally. I'm a scumbag. Someone like Ender's a scumbag. Atlas, Sly, Meerkat, Steve, Mochi, everybody in this community are scumbags, according to Darkside Phil.
Fascinating to get out of talking to those people. If someone wanted to do a documentary on those people.
Yeah, check across to the road. I think it was RTO.
You get the inside story of who they are, why they do what they do, how underhanded the shit they do is, how they think.
Laughter is always the best currency. Laughter is always the best medicine with it, though. It really is, though. You could be in a very bad mood, but you could just pull up a video and just laugh away and forget what was putting you in a bad mood to begin with. That's somewhat I have with the community at large here, too.
That they're like I said yesterday, these people have communities, and the communities criticize me for what I say. I will say someone in Street Fighter who literally just mashes a pattern with no thought is a mouth drooler. And they say,
yeah, and yet you say that always. It's not just in Street Fighter. You call everybody. You called Evil AJ a mouth drooler. You call everybody in the fucking Detractor community a fucking mouth drooler. And yet you want to say that, oh, you say mouth drooler is fine, but people like me and everyone else in the community calling people dense is fucking worse. Oh, they're making fun of you because of the dent. They're calling you that because you're brain damaged. Yeah.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But in reality, it came from your fucking mod. That's the reason why it starts with that. And also, it looks like you do have a dent in your head. That's the reason why they call them dents. Or
hey,
wheelchairs.
Stupid, I have 2 big bills due this week.
Krauser0 donated $2. Speaking of money,
Big ups Krauser for the 2. Because, yeah, this is what Phil thinks that we're all about.
We've got to have money.
When in reality, no. We're not about the money. We're all about, you know...
I'm about to bust.
Big juicy butt.
Oh, comedy. Just entertaining people.
It's very offensive.
Oh, yeah, offensive. Which, then again, though, Phil, you've said worse things than mouth droolers.
And then they go on to say things like people in my community are wheelchairs
Hey,
or
stupid.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Mokinas donated £2. I'm working class scum, I'll have you know.
Big up smoking for the £2, yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you are. Everyone's working class. Everyone in this community has a job. But yet you think that this is a career of mine or anyone else's in the Detractor community, where people actually just make videos just to have fun with it. Sure, at times they can be mad at you, but again, entertainment.
And then they go on to say things like people in my community are wheelchairs or dents.
Because you take advantage of people. If people weren't in wheelchairs, they could actually just get the fuck out and walk away from you. But the problem is the wheelchair argument, it kind of works here though, because they can't stand up, they can't get away. And also Jade's in a wheelchair. That's the whole thing with it though, because you take advantage of gullible people. And people in wheelchairs are considered gullible people, and making fun of wheelchairs or doing things with wheelchairs, yeah.
To insanely offensive comments.
And you're taking something and you're thinking way too deep into it. It's like, bruh, it's not that deep. And you're taking it and thinking way too deeply into this.
Or terms about handicapped people.
Well, Phil, aren't you handicapped?
That should never be said.
Okay, Phil, if that was the case, why don't you play Jade in Street Fighter 6? When Jade was excited when you were playing Street Fighter 6, he wanted to play against you. He wanted to fight you in Street Fighter, have a good time with you. And you refused multiple times, over and over, refused him. And that's why we have the hashtag of Justice for Jade, because you keep pulling him, like pushing him away. I don't want to play with you, Jade. I don't want to play with you. Because you know he's in a fucking wheelchair.
And they just say it over and over. Like,
why? Because you're afraid that if you beat him up, oh yeah, he'll get mocked for beating up someone in a wheelchair?
Like it's normalized in their community to say that. That's fine.
Yeah, that's another thing too. There are actual people who are good people in wheelchairs. And what Phil's doing, he's trying to speak on their behalf. He's trying to be like the philanthropist, the humanitarian. Hey, don't make fun of people who are in wheelchairs. What does Phil do? Oh, you fucking mouth drooler.
They can say that really.
Can someone tell me who Jade is? Jade is someone who comes into Phil's chat and he will say like, yo, it time go. If you hear the phrase it time go, it came from Jade. But the thing is though, I don't hate Jade. I think out of all of Phil's audience, Jade is the only person I actually find, like, entertainment out of. But not in the sense because he's in a wheelchair. The things that he says, though, it's just generally funny. And I don't hate him. At all. And then there are times where Jade will actually say to Phil that his content is boring, that he's out. Yeah, it time go. I out.
Really fucked up But God forbid that I say something about someone's skill level in a fighting game, right? But
well, your skill level in a fighting game, you proclaim yourself to be the best when it comes to fighting games. But we see you in action, and it's not.
That's what I mean. That's what should be looked at and analyzed.
Yeah, it's time eat. See you ton. Like anything that's like, what was it? Snood made a music video or music for I'm Feeling Oozy. The meme of Oozy came from Jade, and honestly, it's not a bad meme. It's good. Everyone should be feeling Oozy.
Now, what did Phil do today in Street Fighter when he raged? Like, what the fuck? That's not even interesting. It's not. There's stuff going on over there. Like, it's funny because they all like to say that Phil's the lol cow. No.
Which you are a lol cow, Phil. Hey, hold on. Petchy said something, and this is actually true.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Mokinus donated £2. Oh wait, I'm a working class scum cripple. Yay.
I just love how the TTS was like, yay.
Please clap.
But big up Smokey for the £2. But again though, you are, like, people who are in wheelchairs are good people. But Phil just wants to speak on their behalf, and I hate it. But anyways, Petchy said, like, what was it? Jade is just vibing most of the time. He's his own person, and that's why most accept him. Even with the detractors. I accept Jade. I accept him because he's having a good time with it. But you stand up and leave. Jesus Christ.
No. Those communities are way more interesting than me, therefore they're the lol cows.
How are we interesting, Phil? And how are we lol cows? Why? Why do you think that we're lol cows? No Dilbo, more Street... Oh, he was trying to say no Diablo, more Street Fighter. No Dilbo. Another one that he said was BJT Rex, which I don't even know what that means. And I still... Like, there are times I go to bed, and I'm just like, what did Jade mean by BJT Rex? Like, I don't understand. Like, but that's the thing, though. How are people in the fucking Detractor community lol cows? Fred Fucks? Yeah, I can see him as a lol cow. But the thing is, why you're a lol cow, we're not, though. We're not constantly begging for money and calling what we're doing, like, or what we're doing successful. Like, him begging for money is successful. That's a lol cow trait. The narcissism that comes out of Phil, that's a fucking lol cow trait. Him trying to convince his audience that it's someone else's fault but his own. That's a lol cow trait. But if we do something like that, it's not to be taken seriously. It's a joke. Like, if we say that, oh, I'm better than Phil because I actually do get laid. Like, that's a thing, though. But in some cases, like, some part of it can be serious, some part of it can be joking. It keeps it waking up at night.
Analyze.
Oh yeah, Crime Bird, that's actually true though, because apparently, according to Phil, that we're milking gullible people.
Them. Go make them act out and see how they react, like with their infighting and their horse shit.
That's with the SOK though. That is with the SOK. Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. And again, you praise the SOK.
That's the
RT is not a low-cal. No, he's not. He's a tryhard, trying to be one.
Fascinating thing to study. Not me. I'm just a normal dude playing games and having fun with a few people online every day.
Having fun with a few people online every day? Then why is it you take your frustrations out in your chat? If you don't get money, you get mad at them and take out your anger on them. Or ban people for no fucking reason at all. If people gave you money, it's because you're on a point. And that's the thing with Phil, though. Phil thinks that he's on a point when he makes money out of it. But in reality, it's just because... A, he doesn't read his chat, and the only reason why he can read it is because, hey, look, super chat.
Please clap.
It's because we don't look at it for money, though. We don't. And we don't look at it like a financial gain. If people give money, that's optional. We're grateful when people give money to anyone in the Detractor community. Hell, even I give money to the people in the Detractor community because I like what I see. I'm entertained by what I see. I'm giving them support because I love them. But with Phil, though, he doesn't love anybody. He just loves himself, and he always wants to make it about himself. Give me money. I'm the one that's earned it. Me, Reed. This is my job. This is my livelihood. This is my business. You don't see anyone in the Detractor community doing that. You don't see that being said going, hey, this podcast, this is our business. This is our livelihood. You don't see that. You don't see Detractor people doing that. You don't see fucking Pop doing that. You don't see anyone in the community doing that. Because this is just a hobby. Whether it's monetized or not, it's our hobby. And I know, this is sappy. I know, I need to stop.
Nothing so dramatic or interesting here. You know what I'm saying?
But yet you're the one that propagates and instigates drama, Phil.
At all.
Yeah, who's beefing with who? Good question. Who is beefing with who?
It just... nothing at all. It's them making the drama. That's the fascinating subject. Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Krauser0 donated $2. Hi, I am Gullible 1.
Big ups for the 2 spot. Krauser, it's like Gullible 1. According to Phil, you're gullible. Even though he takes advantage of people. But also, Jay says, a lot of people. A lot of people. Yeah, where's the beef? I want beef.
So go check them out, not me. Right? And leave me alone.
Yeah, oh, hey, hold on. Phil just said go check out the Detractor content. Oh, yeah, go check them out, guys.
Please clap.
He just gave us validation. You know what? Fuck your validation, Phil. I don't want it.
Alone. And vice versa. I have no desire to talk to them or become involved with them at all. I don't care. I don't even know who...
There's some detractors out there that just want to talk with you. They're not trying to do anything mean. They just want to ask questions about you. But yet you're looking at detractors wanting to talk to you as a way to say, oh, they're going to be negative to me. No, they just want to talk. Some of them.
Most of them are. I only know about them because you come into my chat and you'll say a word about them. You know, I'll be like, oh, that's who it is? I don't even know. I don't know. I literally right now couldn't name, besides this Duty Streams guy.
Why are you shouting out Duty, Phil? Is that the only name that you could think of? You already know who Tevin is. You already know who Snore Hogan is. You already know who the majority of the detractors are. You know who Atlas is because you banned him as soon as his name popped up in your chat.
I couldn't even name.
And you know who I am because someone gave me your super chat telling you to shout me out. You know who I am.
Like another one of these modern...
Yeah, bingo sounds malicious.
Detractors of mine. They're just the next generation of fucking loser who just does this over and over and over.
Oh, Phil, if I'm such a loser, why don't you kill me? Glub glub, copium juice.
So whatever. Okay.
Yeah, so whatever. I'm not caring about this. Yeah, who has ever done a $1,000 cat reveal? Yeah, $2,000 cat reveal. Who did that? Not us. I mean, Snoot's a cat, but he shows himself for free.
Hold on a second here.
Yeah, exactly. Secret Limited. That's another guy that he knows.
Stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
He knows who Ann is,
Fiamon
absolutely.
donated $2. Theme Vega, I like what I see. 3D model jiggle fund.
Faviga. Faviga sounds like a fucking perfume.
Please clap.
But big ups here for the 2 spot, yeah. Yeah, say my name, damn it. Yeah, he knows who Chills Murray is as well. Oh, yes. The well-regarded Chills Murray 7. Who the hell is that? Yeah, he knows who these people are. He knows who the detractors are. But again, he wants to say that he doesn't care, but he cares.
I received 3 tips.
Oh, he knows who Sly is because of Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
Shit like that.
The first tip is a $10 tip.
$10.
A $10 tip from 1 Minute Man.
Oh, absolutely, Roxas. He always has that not demonetized. What's the word for it? He always has those comments removed on that video alone because he knows that people will call his ass out.
And he says, my analysis of the detractors yesterday.
Oh, fuck off, 1 Minute Man.
Was pretty good.
Sounds to me that he only names some of the detractors if it suits his narrative. Absolutely, Nisu Kitsune. Absolutely. Figa by Dwar. It smells like lavender and insomnia. Actually, no, it just smells like Monster Energy drink and insomnia. I would like to have 1v1 DSP on Killer Instinct on General Rom or Kilgore against DSP, whether if he likes it or not. Nah. Careful what you wish for. DSP will use his crying to the bathroom and say he has alcoholic strategy on you. Oh, we better.
But far from complete. To do so might require a master's level thesis. Yes, I agree with you there. We're going to keep going.
Master's thesis. You only got a business degree. Other people have doctorates.
There's more to say here.
And other people actually know about psychology more than you do. Shout out to Steve.
Up to $11 a tip so far. To do so, okay.
Oh, he definitely knows who Piece of Piece is. Absolutely.
Your best shot at getting a fair analysis of your situation is by a YouTuber called Dr. Grande. He has analyzed a wide range of people, even Joe Rogan. All of his videos are in response to requests. In any case, you need to determine what you mean by detractors. Are re-streamers the same people who try to damage your livelihood? As you said, it doesn't make sense. If you're out of business, they're out of business. Okay.
Most people don't even care. They're just in it for the fun part of it.
I received an $8 tip. Okay.
$8 tip. From Gift for One with me.
The animation here. Add that.
Yeah, his medical conditions seem to have stopped. The bad back, that's gone.
Yeah,
the post-nasal drip, that's gone, but he always brings it up to fit his narrative of, I'm a victim.
If you don't understand your situation, some self-awareness is vital. Without it, nothing will ever change. You have matured over the years, but you're not there yet.
He's never matured over the fucking years, and he lacks self-awareness. That's a dented comment.
Firstly, you need to realize combination of your playing style and in-game reactions while entertaining can create opposite reactions with others. In addition, your bombastic and emotional response. Look at bombastic. I don't think I've ever used that word before.
You don't even know what bombastic means.
Your bombastic and emotional response to certain comments and messages is at times predictable. So people love to yank your chain. So
well, then again, though, Phil, you love to have your chain yanked. Look at May 1st.
Sometimes you rise above it, sometimes you don't. Those moments are
now, guys,
streamers love. One of the main rules.
Pop almost hit 20K in charity for Jasper's Angels towards animal shelters, so he's done more than Phil ever does streaming. Oh, yes, he does, Stephen Hawking. Yes, he does. And that's a good thing.
Please clap.
Most of the detractors do charity work, and yet they do a lot better than Phil does.
Online is never lose your cool. If you do, you make yourself a target. Fair enough.
Yeah, bombastic. I can see bombastic, but not bombastic. Turtles, he could get Streamlabs or Stream Elements, but he's banned on both of them. And he wants to blame it on detractors, but in reality, it's his fault, not ours.
All right, this is great. Bombastic. I love that word.
I love that word. Don't know what it means.
It's like the word itself sounds like bombs exploding, right? Bomb.
Damn it, I wish it would tell me. Marked by or given to speech or writing that is even given exaggerated importance by artificial or empty means. He's probably going to... Yeah, he relates to bombs exploding when it remains over-exaggeration.
Bombastic.
Even Chris Chan donated to Red Cross, according to the wiki. Take notes, Snorlax.
Please clap.
If Phil ever stops streaming, I will say, well, that's finally over. Phil can be exhausting sometimes, and he thinks that he's our entire lives. It's not. Why do you think I do detox streams? Alright, I'm moving on. Apparently he played Elden Ring, and he got mad. Oh, right, hang on. Even in DSP's chats from his last rant, even mentioned that Piece of Piece does charity, and Phil and DSP ignored it. He always ignores it. If it's talking negatively about him and positively towards detractors, he ignores it to fit his narrative.
Definitely did not find this in my first run. No, I don't remember this at all. It's an optional, one of the optional dungeons. Yeah. I never found this in my first run.
Yeah, inflated. That's a good... That,
God, shut the fuck up, you
actually,
guys.
yeah, wait a minute. That's actually a good way to describe it. Inflated. That's actually not a bad word, like a bad synonym for that. It's actually a good one.
Now, I don't know if it's worth doing. It's just a catacomb.
But then again, he'll probably say synonym as cinnamon.
Right? But I never did it. There's a few of these that I skipped in my first run. At this point, they become so just labyrinthian and very time-wasting.
But isn't the Trolls report about Streamlabs? No. Apparently Streamlabs, he got banned for it because someone else did something to him. AKA, he did to himself.
That I really didn't do a lot of these at this point in the game. I skipped a lot of them. So, I don't know if you guys want to see me try this or not. I've never done this one before. Already got to seal America, so that's good.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. The audio is still ass.
This whole place is full of this shit.
Oh no, he got frostbite. This is what happens why he can't go out during the winter time. Frostbite. Do I play any card games? Used to play Magic. Stopped doing it because the people I played up against, toxic as shit. The only card games I really do play, though, if we were to talk about, like, deck building games, something like Battle Ultra is really good. Sunset Shuffle I played recently is really good.
Well, good thing I found the Seal America. Dude, this thumbstick keeps looking up now. Oh, no.
No, Aaron, the reason why I bring that up is because I couldn't find a good picture of Atlas, so that skeleton was the only one I found. Because it's funny.
It's one of these dickheads. It's one of these fucking dicks. He's gonna hammer the shit out. Oh, the Seal America didn't activate? Ah, fucking fuckface fucker fuck. What a bunch of fucking bullshit fuck.
Why, Phil? You didn't even activate it. He's still Frostbite. Or Frostbite.
You fuck.
I just killed an enemy.
Yeesh. All that for a bolus?
Oh, this for a bolus? What? Wait, he did? No. Even though Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss has been like, they have disclaimers where it's like, hey, this has naughty language. This isn't meant for kids. It's even rated TVMA.
Jesus, dude, you can't even fucking see. Gee, thanks, asshole.
Oh, God, this... I'm not gonna lie, I like the design of this enemy. I really do. But it's like, Jesus Christ. This is what happens when you don't take care of Jasper. It turns into this.
I can't fucking see in the room, you fucking dick. Yeah, this is stupid.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. It's like, AVGN uses the word fuck a lot in his older videos. And he stopped doing it because he had a kid. And Phil keeps using the word fuck. And he's like, oh, what the F?
Oh, the Saiyajin Prince. Jesus Christ, alright. I definitely gotta go Punisher mode here. And now I'm dead. Oh, this is very fun. Very fun. Can't see what the fuck's going on. Can't make any heads or tails of what the hell's happening. Yeah, it's very fun. And now we're all frogs. This is fucking stupid. What a great fight.
Remember, he likes the Final Fantasy VII Remake. You think he liked Elden Ring?
I don't want to waste time on it. As you can see, it's super annoying. There's probably no good reward in here that I need for my build, right? This is going to be so dumb.
Goes for a magic build. Uses a melee weapon. Yeah, Phil loves RPGs.
Like, I appreciate that they put so much content in the game, but geez, some of it is just so fucking stupid.
Oh, never mind. There's magic.
How the fuck? What the fuck? What is this?
Number one rule of fucking Soulsborne. Don't attack the enemy's head on at once. Attack them one at a time. Are you interested in playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Using Master Duel or, what was it? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. If you're interested, you can play. Might. I tried to get into Master Duel, but it's like one of those things I tried. It's like, I might give that a try again.
Oh my god.
Okay, that makes sense.
Dude, this is insanity.
Jesus Christ, Phil.
Can't even fucking hit the guy standing in fucking front of me.
I cannot hear what Phil is saying. He's like, because you hear the loud music and it's like,
doesn't work. But he can shoot me through a collar. Look at this.
And I muted my mic. God damn it.
Ah! He can just hit me through the column and the wall, but I can't
He can hit me through the column at the wall.
hit anyone in the fucking room. Yeah, this is dumb. This is just, let's make the most insanely annoying, tedious, stupid, fucking punch you in the balls optional dungeons.
Phil, why?
Personally, I really like nuts.
Why do you like to be talked about getting punched in the balls, Phil? Are you trying to give us a kink or something? Because if that's what you like, no judgments. But still, weren't you the person that said, I appreciate FromSoft from putting this extra content into the game, and now all of a sudden you're complaining about it?
That's what they've done at the end of the game. That's why I started skipping them. Because I was like, dude, I'm really like ball busting here.
It's ball busting or ball punching? Nah, audio is perfect. Very professional.
How the fuck is he hitting me through everything?
This is what happens when you don't take care of Jasper. Yeah, thanks, Diablo, and no. Oh, look at him cheesing. Oh, he failed at cheesing! I did the exact dungeon under level with a custom weak-ass build, and I'm not the best player in this country. Or in the country. Look at him! Looks at the camera like, are you serious? And then he looks at his chats like, are y'all giving me money? I need to feel better.
And then he dies to the column. The column kills him.
So, it's a double KO then.
What the fuck?
This cat's gonna fuck him up.
Does he look like he's near me? Hey, stupid.
Yeah.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $2 And remember, he's a professional player.
Big ups for the 2 Australian turtles. Yeah, he's a professional player that loves RPGs.
Does he look like he's near me to hit me with that?
Yeah, because, again, the spell that he was using has a range of effect, Phil. Range of motion. Or field of motion. Whatever.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That should be on fucking Phil's epitaph. It's like, here lies Dark Side Phil. You died. Yeah, he's okay. In Soviet Russia, Jasper take care of you. Yeah, the acts are his real laugh. Every single time he does the Taha or the goat laugh, it's not real.
Wow.
Wow.
Dude, he just insta-kills you no matter what.
Yeah, because you're not even paying attention, Phil.
Literally, if you try to fight the little dude, he just insta-kills you.
Phil, why don't you get underneath the fucking areas? You know, these little catacomb areas right here? Why don't you get underneath here? That way he can attack you. So that way he'd have to come to you.
Wow.
Not hard.
It's guaranteed insta-kill. There it is. Full screen instant kill.
Even though that was not a full screen instant kill, Phil. He ran towards you.
Thank you, sir.
You know, the drive rush.
Serving me for a cheer. Yeah, it's just stupid. Let's give him a full screen instant kill. He can do it anytime.
He's deflated. Oh, he is. He looks so deflated and defeated.
Screen, instant teleportation, instant kill move. Oh, this is a tough game. No, it's not. It's not tough. It's the game developers suck. They do. They made all these insta-kill bullshit traps because they couldn't make valid fights. So instead, I'll insta-kill you.
I think this was Neo 2, even though people said that Neo 2 was actually an improvement over the first one. But again, that could be very subjective who you ask.
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Instant
Yeah, he's Agent Claude for a reason.
teleport, instant kill. How about fucking blow me? Over you. I can't move. I'm stuck in place.
I wonder if this is what the corner demons look like.
It looked like an illusory wall behind him. I guess it wasn't, but I don't know where to go now. I don't know where to go. I'm stuck on a candle.
Yeah, you're walking towards the candle.
And I'm in my ass with frostbite. And now I'm dead. Stuck on a candlestick. You're here.
Also, his stamina sucks. Like, hold on. I have to look at his stats, like really, not his stats, but I have to look at his like whole build setup. Yeah, his health is like really high. His magic, since he's trying to go for a magic build, not great, and his stamina sucks. Phil, why don't you work on your stamina?
On a candlestick.
And your magic, dude.
You're a hero who can cast.
No, he doesn't anticipate anything. He's trying to anticipate tips. When he doesn't get them, oh, the game sucks.
Cosmic magic that can either rain the stars down on your opponents or melt them into dust with a Kamehameha burst. Your wheel.
Kamehameha burst. The Kamehameha.
Building an insanely huge magical dark moon sword, right?
Right.
You felled demigods, giant monsters, dragons, but a candlestick. Now that's some serious fucking business. You can just not get by that candlestick. It just stands right in your fucking way. And man, good luck bullying your way through that shit. Right?
Then again, you bully your chat all the goddamn time, Phil.
Of course he let you. Of course he did. So where do I go? It's all dead end here. Look, the whole room is a dead end. There's nowhere to fucking go.
There's nowhere to go. There is places to go, Phil. You're not trying everything.
There's literally nowhere to go. It's just all dead end. What the fuck is this room? There's nothing in this room either. Look. There's nothing in this room but two knights.
Yeah, it looks like there's something that has to do with those flowers. I'm not sure about this. I've never seen this part of the dungeon before. Or just this dungeon in general. Something has to do with the flowers.
Yo, this is fucking garbage. Well, who, again, it's like people at FromSoft were like, well, we want a long game with tons of content. But they never stop to think, is it good? No, this dungeon is not good. This is just unfun trash.
So he's using the fucking remark that he made for fucking Tears of the Kingdom. How it was all padded and bloat. And not fun. Additional content that's nothing. He's using the fucking Tears of the Kingdom argument here, and it's not a good one.
Amazing gameplay. This is complete trash. If I want to punish myself, I will literally take a board and smash my ball sack over and over. I don't need.
Phil! Stop talking about cock and ball torture, Phil. It's not funny, dude. You're just giving away your kinks.
You have a game do this for me. You know, I can just fucking play something that's fun rather than this dungeon, which is why, again, I skipped all these dungeons. At the end, there was just 0 point to doing any of them. It was apparent they didn't give a fuck about the quality of them. They just wanted to pump a million of them in.
Oh yeah, he really does suck, Barrymore. I agree with you.
Please clap.
He really does. And people are people can say that this game, out of all the FromSoft games, this one's the easiest out of all of them.
Here, to claim that the game is so long, but the dungeon quality is shit at the end. These are really trash dungeons. Compare this with the real, what they consider legacy dungeons, the story-based dungeons, and the story-based dungeons are super good. What the fuck? Oh, I glitched into the pole.
You didn't glitch into the pole, Phil. You just fell off.
Couldn't walk on it.
I love how he gets so mad at his own failures that when he thinks he's critiquing the game, he doesn't provide any legitimate points. No, he doesn't. He doesn't provide any fucking critiques. Instead, he just adds on more problems with no resolutions. Because he thinks that, oh, I have to do with the critiquing of this game because I'm such an intelligent person. He's not.
It glitched.
It didn't glitch, Phil. You just fell off.
I don't even know why I'm doing this. I should have never even done this. Is just a complete waste of time.
And
that's nothing.
And you thought this would make for great content somehow.
To the playthrough to do this shit. It's such a waste.
Again, you did it. No one else did.
Does anyone know where I'm supposed to go at the end there so I can just fucking beat this?
Chad, hold my hand.
Should I start from the Adjudicator Archstone or the old
Chad?
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
Hero Archstone, which is closer.
Oh, DSP is glitched. Absolutely. You can't even hear what he says. This sound is terrible. Default settings are better than this. Yes. But he thinks that this is good audio. The worst example of this would be, what was it? RoboCop, Rogue City. That was even worse. Because he's shooting the gun. And all of a sudden he's like, oh, can you guys hear me? And it's like,
you're not answering the question.
Yeah, help.
Once I get to the column and at the top of it, do I jump on it? Or do I go a direction? Like, I don't know where to go there. The way I went was a dead end.
He's eating something, all right.
I need to know where to go to finish this right away so we can get the fuck out of here. Roll. I press roll. I know he's there. I pressed it. Look at that. He rolled and still got hit. He got hit during what was supposed to be the iframe. That's amazing. A +2 arcane helm for doing this. Wow.
I mean, if you're trying to go for a magic build, arcane is needed.
Again? Yo,
one of my favorite clips that was ever done, someone actually had this. It was of Tevin watching him play not Mortal Kombat. It was one of the Modern Warfares, and he took one of the clips that Phil did. He's like, wait, and it's like that one, and put it right next to every single time that Phil fired, and it was so good.
Please clap.
It was such a great clip. The dude asked the chat to help him in Toy Story 2, a game designed for 6-year-olds. It's not even hard. Yes, sounded like he was in a war zone. Or another one too. It's like every single time he would play like Modern Warfare 2, every fucking time, he would be like, "Hey, how's the audio, chat?" And you just hear the helicopter roaring loudly.
Fucking fell off again. Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done. What do you want me to do? I don't make the physics mechanics of the game.
Yeah, because you would suck at making games in general, Phil. Just stop.
He clipped through the edge of the column again.
He clipped it.
Like I did something wrong.
Phil, you're controlling the character. The character's not gaining sentience and falling off on their own, Phil, or glitching into the world.
What the fuck?
Oh, the character just walked right into the frostbite. Not my fault.
I can't move.
I'm surprised he didn't even get hit there. I'm surprised.
It won't go up.
You got pushed off.
I don't get it. You tell me I was on it. I was on it and it didn't go up. What a piece of shit. I'm standing on the column. First I clip through it. Then I clip off the end of it. Then I'm standing on it and it won't go up. I don't make the column go up. The game does. So the game needs to fucking work.
I can only imagine, like, one of these days, Phil's gonna be so fucking butthurt at the game, so mad, he'll be like, Mommy, Cat, help me! Help me, Cat! Mommy, Cat, help! Fuck!
Please clap.
Why does the internet keep calling you my mom? How to avoid getting frostbitten? Roll away. I want that sound clip of the quacking noise. I want that. No, Cat is his caretaker. She's gonna be. Yay! Huh? What?
Say goodnight, bitch.
I hope he dies here. Never mind.
Alright, and now we're gonna split the part. Well, I got it done. It was super fucking annoying, but I got it done.
And thanks to DSP, now Sony makes the QTEs impossible to fail in Spider-Man 2. You can't fail QTEs. And it's all of that the people at the game, the God of War devs decided to use the most brain cell game, or DSP. Yeah, this is all Phil's fault.
Right? Spudwink to me $1. You're a pro gamer. Why do you still need a chat to handhold you?
God, that's just, this is when he was sick.
Number one, I'm a pro gamer in the regard that I make a living playing games. That doesn't mean that I play things at a high level or competitive level. I'm not a competitive gamer.
Wait, what the fuck was that name? Cuckalotopus? What the fuck?
Different, and you should definitely learn the discerning between the two, because they are completely separate things that should not be confused, okay?
The fuck was Cuckalotopus? What the fuck was that?
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh no. Snort. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to the Copecast.
Snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip. Go.
Yeah, he's not a pro gamer at all. He's the average Joe gamer, as he says.
Hello, everyone. What's going on? It seems like once a month, things just go a little bit awry or plans change. And so, here we are, April 13th, 2024. It's about a month since the last time this happened.
Yeah, it's been a while since Kat was on the stream. Kat's looking really good. Wait, where is she?
And tonight we are doing an impromptu chill stream with a live audience. We're just going to hang out with each other, have a good time, talk, have some conversation.
The problem with this picture, though, is that Phil could have played another game. He could have, like, progressed in Alone in the Dark. He could have progressed in other games that he wanted to play, like he put on the back burner, tried to bring them back in as an experiment. But he didn't even do that at all. Instead, he thought Q&A was really good. It's no.
And
not according to Pig Plans. Nope.
Actually have a new PS5 controller being delivered tonight. Needed it right away because one controller has a thumbstick drift and the other one has a melted thumbstick.
How did you get a... Okay, question. For a PS5 controllers, or just any controllers in general, can the thumbstick melt from just using it? Like, how does the thumbstick melt? Like, I'm generally concerned and confused.
I was just telling the audience about this.
That sounds like an excuse.
So I needed a new one, so that's arriving, and when it arrives, I can do a live unboxing. It's actually a special color, because the audience earlier today on my...
A special color. Purple is not a special color. A special color would be something along the lines of the Spider-Man 2 controller.
Elden Ring stream voted for this.
Yeah, yes, not from use. Yeah, no. I don't even understand how it melted either. When I heard that the stick melted, I was confused. Like, how?
Special color.
This wasn't from use. I think he tried putting it in the microwave and he took it. I was like, oh shit.
So we could do that together. It's just gonna be relaxing and talking. and having a good time tonight. Nothing crazy, nothing super serious, no gameplay or anything. It's just a hangout session. Like I said,
with all the electronics in this room that's on all the time. Can you imagine how hot it is in that room? Stuffy.
ah,
You could go to bed. Pro side Phil, no, don't tell me to go to bed. No.
Please clap.
we've been doing this
Then again, I slept for a long time today. I don't need to sleep.
about once a month. We did one in February, one in March, and now one in April. And they usually do well. Usually people want to talk and hang out, and people engage, and they end up supporting, and it ends up a good time.
It's probably because he left it in his office where he never turns anything off. All the mold. The rubber on the sticks do that sometimes. But yet, I have control. Like, the only thing I have some things on in my office all the time. But yet, my control sticks don't melt.
So let's.
So I don't understand. Yeah, meme worn out. He could have meant that, but he said melted. He's trying to, like, make it weird.
See how tonight goes. First of all, let's just address the elephant in the room.
Your wife.
Originally, tonight was supposed to be co-op with my wife, Kat. We were going to start Beyond Two Souls. All right? What happened? Well, it seems like this playthrough, we came up with the idea for this playthrough about a month ago.
No, I think you came up with it, though, and she complied.
All right? And
Yeah, he'd be like, I don't need sleep. I need to witness the rage. I have questions that need to be answered.
it just seems
Yeah, he said it was sticky. Yeah.
like it's like destined to have problems. Seriously. Like,
Yeah, I live in SoCal where the heat waves are 110 degrees last summer and no thumbstick melted. Yeah, I find this to be completely weird.
we just can't get this thing going. First, we wanted to do it, but I was stuck in the midst of playing so many lengthy RPGs and trying to push to finish them. It didn't
Oh, great. Now he's going back to the RPG overload. I think that was what caused it to melt.
make sense to start it then, because I needed to finish those RPGs to get the variety back on the channel. So I did that, right? Like I pushed hard. Okay, we're gonna do it.
You didn't really push hard at all. You said we need to push them.
And we got them all done.
Yeah, he did.
Then originally, we were gonna do it like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, nobody has anything sticky in their office except for Phil, apparently.
On a Tuesday night, and basically didn't go. You know, my wife wasn't up to it that week. She changed her mind and was basically like, you know,
I thought you said that was because of work. Then all of a sudden, no, I'm not feeling up for it.
I'm not feeling it. Too much else going on. Let's delay it. So he said, all right, we'll do it the next week.
Yeah, you said that was because of work.
We were gung-ho 100%, locked in schedule to do it this last Tuesday, which would have been what?
The 9th.
The 9th, right?
Yeah, no. You tried changing that from the 9th to the 10th, which was your anniversary. You were going to bring her on for a night stream on her anniversary. But then that didn't work out because of work changes. And you're trying to get to the set on Saturday, aka 2 days ago. Did that happen? No. Apparently work happened. You keep coming up with a lot of excuses saying that her schedule keeps constantly changing.
April 9th, we were 100% ready to go. We have all the stuff we need. We have 2 of these headsets now. So each of us can have...
I thought those were toilet seats for a minute there, Phil.
...have one when we do it. We bought all these wire. We bought a splitter wire. We bought extra headphone cables for it and everything.
I love how he's going on saying he spent all this money on something that's not even going to happen.
You know, we got a chair we're ready. We're raring to go. I bought the game was on sale last month. I got it for like $12 on PSN.
Yeah, Barrymore, you actually have a fair point. Dude, the amount of times he spends just wiping his fight stick down. He does that too much. And it's like times where it's like clean and he's still cleaning it. It's like, this thing is perfect, this thing is perfect, this thing is perfect.
It's installed. It's like, we are 100% good to go.
Why 2 speakers? Because one for him and one for his wife. That's why. But he also had one in case, like, if the other one broke. Because the one that he uses constantly, it kind of didn't work anymore. But then all of a sudden he had another one as a backup. So what's going to happen? It's going to be like the Mad Catz controller situation where it's like he gets the good one and she gets the shitty one.
What ends up happening is my wife's work basically changed her schedule on her.
Oh, yeah. The fucking work changed again. Oh, yeah.
Unbeknownst to her, they didn't even tell her. She just happened to be checking the schedule online. And it's like, the whole schedule's different. She's like, wait, what? I've had the same schedule set for a while. Why would they do this and not even talk to me about it? Right? So,
So, what are you expecting, Phil? That their job has to fucking talk to your fucking wife? Or just talk to any worker out there? It's like, okay, this is your schedule. Like, bring them on in or call them over the phone. Like, okay, this is your schedule. You work these days. And if you have any questions, let us know. Phil, they usually post up the schedule ahead of time. Unless you have a set schedule, then you automatically know that you're supposed to work from Monday through Friday. Or in some cases where it's like you have 2 days off in between the week. But it sounds like the way that your wife has a job, Phil, it sounds like her schedule is not set. So instead, if they need her to come in to work a Saturday or weekend shift, then she has to get her ass there, or, as Benson would like to put it, you're fired.
It threw our whole week into it for a loop, remember?
Yeah, bullshit. I doubt she still has a job. That's another thing with this, too, though. It's like a lot of people seem to believe that she doesn't have a job anymore. So the whole thing about her having to go into work, it's very sketchy, though. Because she's not coming on. Okay, it must be her job. Her job told her to come in. It's like, I really highly doubt that's the case, Phil. I think she doesn't want to do anything with your content.
We were going to take Wednesday off this past week because April 10th
yeah, the one who waits. Yeah, exactly that.
is our wedding anniversary. So we were going to have that as our day off. We were going to have a longer streaming week this week. You know, we wanted to be together for our wedding anniversary.
Yeah, for the first time in years.
Because they changed her work schedule, that all had to get changed. So our day off ended up being the day after our wedding anniversary.
So, it happens. There are times where people have to work their anniversaries. You know what they do? They either celebrate either a few days after, when they actually have a time off, or they celebrate it before.
And because of her work schedule changed, we couldn't do the co-op on Tuesday. Now, originally we were thinking about maybe we'll cram it in on Wednesday night, maybe, and we were talking about that and saying, let's do it. But then we realized, you know, to cram it in on the Wednesday night, when she'd been working nonstop all week.
Working nonstop all week? You mean the times where she has to take care of your sorry ass? Is that what you're trying to say with that, Phil? Because that's what it sounds like to me. That's what it just sounds like.
Plus that we were going to go out the entire Thursday.
Yeah, she doesn't want the hate. That, in one case, I don't blame her for that, though. But then again, he just gets this notion to throw his wife underneath the bus. Oh, this part of my house is broken. My wife did that. The car didn't start. My wife did that. Her.
We would rather have a
Why didn't she request a day off? Yeah, she could have done that, but no.
Relaxing night.
Like, this is what she could have done. Be like, hey, I don't want to come into work on this day because I have my anniversary. Can you schedule me to work another day instead of the 10th? They can work with you. Most employers will work with you. Problem is that I don't think Kat does that. She's looking for an escape.
The night before our entire busy day out. So we decided against it. We're like, nah, let's not.
Oh, trust me. There are times where it's like, I wanted to work on my birthday, but I took my day off. I was like, no. Actually, no. Scratch that. I took the day before my birthday off because that was my payday. And then all of a sudden, the next day was Thanksgiving. So I had, essentially, 2 days off in a row.
The co-op. I'll do a regular night stream, and you know we'll have a day out, and then we'll have it. So we talked about it. We were like, when should we do it then? And we realized, you know, it might make more sense to do it on a weekend because typically she doesn't have to work weekends. Not every time, because like I said, her schedule could change, but typically she's not working over weekends. So we're like, maybe like Saturday nights would be perfect because number one, she won't be overly exhausted from working.
Sure.
Number two,
someone stole my car tire. Was Kat's fault. Someone stole my grocery bags. It was someone that had an endorphin rush because they had a kleptomaniac fucking moment.
It's a night, you know, usually typically on weekends, more people can attend, right? People aren't in school, aren't in work. They're out and they could come by and stream a little bit more. Like, well,
not necessarily the case though, Phil. What if some people have to actually do things on their job during the weekend? Or maybe they're actually spending time with their friends and family. Or better yet, they might be working on a school project with people and they have to get together on a weekend when it's not busy. You know, there's a lot of things with that, Phil.
A lot of people want to see...
What was her job again? Retail? I forget which job it was, though, but I think someone can clarify that.
Starts to do co-op. It'd be pretty cool. We do the co-op on the weekend. We'll probably get...
Yeah, school. That, I don't know why he had to say school. Like, college, I could see college. But school? No.
Viewers. So we totally agreed.
The dude once spit water on his shirt, and he literally blamed the company that created the water balls. Why? I forgot he did that.
To this.
A dingo ate my baby. Cat did that.
Like, yeah, this is great. This will work out, right? So then here's what happened is we had our day out on Thursday, and it was a great day. Don't get me wrong. We did a lot of fun stuff together. Did some shopping, had a great dinner. We talked about it on the podcast yesterday.
Yeah, he had a great dinner, which I didn't really give a shit about that because that was his day off segment.
Bit of a day it was, right? But basically, because of that, we were behind on stuff. Like, my wife is behind on things she would normally do, like loads of laundry and doing certain housework and stuff like that.
Wait. Hold the fuck up.
You what?
Hold the fuck up.
But basically, because of that, we were behind on stuff. Like, my wife is behind on things she would normally do, like loads of laundry and doing certain housework and stuff like that.
Phil, you can do that shit too. Work, like washing clothes, washing dishes, cleaning out the refrigerator. Your wife doesn't have to do that. Or sweeping the floor, vacuuming. Your wife doesn't have to do that a lot. Instead, you can pick up on the housework and do it your fucking self. Problem is that you want her to do it for you. That's what you want for Leanna to do for you. To be your little housemaid. Well, then again, the soulmate thing? That's true now. But that just shows how lazy you are. Very fucking lazy. Why couldn't you do it? Do the laundry. Do the fucking sweeping. Do some of the housework. Why? Because you want to sit there and be like, but no, I'm the man of the house. I have to provide the food on the table. I can't do that because I'm the breadwinner here. Well, in reality, there are people who are married or in a relationship that they live together. They do their equal share of the housework. One of them gets dishes one day, then the other one does dishes the other day. Like, Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm a stay-at-home dad, and that's what that shit what I have to get done before I play video games during the day. Phil can do it. He's just lazy as fuck. Oh, absolutely. This is just pure fucking laziness. She works part-time at best. How long does it take to do laundry for 2 people? I don't have any sympathy for her. She chose this when she married him. Usually it takes, it really depends. Usually it takes about an hour or so to wash the clothes. Then you can do something else while the clothes are being washed. Then you hear the dinger on the fucking washing machine. And then you take that, throw them in the dryer, put them for how long you normally put them in for. And then all of a sudden, you can do something else. And then when you're done with everything else, while you're waiting for the laundry, then you can sit down to either watch a movie, listen to music, read a book. Do whatever you want to before the laundry gets done. Or better yet, have a podcast in the background. Not the level 1 podcast. That's not a real podcast. But just have something in the background to make it go by faster. But Phil doesn't even do this. And it's sad that more people out there in this world can do chores a lot more than Phil. And they're not lazy.
So,
what up, Crust?
This morning, we get up and we're having breakfast and we're talking about it and we're kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking. I went over the schedule, what she has to do at the house while she's doing her job, and she has to do everything else for my lazy ass. I mean, for the household.
We're still on par. We're going to do the co-op tonight. And I could already tell a little bit.
Oh, and here's another thing, too. There are people, like I Am Batman said, there are people who actually are stay-at-home, like moms and dads, that they actually get everything done. You want to know why? Because as soon as the other person comes home, doesn't matter if the wife is working, the husband that works, they just want to make sure that everything in the house is done. Everything is ready. Due to the fact that they don't want to deal with it like anything else. Like, I get that part. But Phil stays at home. What he does is not a job. He can do this while Kat is out. He can wash the dishes. He can do the fucking laundry. Problem is he doesn't want to. It's like, best way to describe it. He's Cotton Hill from King of the Hill. Now that's women's work. Doing laundry, that's women's work.
That maybe Kat was a little, frazzled about it.
Frazzled. She was frazzled.
And, I didn't know.
Dazzled.
Why or anything. But, we're still
pulling Hogan's is time consuming, dude. It is, apparently Phil is.
I had to do it. So, I did my first stream, and as I finished my first stream, I went downstairs into the kitchen, and here's Kat.
True, one that waits, or who waits. True.
Hurriedly trying to finish dinner, and that's surprising, because usually she's done with dinner. A lot of times she finishes dinner early.
I wonder why.
and she's rushing to try to finish dinner as I'm coming down from my stream, and I know immediately something's wrong.
Oh, I know immediately something's wrong, even though this is coming from the guy who can't read the room.
And you can tell she's really...
Yeah, rip Cotton, yeah. Pretty much.
Stressed out.
Even though the guy who plays Cotton is still alive. It's Rip Dale. Johnny Hardwork is a legend.
And I said, oh, what's going on? She goes, so I'm trying to do one thing, and another thing goes wrong. I try to do the next thing, and the next thing goes wrong. I said, so basically, it's one of those Murphy's Law situations, right? As I'm...
Wait. Huh?
You what?
How is this related to Murphy's fucking Law?
In the
Like, what is it? If anything goes wrong, will go wrong, apparently? How's that related to Murphy's fucking Law?
kitchen with
It's life!
my wife, and she's trying to finish dinner, a noise goes up. It's our washing machine. She's trying to wash clothes, and this washing machine has errored out saying uneven load 3
Yeah, because you put too much clothes in there. You know what you do? Take them out!
times.
Jesus fucking Christ!
So she's been trying to do a load of clothes for over an hour and can't even finish it because the goddamn washer keeps saying uneven load.
So, at this point, she's doing all the housework here, and then you're calling her incompetent because, oh, the uneven load. Phil, do you not wash your clothes, or do you not do any housework at all, or do you not do any work at all? Both of y'all, just sounds like both of y'all are fucking lazy here.
So I said, I'll go look at
Yeah, Philly's Law at this point. Anything can go wrong will go wrong. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was.
the washer. You focus on dinner. Let's work together. Let's figure all this out.
Oh, now you want to work together. Clearly.
I don't even know what was wrong with the load of clothes. Honestly, I went in and it was just a bunch of towels and a few pieces of clothing. It's like, I don't know why it's saying uneven load.
You probably put a lot of...
You go home!
You probably put a lot of fucking towels into it.
No idea. You know, I'm separating it.
Like, Jesus Christ, if I had laundry, I actually even it out. Okay, I'm gonna wash shirts first with some underwear and some socks first. I'm gonna do that first. And then everything else that's gonna be heavier, like pants, yeah, I'm gonna put them in there next. And then I'm gonna keep doing that. Once those are dried, then I wash the fucking jeans. And then once the clothes are dried, I actually go take care of those and put the fucking jeans and everything in the washer. It's not hard. But you're making this overly complicated. This is just making my head hurt. It's making me want to eat those goddamn Baja Fiery mango chips now. I don't know why.
to do.
Oh, what up, Core?
You separate it out.
We have Band World, we have Phillies World. How much laundry do two people have? No idea.
So they're not lumped together.
No, I'm not pulling my hair out. I love my hair.
Toss them back in fresh, even though they're soaked. You know, you got to keep doing that so that they won't keep doing that, right? So...
Or she probably put in the wrong setting. Because there are some settings on washing machines where it has, like, small, medium, large, extra large. It has those. Oh, you... Nerd Brew came at the right moment.
Come.
What up, Nerd Brew? I'm doing laundry and dishes listening to you. How incompetent are you? These are easy chores. They are very easy. If they stream next week, people will ask about this. If Phil will be pissed and ignore it, I'm calling it. I hope so. I hope that happens. And if she doesn't come on the stream, oh yeah, where in the world is Catherine Burnell?
That's wrong. He says it means the load is too heavy. That's not what it means. What it means is somehow what's in your washer has become loaded to like one side. Or he says it means the load is too heavy.
That's exactly what it means though, Phil, because there's a certain mechanism in the washing machine. If you put too many things that are heavy into it, it will fuck up the machine.
Not what it means. What it means is...
Yeah, he's 42 years old, by the way. Yeah, 40 fucking 2. The worst people in existence. Morning, Lord Cade.
Please clap.
Somehow what's in your washer has become loaded to like one side.
Phil, do you not know how a washing machine works? You even it out. But if you put too many fucking clothes into it, it will become heavy.
Or clothes.
And another thing that you fail to understand, Phil, is like, you put water on clothes, they get heavier. Just like your ego is right now.
Together.
And big up Bucket for the 1 membership. Hey, Sam.
To the point where
Sam got it.
The washer can't effectively move the clothes anymore. They're stuck in place. So then it stops to prevent the washer from moving across your floor or causing damage to the washer. So anyway, basically I cleared it up, right? I go to start the washer again. I stupidly hit the power button instead of the resume button. I hit the power button, so it resets the whole goddamn thing. Now I don't need to wash the clothes the whole full setting again. So I go to, I'm like, well, I'll wait. So I gotta call the cat. I screwed everything up because I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. I screwed
Clearly! Fucking clearly!
the whole load up. What do I do? So now she has to leave the kitchen where she's trying to cook to come over to the laundry room.
So, what, you fucked this up and you're putting more work on her. You did this, motherfucker. You fucking did this to me. God damn it. Why? At least I'm thinking about this and not the stupidity right now. It's my own stupidity, not his. But Phil, you did this to me. You. Is this noise filters or does DSP can't spell words right though? Or right now? Yeah, it must be the fucking noise gate because every single time he usually would say so and it sounds correct. But with the noise gate, it sounds like he's saying thou. Don't eat the Doritos. Too late.
To show me how to use the washer because I'm an idiot, right? So
Yeah, you hit that right on the nail.
it's like, why did I even help? I just complicated things even worse, right? So finally, we get it going again on like a short cycle. It's like 15-minute short cycle, like short spin cycle or something like that, right?
Short spin cycle.
Go back to the kitchen. So basically trying to finish, and I could tell Kat is completely stressed out. And I said, so what?
Yeah, because you're making her do all the fucking housework. No shit, she's stressed, and she has to go to work on top of that.
What's going on? And she's like, basically, the whole week has been a shit show, right? Ever since...
Well, then again, your life is a fucking shit show, Phil.
The work schedule changed earlier this week. And then she had
Maybe he's using cat litter for detergent because it's so tough.
to work more days and different times.
Yeah, 42 years old. Washer is a foreign machine. Forbidden knowledge. But yet people who are older than Phil or younger, way younger than Phil, know how to work a goddamn washing machine. But then again, this is also coming from the same guy that would take his clothes over to his mom and dad's house and he'd tell her, the mom, do my laundry for me. Like, lazy motherfucker.
You go home.
Like, I can just imagine, if I was Phil's parents, and he came over, say, hey, wash my clothes for me, I would just tell him, hey.
Someone is in this house. You go home.
It's pretty fucking much. It's like, damn. Goddamn. He said he didn't see the need to maintain his electronics either, because he doesn't think it's worth it. Just think how nasty that washing machine, the inside of it is. Oh, I don't wanna.
Through her schedule.
What up, Arthur?
So here she is. She's behind on all this stuff. And she's like, I need to get clothes done today. I need to do this. She's like, tell me all the stuff she has to do. And she's like, I would have had it all done. But that work throwing me off. And then we had our day off for our anniversary. If we had stayed home that day, I would have had more time to catch up. But we didn't. We went out. And not that she regrets that. She loved having the day out.
It sounds like she regrets it then. Because she had to go out and you were trying to spoil her, trying to keep her to stay with you by spoiling her with food. Then yeah, you're trying to keep her to stay and you're giving her more stress. Like, for God's sakes, Kat should have just told you, it's like, hey, you go out, you do the fucking grocery shopping, and I'll go do the fucking laundry, I'll do this. I mean, that could have worked better, but does she? No. Yeah, it was Wilson for the 2 months, man. I appreciate that. But it's like, the whole thing is dumb. This thing is stupid, though. Jesus Christ.
But basically, she just can't play. She's been playing catch up all week and hasn't yet, right? And I'm like, well, what do you want to do? You know, and basically, here's my, hey, stupid, I have 2 big bills due this week.
Here's my, hey, stupid.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $5 Australian. Kat was riding the washing machine. She had to get herself somehow as Phil can't get a load into her.
Hey, stupid, I have 2 big bills due this week.
Jasper_the_cat donated $2. Phil is a master debater of uneven loads.
You what?
Big ups Turtles for the 5 Australian. Big ups Chester Cat. Appreciate it. Yeah, it could be something like that.
Please clap.
Now I think about it, Cat more likely talks shit about Philip with her coworkers at work. I believe it. I fucking believe it. 5. Make the pictures go away. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't.
Actual honest take on this.
Oh, your honest take of it. So, lying. All of it's lying.
Okay? Why on earth?
Someone chose violence. So, Derek approves of that super chat. So, there's a lot of violence here today.
Are we going to be doing co-op tonight if she's going to be stressed out, right? The whole idea of us coming in here and doing anything together on a stream is that it's supposed to be a fun atmosphere.
Phil, that didn't stop you before. With Dondoko Island, she was stressed out. She didn't want to be a part of it. And what does your stupid ass do? You bring her on in. Come on, honey, we gotta go do that. We gotta do our next play. Don't go island together. We gotta go do it. Come on, honey, hurry up. I know you can't get up the stairs, honey. Come on, hurry your fat ass up, honey. Ah, that's what you did, and she didn't want to be a part of it. She was bored. She was irritated. And you're married to this fucking woman for 5 motherfucking years, and you can't even figure out what the fuck is wrong with your wife? This is why people talk about their emotions, Phil!
Right, we're gonna have...
Jesus!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Jesus Christ!
Fun together.
Like, I can imagine this. Anyone out there that has a fucking relationship, if they know their significant other is not doing good, if they're stressed out or irritated, you know what you do? You figure out what's wrong with it. And if they don't want to talk about it, you know what you do? Fine, I'll give you your space and we'll talk about it when you're ready. Or better yet, you'll try to make them feel better somehow. Does Phil? No. Instead, come on, you fat cunt. Come on up and do the fucking Let's Play with me.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's what he wants. He only cares about his fucking self. Doesn't care about anyone else here. God, this is making me upset. I'm just here to laugh at the guy, and yet I'm getting annoyed and irritated.
God, shut the fuck up, you cunt.
I'm getting irritated.
We're gonna play a game, we're gonna talk and do...
Who fell down the stairs? Was that Panda or Cat? I think it was Panda. I forget. Someone can clarify, please. Oh, God. Yeah. It's like... What was that noise?
With the audience or whatever it may be, right? If she's already stressed out, and now she's gonna come in here and try to play...
Okay, it was Panda. Thank you, God, fuck.
...a game, you know that's just gonna translate into her demeanor and her enjoyment of the stream or in general.
That's what happened with Dondoko Island. She didn't want to be a part of it, Phil.
And you also know, let's be honest, you also know that the trolls are gonna be here. I already see some of them in chat saying dumb shit. I'm kind of ignoring them now to at least give my explanation.
If you would have ignored it, Phil, you wouldn't have brought that up in the first place.
But that's the thing, like, what's the point of doing a late night stream with my...
What up, Ice?
Please
What
clap.
up, everyone joining? Welcome to the part of this fucking stream where I just lose my goddamn mind.
wife, where we're supposed to be having fun together. If she's not gonna have fun because she's stressed out, it doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah, he has no clue how this whole story paints him as a incompetent, lazy, asshole husband. Yeah, exactly, Elaine. Exactly. This just makes him look like a dick that he can't use. Ah!
So I said to her, I said, if you're stressed out and all you want to do tonight is play catch up or do some relaxing or whatever you want to do, that's perfectly fine.
Clearly not.
Just tell me now, and that way we're not being forced into a situation where we're doing a stream that's not going to work because, you know, we're going to be stressed out and upset or whatever. And she's like, yeah, I don't want to do it. She's like, I want to do it, but...
Hang on.
You what?
Or whatever. And she's like, yeah, I don't want to do it.
Hey, hang on a second.
Work because, you know, we're gonna be stressed out and upset or whatever. And she's like, yeah, I don't want to do it.
Was that a Freudian slip by saying that she doesn't want to do it?
She's like, I want to do it. I want to do it.
Yeah, I love the fact that he immediately caught himself in his Freudian slip. How she's like, oh, she says she doesn't want to do it. No, she wants to do it now. Ah! He can't understand emotions. Absolutely nerd, bro. And that's a shame, too.
But let's do it
Well, it's a shame that everyone else can understand emotions, but not him.
on a week when I'm not so stressed out because everything just
Great. Stop stressing my wife out.
so backed up and everything.
You trolls are stretching her out.
Okay? So basically,
Yeah, he could have lied and said work came up at the last minute and that would have been better. Yeah, he could have. Or actually, better yet, since he mentioned the whole thing with the schedule, though, he could have just said, like, hey, guys, I know we wanted to do this, but I'm so sorry to do this, but she had to go to work today. It came up at the last moment. I hope y'all understand. You know, what normal people do. But what does Phil do? He talks about how, oh, I'm just a lazy fucking prick of a husband that wants to make my wife do all the housework, and she has to play catch up by doing all my fucking housework.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I bet Dollars and Donuts, he guilt-tripped her about this. Oh, absolutely, BSB. Or BSP. Fuck. Exactly. He does it a lot.
we agreed we're going to do it next weekend. We're going to do it next Saturday night. She wants to do it
She wants to do it badly. And Elaine dropped to 5 memberships. Thanks, Elaine. To Who's Poppin', Neo, Ice. Even Ice got one. Oh, shit.
Please clap.
Oh. And also The Absurd. And also The One Who Waits. Funny enough, all these people got memberships. Big ups.
Please clap.
Big ups, Elaine.
Badly. She wants to play this game. And in fact, of course, she was very apologetic. She's like,
oh, she's okay. Oh. The way that I see this, the only way that she's apologetic is because if Phil's not happy, he wants to put the blame onto her. So her defense for it, her mechanism, is to be apologetic. Because people who are abused or in an abusive relationship, just like how she is with him right now, who she chose to be with, he doesn't want to be upset, or she doesn't want him to be upset. So, I'm so sorry, Phil. I'm so sorry, hubby. I'm so sorry. I should have done this better. I should have done it. I'm so sorry. Please don't hurt me. Please don't abuse me. It's a way for an abuser, or someone who is being abused, to try to not be abused by the abuser. That's what it looks like to me. It's really fucked up. And his eyes make him look very dishonest. Oh, absolutely, Aaron. Ha. Absolutely.
I'm nervous now.
He's pulling the freck face.
Everyone gonna be upset. I said, you don't have to worry. It's like, listen, number one.
And that's another thing what the abuser will do. As soon as the abusee, like the one who's being abused, apologizes profusely, this is where the manipulation comes in. Where he'll go, honey, don't worry about it. I understand. You have a lot on your plate, honey. I understand. Pretending to be sympathetic or empathetic. But in reality, deep down, he's fucking upset about it. And that's a good way to describe it, Brew. Passive aggressive. He's very passive aggressive about it.
Please clap.
That's what it is. That is what this is. But yet Phil will look at this and be like, no. I'm not the villain. I'm not the asshole. I'm not the abuser. I'm a good husband. I have a happy marriage. If default react is apologize, because, yeah, conditioning has occurred. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Alright? This is our life together. It's not dictated by what happens on one of my work streams, right? Just because we told him we're going to do co-op, it doesn't
Phil's a bad man.
mean that's the end of the world, and now we're all hugely have to be committed to doing this. It's ridiculous, right? It's supposed to be something nice in addition to something that...
Nice to who? You? Because as soon as Cat comes on, people are going to be giving you money, not her.
We already do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the end of the world. Not everyone's going to freak out, you know?
Clearly you, because you're like, oh, this should have been a co-op stream, but now it's a chill stream.
It's not, that's the thing. I think she genuinely feels sad and worried that people aren't going to want to see the co-op now because it keeps...
No, it's not the fact that she's sad or worried about the fucking play, like, let's play. She's only sad and worried because she's offended you somehow, and she doesn't want you to be mad at her. So the only way for her to do so is to apologize and to make it up to you by playing catch up with the housework, something that you could easily fucking do. It's not hard to put laundry in the fucking... I was gonna say the dishwasher. In the fucking washing machine, put the detergent in there, set to the settings that you want, press start, walk away. It's not hard. Hear the buzzer go off. Oh, hey guys, I gotta go do something real quick. I'll be right back. Go put the laundry in the fucking dryer, and then all of a sudden, go right back to your stream. It's not fucking hard, Phil. It is not hard.
Getting rescheduled.
Yeah, someone doesn't say, I'm in a happy marriage. It just makes him look like a complete liar. And we all know he's in a loveless marriage. Absolutely.
Please clap.
Everything she does is like laundry, dishes, vacuuming, etc. It's like therapy for her away from him. Honestly, Waveman, I kind of disagree with this. Just due to the fact that that's her way of trying to make Phil not be mad at her for it. But there are times where he actually goes on his own stream and tells stories about how she's a complete fucking idiot because she messed up the vacuum cleaner or the car wouldn't work. And she got blamed for it. He put the blame on her for it. Her only escape from Phil would be her own job at work, if she still has one, in video games. Playing games that she wants to play by herself. That's her form of escape. That is her escapism. But she can't really have an escape because Phil's constantly keeping her on a tight leash with it, brainwashing her to be just like him. Because everyone remember when they first saw Kat, she had different opinions about everything. She had different tastes in music. And then as soon as all of a sudden, 5 years into the fucking relationship, all the goddamn sudden, she hates K-pop, she hates the games that Phil hates, and she's always constantly looking after trolls. Just like Phil does. So everything that went on with Phil, it's reflected onto her. So she shares the same thing. It's like, in any relationship, you need to have somebody who has a different taste. If she likes pop and you like metal, that's fine. If she likes Final Fantasy 16 but you don't, that's fine. If she hates certain things but you like certain things, it's fine. Opposites attract. They always do. But Phil wants to be like, no. I don't want someone who's an opposite of me. I want someone who is exactly like me. And that's not a good thing.
So, what I basically have
Yeah, he instantly points at troll messages to her and makes sure she's aware of them. Same thing with the fucking, what was it? The Super Bowl event, where she made food, and apparently she told him, hey, people in the chat are making fun of me. Why don't you do something about it, honey? And what does Phil do? Goes in, bans people for nothing. Comments that didn't even deserve to be banned.
to say is, it's this simple. When she's ready to come on to do it, we'll do it. And she says, let's do it next Saturday. She wanted to do it tonight, but it's just things just kept getting backed up and backed up and backed up and backed up.
Because you put them on her, Phil. If you're truly the loving husband that you proclaim to be, do the fucking housework for her. The laundry, do it for her. Oh, wait, no. You don't know how to work a washing machine like a fucking dumbass. Ah! Phil would stroke off his doppelganger. Oh, no, he would fuck his doppelganger. Or the doppelganger would fuck him. One or the other.
The point.
Bad image, I know.
Oh.
Where it's like, to even come on here tonight, she's going to feel so stressed. What's the point, right?
Yeah, exactly, Anthony. At least with her, I was going to say, with her, though, if she knows she's bad at games. At times. But she laughs at it. It's like, oh, whatever, it's fine. But she gets better at the game. Phil gets mad when people call him out for being bad at games.
That's exactly right, Orange. Orange says, it's okay, tell Kat she just doesn't owe us anything. Correct. Right? Like...
Wait, hold on. What? What? Huh?
You what?
Sorry, I missed out on that.
Exactly right, Orange. Orange says, it's okay, tell Kat she just doesn't owe us anything. Correct.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, she doesn't owe us anything. It's okay.
That's
what?
exactly right, Orange. Orange says, it's okay, tell Kat she just doesn't owe us anything. Correct.
Yeah, but forgot to mention part, it's okay, though. But here's the thing with that, though. You're wanting to make it on her, though. Why the playthrough's not happening? It's because it's her fault. And that's the difference between Kat and Leanna. Leanna was a flawed person, but never ceased to be herself. She was resistant to the prognosis. That's why it didn't work out for Phil. Oh, no, absolutely not. As soon as she went out and had friends outside of the household and started hanging out with people, Phil hated that. That's why Phil doesn't want Kat to do anything. Get rid of the social medias. Don't stream anymore. Just go to work and come back. And if you call, you call me all the time. Well, what does Phil do? Every single time that Kat calls her, he ignores the calls. Like when the tire was stolen, end quote. Phil was getting called by Kat and he completely ignored the fucking calls and ignored the text messages until he was about to go on break. That's when he fucking looked at the messages. For someone who proclaims that he's a good husband, they would always have their phone on standby in case something happens. But not Phil.
Right? Like, absolutely correct. She doesn't owe anyone anything. She doesn't have to be on a stream. There's no commitment. If she really doesn't want to do the co-op, we never have to do it. But she wants to. Like, she genuinely wants to do it. It just, things keep happening that make it be screwed up and delayed. We were 100% ready for Tuesday. Then her work schedule changed.
Oh, absolutely. Blamed her for the tire. Absolutely.
Then we were going to do it Wednesday. And then we're like, oh, shit, after her working the several days, then she was tired. Now, now we're going to do it tonight, but now this is happening. It's like, this is the thing after a thing after a thing, right? So then next week, again, tentative.
She should have emailed him. He would have answered then.
Let's say Saturday night for next week. If we do it, we want to do it on a Saturday night at this point, okay? I think it makes more sense to do it on a Saturday night because, again, more people attending or whatever.
But not really, though.
And it wouldn't, like, coincide with her work. Usually she doesn't work on the weekends. So I think it's going to be fine. And here's the other thing. I make my own schedule.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo. Unless something doesn't go right with you and you have to change your schedule. And you hate changing your schedule.
It's not like, oh no, the boss is going to be upset at us. What boss? I'm the boss.
Well, technically, YouTube and your chat are your boss, Phil. YouTube's the one that signs your paycheck, and fucking your chat is the one that gives you money, tells you what to do.
Right?
So, you want to say you're your own boss? It's very impossible when you're constantly asking your fucking chat of what to do. And it's impossible when YouTube is signing your fucking checks, or Google is signing your checks.
So, I do whatever I want. I'm like, well, you know what? Like I said, once a month, we've been having these late night chill streams where we just hang out and talk and have a good time. And people want more of them. They've outright told me the desire that over time they want more of these chill session streams rather than it being so focused on always gameplay.
No, Phil, you were the one that's focused on gameplay. Then all of a sudden, RPG overload. Oh, look, people don't want me to play RPGs. They want this instead.
Or something.
Boss!
That they like the fact that...
I think she just said no, and the whole story was a lie. That's one thing with it, though. But it still makes Phil look like an asshole, though.
Every once in a while, something impromptu or different happens that the schedule will change. It feels a little bit loose.
You know, he's the same way off stream when it comes to a schedule. Absolutely, Crying Bear. Also, Crying Bear, thanks for coming to member.
Please clap.
Right? I'm down for that. Okay?
Yeah, he thinks this is a good time. It's not. It's just a way for him to answer questions and stroke his ego.
I'm totally 100% down for that. And I hope you guys understand. If you do understand, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that I'm a horrible husband.
If you don't understand, well, I can't help you.
Well, then again, I don't want your fucking help, Phil, because you're terrible at giving health advice or help advice.
You know, that's life. You're going to find out as you get older that these kind of things happen all the time.
But then again, though, Phil, it doesn't matter if you're older or not. It happens at any time of your life. Could happen when you're a teenager. Could happen when you're in your early to mid-20s. It happens all the goddamn time. But yeah, you're using the excuse of, oh, as you get older, it happens.
And you better learn to be adaptable, because if you're not...
Which is something that you're clearly not. Every single time there's a change on YouTube, you're not going to adapt to the change. Every single time that something happens and you want to make yourself more well-known, you don't even adapt to that at all. Meanwhile, all these other people that you like to criticize, you know, for taking the bag, for taking all the sponsorships and the paid advertisements, those are the people that can adapt to change quickly. You cannot.
And you're one of these people who's just so stubborn.
Queen's Blood is really good in that game. But honestly, I prefer the card game for Final Fantasy IX. That was just my go-to.
You're going to learn real fast and not everything...
I hate Wise Man of the Mountain, Phil. Oh, I do too.
...goes according to plan the older you get. And then you got to find ways to call an audible. As they say in, like, professional football, American football. You got to find a way to adjust on the fly and make stuff work. You know what I mean?
We call that improvising. Which, I don't think anyone says that phrase, Phil.
You can't just sit there and break down and cry or fall apart when things don't go according to your plan.
You do that all the time, Phil. You cry to your chat and make yourself look like the victim when something doesn't go your way. You're crying the crocodile tears to get your way. Look at the John Rambo and Howard react that you did. You pulled the crocodile tears and people gave you money because they fell for it.
So...
why is he talking about as you get older, as he states that his audience is only mature adults? Wouldn't they already know this? Oh, absolutely, Petchy. They would. But, no. They are, children.
In this case...
and this is who Phil caters to. Yeah, he claims that he caters to mature adults.
We're going to do the co-op. We, you know, unless some crazy extenuating...
A&A is not isn't improvising.
...circumstance happens, we're going to do the co-op eventually. you know, is just not happening right now. And, you know, next week we'll give it another go on Saturday night.
And if it doesn't happen, we'll talk about it again.
We'll see what happens.
And what excuse did they come up with this time? Oh, she was trying to fix my car, and she couldn't get the battery on.
And hopefully everything does.
File your taxes, Phil.
The thing is, next week, now she knows her schedule ahead of time. It didn't change. So now she knows the schedule ahead of time. We are not going to have a day out that's going to be more stressful. We're going to have a more relaxing day at home for our day off next week.
That involves you going around doing your weekly grocery shopping.
You'll have time to do things that, like, these errands around the house and things, and not going to get backed up on stuff. So I think we'll be all right.
We'll be all right. No, you won't.
For next week. We'll see. Okay?
There.
But will it be absolutely 100% every week moving forward? I don't know. It might not be. Again, it depends on life. It's not a big deal. I think it's special when we finally get to do it, right? It'll feel like something special. And I think the reason...
Yeah, he did, Anthony. He put the water ball over his head to, like, make the eyes swell up in water a bit. Because that was a tactic that he used to try and make himself to cry. Which we all know that it's just a way for him to garner sympathy. Get sympathy bucks out of it. Or pity dollars.
Wow.
Yeah, crying art, stream art coming soon.
Basically, people react this way. Like, seeing people in the chat being like, oh my god, what is it this time? Blah, 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 you know, being stupid about it.
No, it's not being stupid about it. Because it's what is it this time? Because you gassed it up saying, okay guys, we're going to do the playthrough. And all of a sudden it doesn't happen. Okay, we're not going to do it this time. We're going to do it on Wednesday on our anniversary. Doesn't happen. Okay, we're going to do it on Saturday. And it's like, third time people are like, what the fuck is this up about? What's going on? People have questions, Phil. And most of it's coming from your regulars like, what is it this time? Because they're generally curious. But yeah, you're going to call them idiots for it. Unless it's LARPers in the chat.
It's because...
Yeah, cried and ate a couple of burgers. Cried when he got that King sandwich from Burger King.
Otherwise, I'm a fairly consistent individual.
You mean during the day he tried to make money off of a dead guy's name, right? Yep, That was with T when he was doing the closet, like, what's in Phil's closet? Yeah, he did that too, but I don't think he had a water bottle for that one. It was during the John and Howard react. That's what he did for that one.
Right?
It's important to notice something here. As someone who is formerly in an abusive relationship, Kat is under the belief that she has to do the laundry. It cannot wait till tomorrow. Yeah, red flags. But to Kat, though, she's just wearing rose-tinted glasses, and all the red flags just look like flags to her. What's up, Murano?
Make a schedule. I adhere to it. My work schedule is set.
Clearly not. If you were supposed to do a co-op stream with your wife, and then all of a sudden, nope, can't do that. Gotta do a chill stream.
Boom, boom, boom. You know, like clockwork, I'm gonna be here every day. 2 streams.
Yeah, 2 streams where you're constantly begging for money, hoping that you hit $100 each time.
If possible. Sometimes it's only one. It's mostly.
Didn't he also say that he'll never monetize any videos with his old friends ever again? Because compared to them, he doesn't care about the money more than his friendship. Indeed. He monetized them.
Streams almost every day. You know what I'm saying? You definitely know what's going on. So, you know, that's the deal. And sometimes things...
That too, Nerd Brew. That Halloween costume that he was like, oh, I wanted to wear it, but I couldn't do it because I was sick. And then he cried being financially destitute.
Alright, but it's a rarity. Right?
Do you want to wear some French fries? Sure. I think that's what he does. Yeah, call the ambulance on him.
Right? It just so happens that getting this co-op going has been the thing that's gone awry in the last couple of weeks that keeps, you know, basically being annoying that we can't make it happen, right?
We can't make it happen because you want to put the blame on your wife somehow.
Right? And I agree with you there that, you know, when you're down to consistency and you're used to consistency and you don't have that consistency, it can bother you. But understand something. This co-op is different.
He even said when I was overweight at 200 pounds. Dumb. Yeah, though.
This is not, you know, Kat is not a paid employee of mine.
But yet, she's a slave to you, Phil. She's a slave to the Galdom.
She's not me, right?
Well, of course she's not you. Who wants to be like you? Oh, right. Let me just rewind that again. She is you. Because that's how you conditioned her to be like. Because when you first got with her, she had different tastes in music, different tastes in games. And then all of a sudden, 5 years in, she's exactly like you. So, this little thing right here?
You know, Kat is not a paid employee of mine. She's not me.
Even though she is exactly like you, because that's how you conditioned her to be.
Right? We're doing our best to try to make this happen for you guys to do something a little special. It will happen eventually.
It will happen eventually. And then, you know what he'll do again and again and again and again? If it doesn't work out, he'll just keep hyping it up over and over and over and over again, trying to get people hyped up. And when it doesn't happen, he'll come up with another excuse.
And I want to say thank you to those who are understanding and appreciative and being very nice.
Yeah, call it a night, boys. No co-op stream tonight.
With you, or with us, I should say, over this, you know. It is what it is. And now we're just going to have a chill night tonight where we kind of interact and talk and go from there. All right? And I'm going to keep checking because, like I said, my controller is supposed to be delivered by
Yeah, that's another thing, too. The elephant in the room. Or saying he doesn't do anything fattening, like put cream and sugar there, making her feel bad. It's like, dude, there's nothing wrong with drinking coffee with creamer. There's nothing wrong with that.
on.
But Phil wants to be like, that makes you fat. Then what'd you do, Phil?
Over the course of this very stream,
I remember the meaningful stream that you did on January 10th. We've seen the reactions. Everybody did.
yeah, look at this. Oh, now it's arriving tonight by 10 p.m.
Okay, so he's talking about that galactic purple controller. When he showed it on the fucking screen, it looked blue because his camera sucks.
Then why?
Yeah, next one will be a save the dishwasher. This is also emotional abuse to his audience. Oh yeah, he's taking full advantage of his audience with it. He's hyping things up and then taking it away. It's like, it's not happening.
They tell me that it's coming. Right? It actually shows the driver is still driving around downtown of my town delivering other packages, even though I was told it was going to be here tonight. So
It was gonna be here tonight. Where?
we'll see if it ever shows up or not. If it shows up, I'll do the live unboxing. Okay?
Also, he doesn't seem to understand if something says that it's arriving by 10 p.m., that's when it's estimated to arrive, Phil. That's what it means. It's an estimated time it's an estimated time frame. That's what that is.
We'll see what happens here tonight.
Does he get this from Dave or Linda? Maybe Linda.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Bruh, okay. Oh, God. We're going into yesterday's stuff.
Well, let me tell you something,
Brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort.
Big juicy butt.
Oh, God. I heard about the goof. That guy's a weirdo.
Let's just start from here. All right? Because this one I don't recognize. So turn back on comments for videos that have the comments turned off.
Okay, so I remember somewhat of this, though. Which, this is what Phil did. He turned off comments on a lot of videos, though, because he thought that would actually stop the This Is How You Don't Plays from happening, which, that didn't happen.
What
What up, Parps? Oh, yeah, that was you. What up, Parps?
Well, here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
With that, excuse me. I don't know what you mean. If you can clarify. Technically, there shouldn't be videos with the comments turned off, but there probably are. All right?
And he's shaking his leg up and down. Lie, 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 lie.
Allow me to explain the history of DSP Gaming and what happened with this channel, okay? I opened DSP Gaming in 20...
He knows his dent gets excited over cool words like galactic, so he has to let it be known. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Just say purple. Like, honestly, it's like... It gives it, like, a name to help sell. It's like a marketing ploy. But it's purple or violet.
2010. At that time, I was very popular on YouTube and everyone liked me, okay? I operated this channel for about 4 years, and I never really saw anything negative thrown towards it.
No. You saw a lot of things thrown negatively towards it, and that's a lie.
When I moved across the country in 2014, all of a sudden, boom, I was hit with tons of negativity, toxicity, and trolling activities.
You were still hit with that, Phil, even before you started streaming.
I noticed attitudes change towards me.
Attitudes were already changing way towards you, Phil. It was even done way before the This Is How You Don't Play movement, as you like to call it.
Right? I started having...
I really wonder, doesn't he as a husband feel ashamed that he chose to spend money on JPEGs instead of trying to have spare money and finally go to Japan with his wife? The only thing she wanted. But then again, though, Anthony, his mom gave him money for a honeymoon that they were going to pay for. And he told them, no, mommy, I'm going to use this to pay my taxes. And he thought that was great. And that was needed way more than a honeymoon. When in reality, that's a dumb fucking thing to do.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
People try to purposefully ruin multiplayer sessions. I saw people try to ruin chats. I saw people start leaving crazy amounts of negative comments on my
like what
videos. And at that time, it was basically just, oh, this video sucks.
Yeah, but that's just the thing, though. People get that, Phil. It's inevitable. People get haters that have that. It's always going to be an inevitable thing. But you like to look at it just sitting there going, oh yeah, those are negative. Those are nasty comments. When it's just a normal comment.
Who cares? Leave the negative comment, downvote the video. I don't give a crap.
But clearly you do care because it's damaging your reputation, your business.
You can leave that, right? It's not a big deal. Then in
A big deal?
2015 ramped up. Multiple false copyright strikes against my channel, and I got swatted. And then in 2016, it continued.
I agree with that, Batman. I agree. He probably used it on that.
And basically, it just kept escalating. It got to the point where it was a meme to hate on Darkside Phil, and people were actually...
I don't really call that a meme, though, Phil, because people did have a genuine hatred towards you. They always do, and people still do to this day.
Actually, get this, competing to leave the most toxic, hurtful, nasty, disgusting comment they could on my videos.
And where are you gonna back this up there, Phil? What was the most negative, nasty comment?
Why would they do that? Because then that comment would be highlighted in one of these negative videos about me.
I mean, Secret Limited did a video about it, and one of my comments was on there. I thought it was great, but who cares, really?
There were actually people who would take clips of a playthrough and then look at the comments and look for the nastiest ones. So it wasn't that these people genuinely cared. They just wanted attention in a video. But the thing is...
Nah, I think at some point of it, they just don't care about it, though, because they think, okay, we're going to leave a comment about what we're going to say about it, though. And you're thinking that most of the comments were negative, when some of the comments on there that were highlighted was criticism. Like, look at Evil AJ's This Is How You Don't Play of it, though. Some of it was criticism, but some of it was like, my God, this guy sucks at Metal Gear.
Please clap.
He needs to know what swatted means. Absolutely, he does. Swatting would be like what the creatures went through. When someone busted down the door saying, get on the ground, motherfucker. With guns, assault rifles, pointed right at them, and they pushed him to the ground and just took him out the door. What Phil got was someone go, was going, Mr. Burnell? Phil Burnell, come out of your head up. Ah! It's like, that's what he got. He got someone on a megaphone.
The things they said were ridiculously harmful. Some people were doxing me and my family members.
That's a lie, because you did it yourself. In the condo, you had a piece of mail that was out there, right in the open, with your address, and you showed it. Same thing with the house in Washington. You did that. Had a piece of mail that was right there. There was your address.
Some people were leaving racist,
some people,
sexist, awful things, accusing me of pedophilia, you know.
Which, wasn't Leanna 16?
The worst level of shit you could see on the internet. And it got so bad in 2017 that I actually got...
It got so bad in 2017 when my OBS crashed a lot, my Switch bricked, and Leanna left me.
Contacted by some of my longest running...
Yeah, come out with your pants up.
...fans behind the scenes. And they banded together and started writing me and were like, just so you know, it's to the point where it's so bad in your video comments.
I call bullshit. No one banded together in your fucking audience, your fans banded together and wrote you an email. I highly doubt that happened. This is just you trying to retcon history.
That, like, we don't even want to watch your...
Yeah, also true, Fate. Had business cards, too.
Content.
With his address. With his old profile picture that was just like a really bad animated picture of it with a Sonic hat on it.
Anymore. Like, it's not even a fun, productive place to be, because the moment we press play, we look down and there's insanely bad stuff down there. Now, we know you're one man, and you can't moderate every single video or whatever, so we recommend you just turn your comments off.
No, Phil. That's why I'm calling X to doubt with that again. You did it on your own because you believed that that would get rid of the negative comments. That would actually stop the This Is How You Don't Plays even more. That didn't stop him, Phil.
And I was like, okay, I guess this is what we have to do. It was just this ongoing process. Like I said, it started around 2014, and every year it just got worse and worse to the point where it was like the breaking point. All right. Now, here's the thing. Did I want to turn off comments? Absolutely not.
Yes, you did. Stop lying here.
But YouTube didn't have a real way to do.
Yeah, Google Brunel Enterprises and Reddit. Yeah, that's another thing too. Brunel Enterprises has his address. That he tried doing DSP Enterprises and Brunel Productions. Those were the ones he tried doing. My favorite moment was when Panda went off on him saying on his stream, "Yeah, you don't satisfy me. Yeah, this is a man cave. Well, that will forever remain a man cave." And I was like, damn.
Please clap.
She clap back.
To fix things.
Yeah, so that's what it though.
Back then. It was either comments on or off, or if you're going to sit there and moderate all your comments, right? So basically what I did is I did turn off comments. And yeah, it hurt my channel. Absolutely it did. It hurt my...
Nah, then again though, Phil, the 24-hour sub-only mode, that also killed your channel.
My channel, it hurt my content. You know, it's one of the reasons why the channel had a big decline, is because people can't, there's no sense of community. But there already was no sense of community.
There still isn't a sense of community, Phil. And yet you're saying what you have right now is a community. It's not. It's a cult.
Because the comments were so vile, anyone who wanted to be positive couldn't do that, you see? So it was either like...
Even when people left you positive comments, you don't give two shits about them. The only positivity that you want out of it was when people gave you super thanks, super chats, or tips. That's the only form of positivity that you find out of it. Nothing else.
Like, be completely negative or have nothing. I would rather have nothing than have complete negativity.
But then when you have nothing, you'll just come right back to your stream and just complain that no one's supporting you. Huh.
Maybe other people disagree and would rather just have comments on and let these idiots just have full reign of whatever they want to do.
But then you turned on comments again, but then you started policing them. Any negative comment that you got, you either banned the person outright or you just ignored them. Deleted them.
I didn't want that, and I turned it off, okay? Comments were off.
And it's also because he was lazy. He didn't want to do it himself, so.
For a good 3-4 years. But I continued on. I had video views. People watched my streams. They contributed. You know, I continued on. Turning off video comments did not kill me. Might have killed other content creators. It did not kill me.
Yeah, and that's where you're trying to generalize the whole notion that it killed other content creators, when in reality, it didn't.
All right? But then when I returned to YouTube full-time in 2021, I left Twitch because of the big fiasco over there being insanely unprofessional and treating me awfully.
No, you were actually accused of using hateful slurs, and yet there was evidence to back that up. There was no fiasco. They just kicked you out and you were eligible to be renewed for the partnership program. But then you told them that, oh yeah, shut the fuck up, Twitch. You just fucking suck. Yeah, freedom!
I said, well, now if I'm going to be back here full-time, and all my efforts will be focused on YouTube, then I want to get a community building back up again.
Which you don't even have that, though, Phil. And I really wonder, people that are actually in his community, and I'm not talking about the LARPers, I'm talking about the people who actually legitimately give him money. The people that actually sit there, support him, giving the thumbs up on the fucking streams. I really want to know, what sense of community do you really have watching DSP play a video game? Because in all actuality, I don't see community in there at all. It's always, hey, you gotta laugh what I laugh at, like what I like, pay attention to the game, don't talk in the chat, don't form friendships in chats, or just get the fuck out or I'll ban you. With all these rules that he put on top of everything else. No drama, no politics, no religion, no talks of sports, no Keemstar, no detractors, none of those. You have no real sense of freedom here. It's all in the sense that you're following by his rules, and if you break them, you're gone. But he'll give certain breaks for people in his chat. Jade gets a pass, Derek gets a pass, Slayer gets a pass, Kirk definitely got a pass, but then later on got kicked out because his moderators kept kicking him out. But regardless of it, though, it's nothing. And like, yeah, can't have negativity in his hug box. Exactly, Elaine. It just turned into a big hug box for him.
Okay?
Oh, yeah. Another rule, no picking on Derek either. He's very sensitive, supposedly.
Okay. And so, I wanted to look into turning on video comments. And lo and behold, in the 4 years my video comments were off, YouTube instituted a new system that would catch comments and basically put them through a filter. It would auto-filter for words that were harmful. So any racist words, any really nasty sexual words, you know, stuff like that.
Like what, Phil? This?
Big juicy butt.
Or
big black butt.
Or titties. Or pussy. Like that's a fucking bad word?
Would be auto.
Or dick?
Caught. And
run your channel how you want. Just don't bitch about results. That's exactly what he's doing with that. Maybe DSP has a secret seance on the dark web for his dents. Probably.
Filtered out. I also had the ability to put in...
And that's exactly what he doesn't do in Anubis. He's running the channel that he thinks he wants, but he's complaining about the results, though. Meanwhile, all these other people out there that have their own channels, they're not complaining about results. They're not complaining about anything about it. They're actually grateful for the things that they're getting. Phil is not grateful.
Certain catchphrases and words, like I could put in, you know, street addresses and shit that people were trying to dox, and it would catch those.
Even though we could just go up on DSP Enterprises or Brunel Productions, and your address is there, Phil, because you try putting that as a business.
Filter it out. Any other comments that essentially were not deemed as ultra harmful go into a queue that I look at, and I read the comments and I approve them. All right, and then
especially the one that was a ChatGPT response, and that comment was immediately removed.
Show up. So now
I got banned last night for telling Derek to go make an apology video for that porn star he's been harassing recently. Oh God. Yeah, because you were talking bad about Derek.
You can leave comments on all of my videos for the last 3 years, and all you got to do is wait a little bit. They don't show up instantly.
I left a comment on his video saying that and I was just giving him valid critiques of lowering his audio because no one could hear him. I was giving him like general advice. What does he do? Banned me.
But
on Twitter, I didn't even say a word to Phil. I got banned because I was following another account that didn't like Phil. So again, banned. He could have used a P.O. box, but he didn't though. He used his own address because P.O. boxes cost money.
As long as it's not some kind of a toxic ass comment, it shows up on my video within like 24 hours because I go to the queue a few times a day and I review the queue and I approve. Now I'm going to be honest, it's not foolproof. What I've noticed, sometimes if I'm checking the app on my phone, I see
Detractor gets $5 super chat. Squee, thank you, Phil. Gets a $20 super chat saying shortening the podcast. It doesn't count towards a typical control.
Comments.
Even though it's not really troll though.
If I then go to the comment section on my desktop, I see different comments. How does that make sense? It should all be the same.
Because you're probably looking at the fucking little comment section where it's giving you comments on different videos, Phil.
But
that's why.
YouTube is a piece of garbage with people who code really weirdly, and it's just so odd. I wish it all worked well and it was 100%, you know, good and kosher. It's not. It just doesn't work half the time. So I know for a fact there's people who leave comments and they never show up. And then they say, Phil, what happened? I didn't leave a toxic comment. I was trying to be positive. What happened? I'm like, I don't know.
No. If people leave you criticism, you won't approve it, though, because it's your way or the highway. And positive comments, those will always go through.
YouTube ate the comment. There's nothing I can really do. You know, I have to work with the tools available. If I open comments completely 100%.
Or Phil does a stupid thing where it's like, I haven't responded yet. He doesn't get rid of that and goes to newest comments. He doesn't do that.
That whole troll element will just come right back. And they'll just continuously flood the videos with really nasty, toxic stuff on purpose. And it'll go right back to how it was pre-2017, where everyone hated the comments and didn't want to watch the videos anymore. So the way I see it is, the lesser of two evils is to have the comment filtering system where I can at least get some of the comments.
Yeah, some, not all, because he's afraid of criticism
on the videos, right? And
you gotta love a critic who attacks the core of the product, coding, but doesn't know how to do the core job. Yeah, I know, it's so upsetting that he doesn't know anything about coding, you dumb kitty cat. But you're a good kitty cat, though, because you're a part of the streams now.
I'm sorry to those whose comments get eaten, okay? Now,
get eaten, just like how Cat eats her dinner fast.
What this comment is saying, or this suggestion is saying, is
he did create his own website, Anubis, then he shut it down.
Turn back comments on all of your videos. I thought I had, but maybe what happened was in 2021, all that happened is all new videos at that point had comments turned on. Maybe that's the case.
The smelting on this metal is bad. Oh, you're a smith? No, I can't. No, but I can criticize the smelting process. Idiot! Exactly that. Yeah, that's the thing, though. If he hates us so much, he should move to another platform, but he doesn't do that at all.
Because I know for a fact.
But yeah, he did say that if needed, if YouTube doesn't go his way, he's thinking about going back to Twitch, supposedly.
You could still leave.
It's been at least 10 times already that he hates on YouTube, even though he costs YouTube money every day because he doesn't have enough viewers. Ungrateful much? Yes, he's very ungrateful.
Please clap.
Comments on my old videos from pre-2017. All right? But I think you're right. I think there's no comments on any videos from 2017 to 2021. They're all off, right? So I guess the question is, how would you do that? Right? Like, for example, right now, if I went to my...
Oh, it's really not that hard, Phil. You just go to all your videos and turn them on.
Channel, I'm looking at all my videos. And I click on, I don't know, select all. All it says is 30 videos selected.
Yeah, because on the fucking page, Phil, you have 30 selected. Duh.
Now, how would I select all videos forever on my channel? I don't know. You know? And also...
Why don't you do this off stream, Phil?
You know, what are the actions that I can do here? Edit. There is comments. On. With comment moderation. Pause comments or turn all off. That's what it says. Okay? So it looks like it's possible. But I guess the question is, how do I select all of my videos on my channel?
I really hate the side profiles that he always does. Ah! The flathead just comes out even more.
I think I hit select all. Now it says all videos selected. What does that even mean? Does it mean all videos on my channel forever? And now if I try this and I hit comments, and I hit
YouTube
on but comment moderation based.
Grug YouTube hate. Grug quit. Yeah, 16-year content creator, ladies and gents.
Try it. Let's see what happens.
I've been awake.
You're about to update the
Grug select. Grug help.
selected videos. The update cannot be stopped once it is started. I understand the implications of this action. Well, this is just turning comments on for moderation. This isn't deleting videos. This isn't, you know, destroy.
Grug want wife on playthrough. Kill wife. Wife gone.
My channel. I guess we'll
regret.
Try it. You ready to see what happens? This could fuck everything up. I hope not.
And he thought this would be a good opportunity to do this on stream when he could do it off stream. But he's trying to prove a point with it, though, which is stupid.
Updating videos. It's safe to navigate away, but wait before making another bulk update.
Grug killed
so,
Troll.
Let's see what happens.
Troll comes back.
I'm trying it. I hope it doesn't screw the channel up. Basically, what this should do is have comments on...
Mean comment make Grug sad. Yeah.
All videos, but with the moderation feature. So you could comment on any video, but don't expect the comment to show up right away. It's going to go into my queue, and I have to approve your comment. Okay? There you go. Exactly. What could possibly go wrong? Well, with YouTube...
Okay, Bubsy, calm down.
They'll probably think that I just tried to delete all my videos, right? Knowing YouTube. I mean, I'm not even joking. Doing any...
I mean, the nose of an anteater? I mean, he does have ants in his house.
Anything like this on YouTube is a huge liability because YouTube doesn't work right. It's just...
I could just... I don't know if someone already did this, though, but a Beavis and Butthead intro, and you just hear meh, meh, and then tuh-huh, and it's like, that's the whole thing with it.
They act like they're the best site on the planet, like they're a bunch of brainiacs. In reality, the coders at YouTube are some of the most ridiculous silver spoon in the mouth people. All went to Ivy League colleges. They all get...
Oh, great. Now he's pulling up the jealousy card that they went to actual good schools. This is like the one go-to like excuse / insult that he thinks of. Oh, you went to high-graded college? Fucking idiot! Ah! How does he think that this is an insult?
Coddled and treated like they're some special, you know, snowflakes.
Phil, you are a fucking special snowflake that's been melted for years. I mean, look at your skin.
They sit there eating pomegrapples.
Pomegrapples. Pomegrapples. I'm not seeing anything for pomegrapples. Pomegrapples were in a video game, for what I can understand. But it's pomegranates, Phil. Ah! Just like how you drink cherry juice. And eat cherry juice.
Doing, you know...
Please clap.
Please clap.
Meditation classes instead of doing work. I'm not...
Wait, what?
Apples. and doing, you know, meditation classes.
At least meditation classes, they get rid of all the stresses in life. While meanwhile, if you took a meditation class, you'd come out more stressed.
Instead of doing work.
The irony, indeed.
I'm not kidding. They actually have, like, exercise meditation classes that they do during their workday.
At least they get more exercise than you, Phil. Tell me I'm a special boy.
Over at Google. I wish I was a joke.
Yeah, exactly. It was a joke in a video game. I think it was Watch Dogs 2. I remember Sly went over this one about the Pomegrapples, and it was Watch Dogs 2. I think that's what he said it was. And I looked that up, too, and I saw Watch Dogs 2, so.
Exaggerating. I'm not. But yeah, like, it's just weird that the way that they operate as a company. So I would not be surprised.
Oh, Ludwig did do that. Nice.
That I just said.
I'm actually going to do this. Hang on a second. I'm going to do this. I need a little debriefer.
I didn't even do that. I could have.
God,
I'm not doing that.
Nah, you suck. Nah.
What? But I won the match.
Yeah, but like, nah, you didn't earn that. Nah.
Whatever. I'm gonna kill you now.
No, stop it. I'm streaming this.
Oh well, I'll do something about it.
Okay, I will. Okay, hate army.
Wait, hang on.
Okay.
I love the leg shaking in this. I love how they got the leg to shake. God damn.
Hey, I will.
Without the work of these developers, you wouldn't be able to milk the dents, Phil.
Okay, hate army. Everyone look up Melita Lover and spam his inbox with hate mail.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. I got a serious question for you. When you were playing Kingdom Hearts and your girlfriend installed the game in the stream chat, why did you put it in sub-only mode?
Enough of this. Find that man, find his fucking tag on PSN, and I give you permission to spam his fucking inbox with enough nonsense so that he never fucking is able to do anything ever again. Seriously.
Oh, hey, Phil doesn't do this, remember?
Seriously.
Wait, you can't say that.
Nah, it shows what you know, idiot. Nah, I never get in trouble. Nah. Oh, great, I'm in trouble again. Nah.
The ants. And Jasper.
I didn't do that. I can't block.
I love how it's on par with the animations. Holy shit.
Bug the stair mechanics, dude.
What is up, YouTube?
Oh, hey, what's up, Tibbs?
Oh, yeah,
That's
it's Halloween. No, I forgot. Yeah.
By the
How
power
did I miss this? I think I was busy with work.
of Satan, trick or treat.
Now, guys, for those of you who don't know what Halloween is, isn't it when you give me your candy?
I guess. All I have is some cat food. Can you give me some candy? That's not Ebegging, by the way.
If you give me $50, you can have this 3-year-old bag of Skittles.
My account balance is in the red. What if I pay you with my homemade mead?
Why does this taste like bananas and bacon bits? And Skittles. Yeah.
It is.
Jesus Christ.
What it is. You know.
Work, you detractor.
It is what it is. Wow, that's so true. I'm going to say that all the time from now on.
That's what's up, YouTubes.
Thanks for the support. You can have this.
This is an empty Skittles wrapper. That's not what's up.
Yeah, but I signed it. Now get out before
Wait, what?
I ban you from the chat.
I forgot you did that.
You
piece of...
And there's the hatchet. Oh no, it's wings.
Eve Honda, Zayata did get my letter. No, wait, it's you. What's your name again? Sam? Richard? Yeah. Bernie? Yeah.
Your boy would like 2 double stacks with cheese, 5 baconators, and an extra large Pepsi. Temp.
This is not a Wendy's, sir. Also, it looks like you just came from a Wendy's.
What? Oh, I've been punch drunk ever since that fake boxing match.
That's why I prefer regular drunk. All the brain damage, none of the profits.
Speaking of which, Keemstar asked me to tell you to answer your phone to talk to you.
Phones aren't
Nugs?
for talking. They're for playing mobile games, idiot.
Oh well, I'm sure the podcast would do great without you.
Who ever heard of a podcast with more than one person?
Well, literally everyone.
Yeah, but who cares about them?
I know it's all AI voices, but they're done so good.
Anyways,
hang on. I'll do this. Give me a second. I'll post it again. I know Nerber already did. I'll do this. I'll just spam twice. I'll spam again. There we go. There's the video. There we go. There's video.
I gotta go. My wife is gonna rampage if I don't deliver this in Wendy's soon.
Yeah, I know what that's like. We're totally not divorced, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't ask.
Wait, why not just do DoorDash?
I can't do it. I can't receive this shit no more, man.
Wow. You think that's bad? Try having depression.
Depression?
Stupid waste of life. Depression sucks.
Why? Who's next?
Oh, great. It's a little kid.
Oh, no. What's this? Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. It's a goblin. Stay back. I'm almost good at Dark Souls.
Stop lying, white trash. Stop lying, you fat fucking little bitch.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Don't talk.
Hey, Marty, why don't you stop being a little bitch, you fucking fat...
I don't know
fucking Marty.
Who Marty is.
Marty!
Help!
Oh no! Oh, critical.
Your terrible dexterity causes thee to hit thyself.
Why?
Next time you want to kill me, motherfucker, get somebody that's got good aim.
Stand your ground. Yeah, where is Boogie? I want to know.
Stupid dice roll mechanics.
Stupid RNG. What? Like fucking.
Okay, just so you know,
Wait, John Rambo?
You know you didn't earn that kill, okay? Dead.
Hey, Phil.
What?
Shut the f*** up.
Yo, Phil, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Man, how did I miss that? Man, this is why the community's so good.
Please clap.
I was actually hoping for like Jaha or LTG. Like, honestly, there needs to be a sequel to this. There needs to be a goddamn sequel to that. I want a sequel.
And, oh, bulk update all of my videos to turn on comment moderation. You know, so if anyone's to have the comments off now, you can comment on it. And this like
I think Barrett actually helped animate that. I'm not sure, but if that's the case, holy shit! Oh, I'm gonna look that up myself. Let's see, because usually they'll leave credits for that too. Let's see. Let's see, credits, Secret Road. Shit, I want to know who helped make that. There has to be someone that actually helped make that. Oh no, it was Ludwig. He did a good job.
Leech half my videos.
I asked for Derek would have worked. There needs to be a season of this. There needs to be.
Let's see what
that was a good derail.
Happens. It's running right now. Okay, it says you can navigate away. The thing is loud. This could take. I mean, DSP Gaming is a 14-year running channel. It could literally take hours and hours for this to take effect. But I guess we'll see what happens. Hopefully, it doesn't destroy my comment section. We'll find out later today, I guess. So there you go. Suggestion taken.
He probably only did like 30 fucking videos, and that was it.
Taken. Let's see what happens.
Dave
Okay.
being Beavis. No, I want Cat to be Beavis.
This is just another person saying shorten the podcast, and you know I'm not going to even care about that. Set the DSP versus the internet playlist on DSP Reacts to order videos from newest to oldest. I think I did that.
I think I did that. You know, I'm a 16-year content creator, dude. I know what I'm doing.
I think I've done this one. I think when I saw this comment come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it.
He automatically does everything, supposedly.
Yes, I did. I did.
Who did that animation? That was Ludwig. And I pinned it up there for you, so you're good.
So now the latest clip is the one that shows up. Not
that would have been funny. Though. Honestly, I wouldn't say like John. I would have said something like Jaha, Leanna, or Howard. That would have been more hilarious.
The oldest, because for like a year, the original video was the one showing, and nothing recent. So I changed it, so now it's the most recent video that shows up there. So that one. That suggestion was accepted and already applied a month ago.
That was already applied, dude. I only go after the good comments. I cherry pick.
So there you go. Cool. I have to remember when I do suggestion box to periodically check for contributions and stuff because I don't see them pop up anymore. So no, nothing there.
Nothing there. And there.
Shit. Oh, I clicked on the wrong...
Professional fucking streamer, by the way. Professional content creator. There you go. Cool.
Shout out to...
Yeah, you didn't even earn that kill, dude.
Maddie, who became a super supporter member of the channel. Thank you so much, Maddie. I missed it.
I hope so too, Nerd Bro. I definitely hope so.
Because I was reading the suggestion box. Sorry about that. I appreciate that, Maddie. And I will have to keep my eyes peeled periodically.
Yes, Richard, that would be a great idea. Have like a moment where he's like going back to his office after trying to get DoorDash. He's going up there and the Cannon Brothers like, play with rollback net code, Philip, forever and ever and ever.
For contributions. Okay.
Maddie did not become Daredevil. This Maddie became Dent Devil.
All right, let's continue. Now, again, this is these suggestions are outdated. These are from like a month ago. Let's listen to this. I think part of the toxicity in your Tekken stream stems from how you act when you play the game. It's rage and calling people names. And it fosters behavior from the audience. What? No, but the audience that says that does toxic things to me will do toxic things to me if I'm the nicest guy on the planet.
You are never going to be the nicest guy on the planet. Everyone will say it. I'll say it more. If you do one good deed, it'll never forgive all the negative shit that you've done, Phil.
They're toxic people looking...
Day off segment, I could see that.
...to create a narrative. We talked about this 2 days ago.
Yeah, wow, he's changed. Yeah, he changed with a bad dude.
Doesn't matter what I say or do. They're just there to make me look like a villain. But I'll agree with you that...
Go play with yourself forever, and all of a sudden he gets Vietnam flashbacks on May 1st.
There is a rage issue when I play fighting games. Particularly...
I could see that 1 minute, man. Derek and Stewart, fuck yeah, I could see that.
Please clap.
I'm losing and I don't understand why, and I feel like I'm not learning. I've always said that if you're playing a fighting game and you lose, as long as you learn something from the loss, right, then it's not a loss. It's actually, you're just collectively gaining knowledge that'll make you better over time.
Yes, I agree with that, Nerd Brew. There's so many suggestions that you could give to Ludwig.
But if you play a game and you just get trounced, and it's like...
Trounced!
Dude, I have no idea why that happened. So, I'm never gonna learn. That's what's frustrating. You know what I mean? So, yeah, and that's something I need to work on. Oh, let's see here.
But here's the question though: who would be Anderson? Like, you know, the neighbor Tom Anderson. Who would be the neighbor? Or the guy's like, Well, there's a guy named Beaver and Butthole.
There are times when I'm turning into your podcast. I love it. I want to send some support, but I don't. You don't do shout-outs till the end of the show. My work can sometimes call me away, and I miss the end of the podcast and sometimes the stream, and I miss the opportunities to support. I think I speak for most people when I say we really enjoy the instant feedback from tips to super chats.
But then again, though, Phil, you always do that all the time, though. You do it in the middle of a gameplay stream. If there's money, you shout it out immediately. Someone's trying to help you in the game, you don't listen to much.
I suggested is you do shout-outs throughout the podcast. I think that would make it more engaging for the audience. And
I could see Panda as Daria. I could kind of see that, actually.
Guys like me.
Yeah, Phil wrote that one.
Who like these shout-outs and won't put it off and possibly lose the opportunity. Although I appreciate that and I understand where you're coming from.
George
the problem with that
Jefferson.
is on the podcast, I have segments that are focused. So, for example, I might have a topic I really want to cover today.
Were you boys whacking off in my tool shed?
That's important, whether it's a news story or it's an update about something going on the channel. And I got a story to tell or I got a lot to explain. And if I'm every 2 seconds stopping what I'm doing to do a shout out and stopping what I'm doing because of shout out.
You've done that, Phil. You've been doing that.
We'll never get through it. And a lot of the times you lose your train of thought, right?
Yeah, guess what, Phil? It happens. I've lost my train of thought before, but guess what? Pick it right back up. I was like, what happened? Go back. Oh, right, there's my train of thought. It's right there. Something that you can never get back ever again.
It would be like, I'm telling a story, and then...
Yeah, I'm retconning my life, and then I lose my train of thought, so I just tell the story all over again.
I have to keep interrupting my...
Pastor Eric would be Anderson. Oh, God.
So I'm like, where was I?
My Uncle Mike reminded me of Butthead. Hold on.
And then I have to keep interrupting myself. And I know where was I?
Don't insult Jade. Fucking tool.
And so that does suck. And I agree with you. It makes sense to get that instant gratification. It does. At the same time, that the end of the podcast is when I do all the collective shout-outs.
GSP just works with Beavis and Butthead does.
Right? So because of that, just watch the end of the podcast every day. And I mean, if you can't be here live, I get it. It's on demand. Just open up the show, scoot to the end of the podcast when you know the shout-outs are, and there you go.
There you go. Just go to the shout-outs. The shout-out that you couldn't do. Leave me a super thanks.
And, FYI,
choo-choo, motherfucker.
24 hours of every podcast being posted, there's AI-generated timestamps that are in the description.
Yeah, because I've seen those fucking timestamps. Those timestamps are fucking awful. It's like 30 seconds of nothing, 40 seconds of nothing, 50 seconds of nothing, and then a minute or two of something.
So you can literally click on the timestamp to skip exactly to the point where the shoutouts begin, and there you have it, okay? The instant shoutouts are definitely available during gameplay, because in gameplay, you can pause the game, you don't lose your train of thought, the game's still running, right? Or me doing a segment that's very targeted at a certain topic, to interrupt it constantly and interrupt that stream of consciousness or that train of thought or that thing I'm trying to say.
Yeah, the train of thought that instantly goes away.
It doesn't benefit. I know for a fact because it's happened. There's been streams where I'm doing something and I get interrupted. I come back like, what the hell was I saying?
Yeah, what was I saying? All right, time to retell the story.
And I can't even get back to the point that I was trying to make because I can't remember what it was.
Phil, every single time you try to tell a point, there is no fucking point. You think what your points are so profound and intellectually sound? They're not. They're really not. They're just nothing burgers. Glub glub on your citrus-flavored gin water. Okay.
So, I agree with the notion.
I agree with the notion, Rock.
The instant gratification for contributions. I just don't think it works during certain segments of the podcast. It would make me lose my train of thought and ruin that part. See?
Yeah, see? I lose my train of thought. That's why I can't give shout-outs, because I'm an ungrateful little shit.
Let's see here. Great goal. Some great goals for more money.
Some great goals.
Okay. Would be reacting to fair criticism videos of DSP, like the Turkey Tom documentary and other...
Oh, no, not Tom Turkey.
This is how you don't play. Even the haters donate for stuff like this, bringing back this for Patreon goals and tips, etc. Well, first of all, I tried reacting to This Is How You Don't Play. Do you remember the nightmare that created?
Yeah, we remember that, Phil.
Because apparently it's totally okay for people to take my content off of my channel, react to it on theirs, create their own content that then can be popular and give them views and monetization and popularity on the internet. That's okay. But if I try to do exactly the same thing that they've been doing for a decade, I shouldn't be allowed to do it just because I'm Darkside Phil.
Phil, you tried asking for help, or you tried asking for permission from Evil AJ. I remember this too. He was like, I don't care.
Hey, stupid.
Oh, hang on.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Murano GC donated $2. My train of thought goes chugga chugga bye bye.
Yeah, I was remember this dude spot. And yeah, that's exactly his train of thought. Always that.
So when I tried to react to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2 last year, 2 years ago now, Evil AJ tried to take it off the internet.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you asked for permission about something. He said, I don't care. But then later on, he revoked the permissions. So everything that you were trying to say about this, though, how it's Evil AJ's fault, it's not his fault, though. But then again, you went against the revoked permission and did it anyway.
Ah!
That's why. Yeah, consent can always be revoked. Exactly. He revoked it, and you still did it anyway. Yeah. But you used someone else's re-upload of it, though. So you're like, I found a loophole.
Yeah, he literally tried to hide the video. He's like, oh, I don't want him to do that. Well, wait a minute, hold on. It's either it's good for everyone or it's good for no one. If you're allowed to do it, then I'm allowed to do it too.
But then again, though, Phil, the difference between Evil AJ and you, Evil AJ didn't monetize the video. He didn't monetize the This Is How You Don't Plays. But when you reacted to it, you monetized it. Big difference here.
You don't get to be an asshole and hide your content because you're a scumbag to me.
But then again, though, Phil, you're a scumbag right back to him. The guy was just trying to make a video showing how bad you suck at the game, but then when you found out about it, you said that the white coats need to come after him so that way he can go to a mental ward, and you called him a fucked up individual that's fucked in the head. He was a mal-drooler.
Which is the truth, is that the guy's a scumbag to me, right?
But then again, though, Phil, isn't Evil AJ the one person that you actually liked? Like the Detractor content, you put Evil AJ on there as someone that was actually one of the good ones. You put Sons of Kojima on there for some fucking reason.
Ah!
And the Butthead, you put him on there because of the controller slams. You're like, this is great content, I like that. But then Ludacris comes out of nowhere as a react content for it with the DSL tries at the pot noodles video. You hated the fucking video. And then you're like, oh, Detractor content's bad.
So someone else had already archived.
What?
I didn't send it to me, and I reacted to it anyway.
Hold on.
Right? So someone else had already archived it and sent it to me, and I reacted to it anyway.
No one sent it to you, Phil. You found a quote-unquote loophole, and you found the video that someone re-uploaded of it because you were taking out other people's content. So AJ even said, make re-uploads of it, so they did. So, you know what? X'd it out.
He couldn't hide it, and there was nothing he could do about it. Okay?
But yet he still revoked the consent. So you fucked up there, Phil.
Plus, what's hilarious about the situation was months earlier, he had outright given permission on his Twitter account for me to react to it.
Again, he resented it and actually revoked it.
And then he tried to rescind it later. It doesn't work like that.
Yes, it does work like that, Phil. If I ask someone for permission, if I wanted to use their work and they say go ahead, but then as soon as I'm about to put something out, they say, never mind, I changed my mind, don't do it, I revoke it, then you don't do it, though. It's out of respect with it, though. But then again, you don't respect anybody. But you're expecting people to respect you somehow.
So anyway.
Oh,
that was the one I ever did. And after that, I was like, do I really want to get into this whole problem now with reacting to content and people saying that they don't want me to do it and arguing and everything? Legally, do I have a right to do it? Yes.
But then again, though, not necessarily the case with that, though, Phil. Because if you're reacting to someone else's content and you get that little little warning on there that says, oh, hey, you're stealing someone else's content, you're viewing someone else's content, stop watching it, or you get hit with a copyright claim, then that's saying something different, Phil.
Do I want to fight with every motherfucker out there who's just a little brat?
Oh, a little brat, that's rich coming from you.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Thinks they can do whatever they want and I'm not allowed to do the same thing?
Phil, you're the motherfucker that's a little brat thinking that you can do whatever the fuck you want. You were that way in the past, and you're that way now. You're still the same. Ungrateful little child that's always wanting more money out of the debt, who keeps constantly throwing money at you, and when that's not enough, oh well, you gotta ask for more because you are entitled.
Ah!
And yet, if anyone else does something, like if detractors say something like they react to your content, or make this how you don't plays, or art, or music that's based around you, then they're assholes. At least they're more creative than you are.
No.
Wait, what's your form of creative response with that, though? You're watching this how I don't play, or just whatever detractor content, you go, meh, tuh, meh, meh.
I want to be arguing.
It's not interesting, Phil. It's not transformative.
With every little brat on the internet. So.
Then again, though, Phil, try suing me. Try suing all the detractors. You'd lose every single time.
That's why I basically stopped doing it. I was like, I did the one. I actually had a good time. But I really don't want to waste my time arguing with children.
Oh, by the way, didn't you try to capitalize off of this is how you don't play? You tried doing what the detractors were doing?
Please clap.
Because I remember that with the cock, the king of content creation. That failed.
Because that's literally what they are.
The Wolverine story is a perfect example. It's always the perfect example.
Adult children. They're like babies inside of adult bodies. Because they're just idiots with the way that they act.
That's rich coming from you, fucktard.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
DSP cries it.
Okay, so here you go. Now, as for the Turkey Tom documentary, again, this is something where
the Turkey Tom documentary that you refuse to fucking watch because of the title.
If I'm going to react to something, I want to be sure.
Yeah, Darkside Billy Mitchell. What was it? Garrett Bobby Ferguson? The big floating head pulls out the arms and the legs. Let's play.
That at the very least, the person on the other end is not malicious in their intention.
Well, in the video, Phil, if you would have actually fucking watched it, Turkey Tom wasn't really malicious towards you. He spoke in the documentary at a neutral standpoint, just giving a history about you and the things that you did fucking wrong. And he was just pointing it out. Not to say like, oh yeah, Phil's a fucking retard for fucking doing that. Not at all. He was very straightforward with it, and he was very neutral. But you didn't like it, though, because, and I quote, 10 years of failure, that's not related to me. How was the Wolverine story discovered for Phil? Phil told a story about how his parents were fucking idiots because he wanted a Wolverine toy when he's about 13 to 14 years old, wanting a first edition Wolverine action figure. And when he didn't get what he wanted, the line, I told you to buy me the figure. Why don't you listen to Ree? And he's like, oh, parents are fucking stupid. Listen to your fucking kids. If they want something, you better give it to them. You know, not teaching children about, hey, if you want something, you gotta earn money and buy it yourself. You know. Discipline?
Okay.
Coming from the guy who sticks his little puppy, yeah, super hound to copyright struck every year. Yep, pretty much.
And they're not.
And also coming from the guy that copyright struck and tried to take down Super Crazy. Yet he resented and took back the claim. Same guy.
Trying to purposefully create
Wolvie toy stuck Grug at 8.
An endless cycle of drama for personal benefit. Okay? I was actually strongly considering doing an interview with Turkey Tom after his documentary about me.
No, you weren't. No, you were not. At all.
Until I did a little bit of research and I found out some of the really disgusting things that he had said on the internet about people, including me.
Like what, Phil?
Things like, oh, I just can't wait to milk this person, or I'm milking them more for content. Man, I love it when they comment.
Phil, you took what he said about milking people way out of context and you thought way too deep into it, though. And keep in mind, a lot of people have said this, and I'll keep this point going. Turkey Tom ain't thinking about your ass. Instead, he's focused on something else. He's working on other projects. I don't think Turkey Tom is sitting there in his fucking nice place thinking about you to help him sleep at night. Instead, he's just doing whatever the fuck he wants. While meanwhile, you're bringing him up rent-free in your head because of the fucking title.
That they would just
and the comment about milking people.
Oh, come.
React to my documentary so I could get more, I could milk them further. And it's like...
Yeah, then again, though, Phil, yeah, Excalibur, fair point. That's what he does. Phil just milks his whales.
Like, what? I mean, seriously, that's so fucking vile. To say something like that, and just casually, too. Like, oh, it's just a casual statement I would make on the internet. It's fine. And no one will call me out for it. It's just
because it's a general term for it, though. Milking someone for profit. Just like how you milk a game for profit. How you milk your dents for profit. It's not a good look for you. To be fair to Phil, I believe he was open to an interview with Turkey Tom until he found out he had affiliations with Keem. Supposedly. But then again, he won't bring that point to the forefront.
Okay, we're milking people left and right.
Oh yeah, it's way too late for him to react to it because it's already too late.
You know, it's what? You're literally publicly admitting to using people in a toxic and negative way for personal gain. That is vile.
Even though he's not thinking about you, Phil. He's not making videos talking about you.
It's completely immoral. Why would I then want to give you more attention?
Pot meets kettle. It's immoral for you to milk your audience for money every single time, and when you don't get your money, you lash out at your audience, gaslighting them to believe it's their fault you're suffering. Gaslighting your audience and sowing the seeds of paranoia, saying that it's the detractor's fault, not yours. That's you.
Please clap.
Right? So that's when I said, nah, forget it. Even though people said his documentary on me was kind of down the middle.
Yeah, it was very neutral.
It wasn't, oh, I hate this guy, but I like this guy. It was like down the middle, kind of fair. Although he was harsh in certain parts, which I expect. And I expect that from every documentary about me with the mistakes that I've made over the years.
Mike Klum wasn't trying to be harsh with you, and yet you canceled on him, disrespecting his time and his money.
Right? But basically, yeah, after that, I was like, wow, it opened my eyes to it. And I'm like,
it opened my eyes to what exactly, Phil?
I don't think I'm going to be reacting to anything unless I'm absolutely sure that someone is trying to cover something neutrally or fairly. And so that's why I'm considering later this year reacting to the June the King documentary.
So what he essentially wants here, he just wants people to watch a documentary for him and to tell him, hey, documentary ain't that bad.
Ah!
That's what he wants out of it. That is what he wants, and it's pathetic.
Because I know he attacked...
No, that was bullshit. When Tom and Phil had talks, Phil made a bunch of requirements of what Tom could talk about in the interview. Phil was trying to make a safe space interview. That part is also true. How he had certain demands about how the interview worked, and Tom didn't want any part of that, so he declined it.
Things from a neutral perspective.
Yeah, Keem, I don't watch your content. I'll never see the boxing match. And then he watched it.
And by the end of the day...
Yeah, gotcha.
Even June the King might hate my guts for the stuff I've done over the years. And you know what? What's fair is fair. He has the right to have his own opinions. But at least...
Just like how Turkey Tom can have his own opinions. Just like how detractors can have your own opinions. So, if June the King hates your guts, that's fine. But if detractors hate your guts, that's not okay.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Uh-huh. I love how the hypocrisy works.
I know from the perspective...
And also the idiocracy in Phil's mind.
If he's going to try to cover it neutrally and fairly... I'm curious what kind of information he even dug up on the internet from stuff like the Street Fighter days, because nothing exists. Like, it's just like forum posts from forums that are dead, IRC discussions that were never archived. So I don't have no clue what he's gonna find about stuff, you know?
A better example of finding stuff about the old days when he was in Street Fighter, Densey Scrolls has it better than fucking June the King would.
And I think that's gonna be fascinating. And
then again, Alton, Steve, and Meerkat, or just essentially WPIG, the Densey Scrolls, it's a lot better than what June's gonna find.
I don't think June the King's intention is to continuously milk Darkside Phil for 6 to 8 months.
But yet, he's looking around for content and making a 4-hour documentary for money.
You know what I'm saying?
He'll be saying the opposite after the fact. Oh, yes, he would.
Okay? He's going to put out the documentary.
He can't stop everyone from having an opinion. That's not how life works, Philly boy.
Please clap.
He's interested in doing an interview with me after, depending on how my react goes to his documentary. And then after that, we move on. You know? So,
I
guess we'll see.
There you go.
Okay?
Jesus Christ.
Go. I got the drip going. I got the...
Okay. Okay. I think there's a lot more to this right now. I'm just trying to figure out how much more is left, actually. I'm actually going to look in to see what I got left. Let's see. Because I know this was one of them. He's blaming the fucking detractors for the sponsorships, which is stupid as fuck. Oh, actually, I think we're almost done.
Ah!
Let me tell you something, brother!
Snort. Snort.
Yeah, Tevin has a new video. I saw that video. It's great.
Snort. Cody. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip going.
Honestly, what I would love to see, like, as an April Fool's joke, not this year because April Fool's already is gone. I would totally love for fucking Ex Mortis to make an April Fool's documentary on Phil, going over the positive things about it. Just like how Secret Limited made a April Fool's joke about how the good things about Darkside Phil, like a top 10 of those. That was actually good.
I received a $2 tip.
Oh, yes, it was good. Then again, it's Tevin. Almighty Tevin always makes good stuff.
Do I think that having trolls might be a positive thing? No. I don't even have to read the rest of your comment because...
Don't milk me. Just don't. Come! Oh, Renee.
There's these very weird people on the internet that are like troll sympathizers or troll apologists.
What? Huh? What does he even mean by troll sympathizers and apologists? What does he even mean?
And they have this very bizarre fucking theory that having trolls is a good thing because it gives you attention. Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter what people say. I can wholeheartedly tell you this right now.
Prayer hands, and he's gonna lie to you.
No. Having attention in general is not a good thing.
What?
You want positive attention in life. You don't want attention by any means necessary. Even though there are some content creators out there that think that, oh, the only way I can get attention is negative, so I'll just do drama shit.
Phil, any publicity is good publicity. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's always a thing with it, though, because if you see something that's negative, it draws people towards it because they're curious about if it's true or not. Good publicity, saying that, oh, hey, he actually did something really good here. It checks people out. He doesn't seem to understand that at all. But yeah, he's sitting here with this notion that if you have bad publicity, you shouldn't be paid attention to. You should only be paid attention to have good attention. This is just literally Phil with a negative attention because he's just bringing in negative attention.
It's stupid. I'll give you some examples.
Oh, I'll bring you some examples that make no sense.
If I didn't have a bunch of trolls stalking me at every move.
Stalking me? Making fun of my lips?
I could actually have some sponsors. I could actually have some products that I believe in that I could actually have on this stream that would actually, you know, either pay me or have like those referral programs. And I would have additional income that would allow me to do things like take more days off a week and spend more time with my family or maybe...
Which you won't even do that though, Phil. You had the ample opportunity to try that on your anniversary, but that didn't even go into plan because you made up excuses that your wife had to work. Again, Phil, you want to talk about how you can have a little bit of extra income? It's not going to work out for you. Because they can do a little bit of digging into your fucking history. They can do a little bit of digging into your current situation right now. They'll look into your channel to see if you actually have a lot of attention. They don't see that attention. Yeah, you're not going to get a sponsorship. And they see all the times. They'll see the King Be Cruel rant where it's like, oh, King Be Cruel, King Be Bitch, eat it. They'll look at that shit and then it'll be like, why would we bring someone in that's going to be toxic towards everybody? It just does nothing. No one wants to associate or affiliate themselves with someone who is toxic and negative because it's bad for their brand.
Honeymoon. And I can't do those things.
Well, Phil, hold on.
You what? He's off a week and spend more time with my family or maybe go on a honeymoon. And I can't do those things.
Phil, you had ample opportunity to go on a fucking honeymoon. Your mom gave you $4,000 and said this was for a honeymoon. But you said, no, mommy, I need that for taxes.
Because I have a toxic cloud following me around.
Yeah, doesn't he say he doesn't want those, that he's crowdfunded? Oh, yeah, exactly. But the way that he points this out, or just brings this out of nowhere, it's like he secretly wants someone to sponsor him. He wants someone to give him paid advertisements all the goddamn time. He's a polar opposite of brand friendly. Yes, he is. He is completely the opposite. But he's looking at all these other people out of everything. He's looking out of all these people that have paid promotions and sponsorships. Like people in the FGC that have like fight stick promotions or sponsorships. He's jealous that he can't have that, but yet he wants to look at those and be like, no, those are shills. They're just trying to grab the bag. They sold out. Not me, though. Darkside Felipe, who just sits there, begs for money, and doesn't take a sponsorship or a paid advertisement. I'm the best.
That no matter how I behave, they say I'm the devil.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you are the devil. And then you say that people like me are the devil. If I'm the devil, you're the reason, then, I suppose.
So if I were to ever get a sponsorship...
Yeah, it's a huge locale.
I would lose it because they would harass the sponsor and the sponsor would leave. That's something that people without a troll base don't have.
But then again, though, Phil, Maximilian Dude has trolls that don't like him. PewDiePie has that. Markiplier has that. Jacksepticeye has that. Ninja even has that. But they still get the fucking bag, apparently. Just due to the fucking fact that they have a personality that they can get behind. They're brand friendly. Sure, PewDiePie can say the N-word out of a heat of a moment situation, But he'll later on apologize and say, hey, I fucked up on it. At least he'll take the L and move on from it. But if you say it, you'll be like, no, I never said that. Ah!
Literally, there are...
Even if we didn't exist, the companies would do research on his content on his own. He is his own worst detractor. Exactly. His own worst enemy, his own best critic.
People way smaller than me.
That's life.
That have sponsorships. People who get, you know...
I would bet the devil is charming. Oh, yeah, if Tom Ellis played the devil? Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
100 people on a stream. People with tiny Twitter followings. People with channels with like 20,000 subscribers have sponsorships.
Yeah, because they have a good retention. They can actually maintain an audience. Something that you can't do. 210,000 subscribers. And yet you could barely pull 1,000 views on a video.
That I can't get because of my troll base.
It's not because of the troll base. I don't give a fuck if you have a sponsorship or not, or try to get one. I don't give a fuck. It's just you would be the own downfall with these advertisements and these promotions. You would fuck it up, but yet you'll find a way to blame people like me for it.
You understand?
You understand?
Again.
Would you say Phil has the tamest trolls compared to any other lolcows? I would say so.
Please clap.
I would actually say so, yes.
I'll say this.
Oh, true, Mo. He's the devil's definitely not afraid of sex. He promotes it.
Out of the 99%, the 99% of people who watch me, okay? Excuse me, let me say that again. Out of all the people that watch me or know of me, 99% of them hate me. 1% of the people who know of me give me a shot and realize I'm not the devil and actually like, wait a minute. A lot of the stuff that they say about Phil is completely false. It's just done for the narrative of making content and monetizing.
Yeah, that's cap.
Right? But almost no one gives me a shot. So...
Yeah, but those streamers don't trust their trolls and haters, but Phil just can't contain himself, insulting them constantly. Yeah, pretty much. Right. Yeah, compared to all those fan base, all those trolls there, Nugs, yeah, we're tame compared to those.
Now, if I didn't have a toxic troll...
I'll say that too, yeah.
...base, even though I might be a small-time YouTuber...
But then again, you have 210,000 subscribers. That's not necessarily small. The view count, sure, absolutely. Small time.
I would still be able to do things like collabs. Imagine if I...
Collabs! Collabs! It's collab.
I could actually show up on someone's podcast talking about gaming.
You could do that though, Phil, but the problem with everything with fucking you is that they'll bring up everything with you. They'll be like, oh hey, aren't you the guy that jerked off on May 1st?
Come!
Aren't you the guy that filed for bankruptcy and lied about it?
Come!
Aren't you the guy that just essentially told the detractors that, if you had Thanos snapped, that you would be out of existence so you could scam people? Oh, they'll bring up a lot of shit about you, Phil. Is it true you play WWE Champions? They'll bring up everything about you. And then it's like, okay, then we'll talk about games. And you'd be dipped the fuck out. You would, Phil. Yeah.
Instead of controversies around me. Imagine if the side-scrollers wanted to interview me, but it was because they had a hot topic of something going on in gaming, and they wanted me to be part of a panel to contribute.
No, Phil, this is when you were asking for an interview, and you actually said, and I quote, I will answer every question you have thrown at me. I don't care how hard it will be. I will answer anything. And they asked you the hard-hitting questions, and you did everything in your power to dance around the issue at hand and try to say, oh, no, that's not right. That's not right.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Michael DeRouter donated €2. Akak, DSP needs karma.
Yeah, it's Michael for the 2 euros. I was about to say £2, but that's euros. I reached that. But yeah, he already... Fuck. He's already experienced karma, but he doesn't even know that karma is slapping him in the face. Instead, he'll be like, oh, that's my detractors.
Instead of, let's just talk about all the nasty, controversial things your detractors say for 5 hours.
But then again, though, Phil, it's not from detractors. It's from you themselves. It's from you yourself doing that. And they can just pick up on it, though.
But no, that's the life I have to live.
Imagine collab with your... No, I'm not doing that.
Because I have trolls. If I didn't have trolls, things would be a lot better for me and my family.
Oh, yeah, for you and your family. You know, the family that you threw into the fucking spotlight to get your ass out of everything. Going back to that same interview that you just described. Oh, hey, did you know that Kay has a restraining order on her ex-boyfriend? Remember that? No, because nobody knew that thing existed.
Okay? There is zero justification. But
also, Chaotic One. True, his opinions are all bad. He doesn't know what's going on in the current era. Instead, he'll just bring up things from the past. He'll be like, oh, I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, I love Mario World. I love Chrono Trigger. Or excuse me, Chrono Trigger. I love those games. But yet, nothing of the new era. Hey, what do you think about Stellar Blade?
Big juicy butt.
Yeah, I don't want Stellar Blade. Do you know if Collabs Phil did out of the circle of dents or ex-friends? I think he didn't really want to do collabs with legit other content creators, even though he was popular. Am I wrong? There are a couple of times where he would wanted to collab with other people, or actually be on for interviews. Gundam has a video about it, going over all these people that wanted to bring Phil on. White Boy Strebin Street. He wanted Phil on. He said, oh, I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be sick on that day. Like it's a period calendar for a sickness. What was it? Wings of Redemption with Painkiller already. Wanted to bring him on for a show. And guess what? Oh, I'm sick. I'm not feeling good. Same day when that fucking podcast episode dropped, or they were doing it, Phil's on his stream playing fucking video games. Or better yet, the other one, which was someone tried to get an interview with Darkside Phil, but Phil's like, okay, I'll do the interview with you if you give me $800, because that will cover all the money that I will be missing while streaming. That is what he said. Because he's all caring about the money. He wants that paper. He wants that chicken, that scratch, that bag, that bank. That's what he wants out of it.
Things they've said or done, nothing that they have done has swayed towards the positive side versus the negative. I would be much better off if the trolls never existed.
Then again, yeah, you know, Thanos Snap, that's what you want. Because you can keep scamming your fucking audience. That's what you want. If all of us either drop dead from the face of the earth, or we conform to your side and gave you money. That's what you want out of this. But it's not going to happen though, Phil. Because people will be around to call you out of your own hypocrisies. If one detractor falls, few more rise up, like the Hydra.
I would be...
Lolcows could have teamed up for 4-player game content. They could have, but he doesn't see himself as a lolcow.
Be prominent on YouTube. I never would have had a "this is how you don't play" movement. That would.
Okay. Didn't Phil say that he had no aspirations to be a prominent YouTuber? That he had no aspirations to be as big as he is now, like everyone else? He had no ambitions to do so, living behind this loser mentality that he doesn't want to grow. And now all of a sudden, because of people like us in the Detractor community, and even the supporters of the Detractor community, that the reason why he doesn't hit 1 million subs is because we ruined it for him. Genuine question. How much do you think Phil drinks on a regular basis? I bet he kills a fifth every single day. I think he drinks like a good fifth. I will say that. Or he'll drink half a bottle of gin and just move on.
Have been so toxic.
Yeah, leave me alone in my corner of the internet, and I would be so happy.
I wouldn't have gotten swatted. My channel wouldn't have had millions of views deleted and taking it out of the YouTube algorithm.
No. Phil. You weren't swatted, you had a wellness check, even though people said that you were swatted, which I don't believe. And also, the whole thing about the 1 million views being taken down on the internet, Phil, that was you. You're the one that took all those videos that were copyright claimed, you didn't appeal them, instead, you deleted all the pre-stream podcast episodes that you had back in 2015 when you were being copyright struck, just because, in your words, Machinima told you to. And Machinima didn't say shit. And then more recently, with the "My name is Slim Shady" in your intro that had Andy Dick going, Darksea to Phil. You know, that one. And you got mad that detractors were doing something to you. And you deleted all those views too. You know what that does to you, Phil? It kills you in the algorithm. And yet, we're not responsible for you deleting those videos. You are.
Like, there's a zillion things that trolls have done that are exponentially worse.
Like what, Phil? What have we done that's exponentially worse
than the few trickled people in here who came in as a result of watching troll content?
Yeah, because they're curious about you. And they're not going to sit there going, we love your content, Phil.
And maybe not like me, okay? Listen, I'll take it as it is. There's nothing I can really do about it, right?
Well, there's nothing you can do about it because you did nothing wrong. You did everything correct. Yeah, he chose to delete them. He chose to delete all those videos. It was on his own accord. But yeah, he wants to come up with all these fucking excuses.
But
Yeah, hundreds upon hundreds of videos deleted. About close to a million, millions of views gone. And that's his fault.
Essentially, I know for a fact the trolls have fucked with my life.
Oh, how have we fucked with your life, Phil? Please, provide examples besides swatting and you deleting videos on your own accord.
Endlessly, and continue to do so.
Like what, Phil? Name them.
By the way, just because I don't actively talk about it all the time.
Name them. Stuttering Judas. Hang on. What? Stuttering Judas. I'm looking to see what Stuttering Judas was saying with that. Yeah, Stuttering Judas. I saw that. I'm trying to look at that.
Trolls never existed. That would have been so toxic. I wouldn't have gotten a zillion things that trolls have done, and as a result of watching troll content, and maybe not like me. Okay, listen.
What up, Don Motorsport?
I'll take it as it is. There's nothing I can really do about it, right? But essentially, I know for a fact the trolls have fucked with my life endlessly and continue to do so. By the way, just because I don't actively talk about it all the time doesn't mean.
Oh, you do talk about us a lot, Phil. Shut up. This is a repeat. This is just a repeat of his fucking life that he's bringing up to the stream, and nobody cares anymore. He's said it way too many times. Same old song and dance on a different day.
That they're not actively trying to fuck me over in ways you would never even believe if I told you.
Planning to crash Leanna's brother's wedding, even though nobody was going to do that, and he didn't really want to miss the Fallout 4 release. Exactly.
Please clap.
And yet he played this sob story about how my trolls, they'll just go and swap it, brought your family. It's like nobody did that, Phil. It was all in your fucking head.
Okay? They're fucked up, obsessed weirdos.
Really, Phil? After my stream, I'm not thinking of your fucking ass. Instead, I'm gonna go to bed and sleep.
And it's messed up.
And I'll be thinking of this while I go to sleep.
Big juicy butt.
Nice ones, too.
The extent that they go for absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's all filler content when the next season is getting ready. I agree with that, Matthew.
So basically,
yeah, that's the best way to describe it. Every single time Phil repeats himself, it's just a filler arc. It's like a recap episode that you see in like fucking anime. Like what was a good one? A good example of that would be like something like Death Note. How Death Note had that one recap episode, or Naruto how it had the recap episodes. It's so stupid.
Yeah, no, you're completely wrong. Insanely off base, like not even wrong.
Also, he spelled 1 minute man wrong. He spelled 1 mint man. I just realized he spelled 1 minute man wrong.
You're insanely wrong. You're like one of the most incorrect statements to be made on this planet would be,
Also, I'm sorry, I have to go back. Yeah, Naruto for 150 episodes in a row. Exactly, Matthew.
Okay?
Gonna go to bed. We all know you'll be up playing bingo. Don't lie. Shit, how'd you know?
They're fucked up, obsessed weirdos.
Oh, he was about to say losers there, too.
And it's messed up the extent that they go for absolutely nothing. So basically, yeah, no, you're completely wrong. Insanely off base. Like, not even wrong. You're insanely wrong.
You're not wrong. You're insanely wrong. He couldn't think of another synonym for wrong. He could have said insanely incorrect, and that would be good for alliteration purposes, but he couldn't even do that.
You're like one of the most incorrect statements to be made on this planet.
How so? How is it wrong?
Would be,
on this planet.
Isn't it probably a good thing you have trolls? No.
But then again, though, Phil, publicity. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's still publicity. Everyone on this planet. Great. Everyone on the platform of YouTube or Twitch, doesn't matter where they're making content, they still have trolls. If you have a big fan base and if you have a big following, it is inevitable for people to troll on you and to hate on you. It happens. I get them. Most other detractors get them. It's inevitable. But he wants to sit there just crying and complaining about his trolls constantly, over and over and over again. Insanity is just brewing in his head, and it gets to the point where he's not gonna keep talking about it, because once he does so, oh, that tumor doesn't hurt anymore.
Absolutely fucking not. If I didn't have trolls, I could literally be double the profitability that I have right now.
No, you wouldn't have, because you would blow all that money on WWE champions and frivolous shit that you don't even fucking need.
Seen in a positive light.
You're not seen in a positive light, Phil. You could do some things that are positive, but the negativity will always come back to haunt you. It's karma for a reason.
Seen as someone who can...
I ask because I want to know constantly. Oh, no, shit. I missed it. Yeah, I'm just playing it. Playing it. Yeah, goes to bed on time. Shit.
You could be part of an online internet community.
And I do a sleep stream. I'm just sitting there asleep, and all of a sudden it's that one video. It's like, say my address. It gives my address. It's like, oh, fuck.
I'm about to bust.
Oh, shit, wrong button.
Heated on constantly.
I read a bedtime story.
Right? There's so many things that would be better for me if I didn't have trolls. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Glub, glub, glub. The copium juice. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, copium.
So there you have it. That's where we are as of now. We have a little bit of extra time. If anyone wants to talk. What's funny is people in chat are saying, are you aware that your troll subreddit has been shut down? No, I don't even know anything about it. I've never been to my troll subreddit.
Today, Junior. You stuttering gave you away, because you do know of these subreddits that talk about you. You do know what detractors are saying about you, Phil. Little birdies tell you everything, Philip. Stop lying to your audience for once in your goddamn pathetic life.
I know nothing of it. I don't even know what you're talking about, like how long it's been, if it's prominent, how long it's been running. I don't know. And
it was running for quite a long while, Phil, and then it got deleted. Fuck the red Deto's.
Don't care. I have nothing to do with that. I just
yeah, I said it. Fuck the Redditors. I'm not going to bed.
I mean, I literally don't pay attention to that content.
Phil, you know what? I'll just do this. I'll just let your bobbing of your head.
Don't care. I have nothing to do with that. I literally don't pay attention to that content.
The way that you just moved your arms up and down and your head goes up and down, left and right. That body language that you're projecting right now and the stuttering. Yeah, you've been on it.
So I don't know anything about it. Hip hip hooray if it's gone, I guess. I don't know how it's...
Oh yeah, hip hip hooray that my retarded trolls are gone.
Affected me in any way because I've never been there.
Yeah, Revsy came with the receipts that Phil has commented on the DSP subreddit himself. Oh. Nice.
Now, what would you guys actually like to talk about?
What do you want to talk about?
Excuse me.
I love how someone said trolls can't stop losing. Quite the opposite. Trolls are actually winning. A lot more than you. We have more creative people in this community than your community, Phil. Because what does your community do? Give you shitty intros that amount to nothing. They can't create art to save their fucking lives. And they can't even upscale videos right. They suck at editing.
Yeah, I've literally never been to Reddit. Maybe every once in a while, there's a reason I need to go there, and I click on a...
I do sleep, but it takes me some time.
On a link, and it takes me there. I never have gone to Reddit actively for anything. It's literally like the most worthless thing on the internet. I couldn't...
Yeah, you're trying to come up with an excuse about it, but we know you do.
Even think of a reason I would want to go on Reddit. Why would I be there?
Yeah, scratching your ear. Did they buy it? Did they buy it? I'll go on Reddit.
What's the purpose of actually going there?
What's the purpose of going on Reddit?
What's the purpose of coming to a DSP stream? I really want to know.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Bah!
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Code drip, snort, snort.
That too. Steals retro music. Steal other people's content and splice it into the fucking content for DSP throwback.
I got the drip going.
So...
Oh, God. Oh, God. Jobs.
He's talking about certain things. What I can say is I can confirm 100% that this exists. Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Michael DeRouter Donated €2. PDF, Leanne was 16.
Big as Michael for the €2. Yeah, that's what he is, though. I think that's the reason why he defends Derek so much.
Years that Kat has been in Washington, and she's gone through different jobs and looked for better jobs and stuff. There's been times when, she's applying for different jobs, going to interviews and stuff. And I can tell you a few years ago, there was a situation. There's actually 2 situations that happened. Here's the first. So she's looking for positions that, she would be qualified for, interested in.
Yeah, best Street Fighter player ever.
And she sees a job posting at a local Best Buy store.
What? The Best Buy that you got fired on?
Okay, online. So she applies for it. Okay, interview. Come in for the interview at a certain day. She goes to the store for the interview. First of all, no one can even find the manager who's responsible for interviews. Why?
Because they were probably on their lunch break.
Because these stores don't have hiring managers.
Oh, right.
They just have managers that are expected to perform interviews who aren't trained for it.
Phil, managers actually have that priority to fucking train or actually to interview people. They are, god damn it, how the best way I can describe this? There are places where they have trainers and they have managers. And they have people above them who are essentially managers, but they're higher up on that. The ones that actually can do the interviews, the hiring, the firing, shit like that, essentially.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
But with this, though, he doesn't seem to understand that managers can do interviews. They can. And they have trainers that can actually train people to how to do their fucking job right. Which is something that Phil does not seem to understand. But also, training videos exist.
So
yeah, it's retail. Why would there be a recruiter or a hiring manager? Good point. Because he seems to think that all places anywhere, doesn't matter if you're working at a McDonald's, a Walmart, a Best Buy, anywhere that has, like, not really much of a training regiment or training videos, or not videos, but trainers for that, there are going to be people there that are going to be there to actually help assist them.
Can't even find the guy who's supposed to be doing the interview, but you told me to come to the store at this time.
I'm not buying the story.
For an interview. How is the person who's supposed to be interviewing me not here or ready for it? It doesn't make sense. So she sits around for a very long time, upwards of an hour. Finally,
I find it funny that any single time that it comes to a long period of time, it's always either an hour or 2 hours, or maybe an hour and a half. He always goes to that extent or over-exaggerates the time that they're spent waiting.
Manager appears who's going to interview her. She gets into the interview, and the first question, all right, that's asked.
First question is a ban.
So what job did you apply for?
Well, then again, though, Phil, that's not a bad question to ask, though. Because there's a lot of positions, like at Best Buy. Do you want to be a cashier, or do you want to work the sales floor? Or just anywhere in general. Like, if you want to work here, if you want to be do you want to be a stalker? Do you want to be a fucking cashier? Do you want to work the front? Do you want to work the back rooms? That's not a bad question to ask, because they want to know if you're consistent with your resume. That's what they're going for, to see if you're consistent with it.
Wait, what? You're the...
Wait, what? What position did I apply for? What? I want your job.
Interviewing manager, you're supposed to be interviewing me for the position.
But then again, though, Phil, they want to make sure that they're consistent. That's the reason why. That's not a bad thing, though. Whenever I got interviewed for a job, that's what they asked me. They asked me, hey, what job do you want to be? I told them, I want to stock the shelves. That's what I said. And then they told me, it's like, what times do you want to work? What's the best schedule for you? Are you cool with working overnight shift? Are you cool with working the morning shift? I was like, any schedule that you have for me, I'll take. Because it shows how reliable you can really be. And guess what? I had an overnight job. That's the reason why. It's perfectly valid.
You're asking me what job I applied for?
Yeah, it's a valid question.
What am I doing here? So she tells, I applied for this position. Oh, I don't have any jobs in that position.
What position?
What the... What?
They also want to see if you're willing to work another position. That's why they're doing that, Phil. Again, it's a valid question. It's a valid response. They want to see how willing you are to want to work. That's all.
This is not a...
Yeah, don't say no.
Made-up story. This literally happened to my wife. And she's...
Bring your wife on and explain... Oh, right. Forgot.
It's like, why...
The recruiter.
I don't understand. It was on the site. I applied for it. Well, I don't know about that, but we don't have that job. if you want, you could maybe apply for this job.
What up, Souls?
I can interview for that now.
Force.
Ah!
Come. I'm so mature.
And she's like, no. Why would I do that? Why? What are you talking about? So the entire thing was a complete waste of her time.
But then again, though, Phil, what isn't a waste of her time?
She went home completely deflated.
Oh, absolutely, Ice. He's oversharing.
Thinking that she was going to get a job interview for a job she wanted, and that's how she got treated.
But then again, though, Phil, how do you know for sure that this is the job that she actually wanted? Did she want the job, or did you want her to get the job? That way she can use her employee discount to buy you video games. I mean, that could be a valid option. That's probably a valid reason why.
That's the American
That's good, Souls.
job market.
How do you know anything about the American job market? You don't even have an open resume. It's dead. It's a zombie resume.
Like, no exaggeration. There was another job she applied for. It was supposed to be for a position, I want to say it was like at a hotel, and it was supposed to be like front desk. So she applies for this hotel position at the front desk. She goes for the interview, and they say, so just so you know, that's actually not really the job. Okay, the job is you're going to be driving a hotel shuttle back and forth from the airport. What? The job position I applied for was front desk. Well, that's really not it. You will be driving a shuttle. Why am I here?
Yeah, this just sounds like a bunch of cap.
Didn't make any sense.
Did Cat have a resume? That's a thing, too. They have to have a resume on file, or just with them, though. Either they can put the resume on the fucking application when they're doing it online, but what's also good to have, though, is also to have a physical resume as well. Have two resumes, one online and one physically. That way, you can be ready for the job for it.
And the way that the interviewer kind of pushed it was, well...
Exactly. A resume with no work experience or history. That's a problem, though, too. In some cases. There are some jobs I tried to apply for, and they flat out said, we appreciate you for applying for this job, but you need this much years of experience, like 2 years of experience. I'm like, wait, so I'm going in for a job interview, and you're telling me I need this experience, but you have the experience that I need to work this job. I don't get it either.
Yeah.
Shuttle escort pays way more higher than concierge. Why would either of them complain? Because it's too much work. They don't like that.
90% of the time you'll be driving the shuttle, but you may be at the front desk at some points if there's no one to drive around.
Well, yeah, because that's the front desk. In some cases, they would have to drive to the airport to pick people up for the fucking hotel. It's not a hard job to figure out, Phil.
But you're going to be driving the shuttle. But literally, the online fucking posting was for front desk.
Then again, though, Phil, if it's with the shuttle going to and from the hotel to the airport and back, that's technically still the front desk when you think about it.
So this is how these employers in the U.S. are
Yeah, she should. She should just DoorDash if she could stay out of the food. Oh, no sushi.
Treating jobs. They basically don't care about the employees. All they care about is getting a big well of information from people, right? And then they lie to get your information, and then they try to basically fool you into a job. Like,
yeah, like, no, it doesn't even sound like a hard job at all. Driving a shuttle sounds easy. It really does.
For example, what if you're desperate for a job, right?
Uh-huh.
And so you applied at the hotel for front desk, you get into the interview, and they say, it's for the shuttle. Well, I'm desperate for a job. I might as well take it.
Yeah, that's exactly the point, though. If a job is there for you and the only position that they'll hire you on for is that, take it. Take the fucking job. Most people will do anything to get a job. They don't care where they work at. They can work at a fast food place, retail. It doesn't fucking matter. A job's a job. Love it or hate it.
You didn't want that job.
Or better yet, work from home.
What if you're not?
And no, I'm not saying stream video games and stream shitty React content all day, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's also true. It depends on the hotel and airport. That is also true.
Not even good at fucking driving.
Wait, what?
Job, I might as well take it. But you didn't want that job. What if you're not even good at fucking driving?
But then again, though, Phil, how is it that someone can get to the fucking place to fucking get the interview from? And that's another thing, too. Is like, also, dude, the whole idea of being on a YouTube stream or VTuber isn't bad to do, but never give up your real job just to do content on a website. That'll end up being a hit or miss. Exactly. Because it heavily depends on luck. There are times where it's like, okay, I have a job, but I want to make YouTube videos. I want to quit my job. But guess what? Your YouTube videos aren't doing so good because no one's catching on. You have to make yourself well known. A lot of people that have done YouTube videos or done streaming, they always say the same thing, which is don't give up on your job. Keep this as a hobby for your videos in Twitch or streaming, but don't quit your job for that. The DSP is lying because I had the job interview. Yeah, the interview question. Where did you work? Doesn't make sense because if you gave them your resume, they obviously should know where you've worked. Oh, absolutely.
Right? Now you take the job or the Best Buy job.
Also, the whole thing about driving though, either A, you drove to that fucking job or someone dropped you off on there too. But still, you can actually know how to drive though. And if you didn't know how to drive a shuttle because it might be different, they will teach you. They can give you on-hand training with that, Phil, but you don't get it.
For example, I believe what it was, she was applying for like, someone working on the floor, maybe in electronics. And they said, well, no, you're going to be a cell phone specialist and only sell cell phones.
Well, yeah, because that's a form of electronics, Phil. Cell phones, video games, TVs, DVDs. Those are electronics. Printers, computer accessories. Again, electronics.
Well, she doesn't have interest in that. She's
Oops, I quit my job to stream. What up, Lore?
Please clap.
Yeah, don't quit your job.
Know about cell phones that much. She doesn't care for that. Why would she want to work that job?
Yeah, this is all cap, dude.
And by the way, isn't it funny, if the job posting is for one job, but you go in, but the actual opening's for another, why is that? Probably because no one wants that job for good reason. And what's funny is now there's websites you can go to online.
Like what?
Talk about certain job positions. People
like what, Phil? What job websites are you talking about?
who've had them, and after they leave the position, they go online to talk about that job and what it entails.
Oh, he's definitely detached from reality. He's only attached to his own little bubble.
And you'll see people with horror stories. Yeah, so they say it's a cell phone job, but man, it's high pressure. You got to sell cell phones. If you don't, you get yelled at.
Well, then again, they're going by commission with that, though, Phil. But then again, some jobs don't even have that.
Commission-based, so you don't get a lot of money unless you're constantly selling. They literally tell you to attach things to every sale, and if you don't, basically you get in trouble for it, or you make like no money. So essentially, just lie to the customer and tell the customer they need.
No, he never did really much of an interview. If he did, it was probably in the past. He doesn't even know anything about an interview.
Something.
She didn't roll, mate. She rolled. She didn't run. She rolled.
That they don't need, so that you'll make a sale, attack on sale. So basically, it's junk jobs, right? It's junk jobs where it's just mistreat people, lie to people, just make sales. Who wants those, right?
Phil, shut the fuck up. This isn't something like GameStop where commission is based on the memberships. I know people that actually worked at GameStop that quit their job. They were happier, though, because management would get onto them if they don't make any commission sales for selling the pro membership. Those exist. But the way you're describing things, though, you're thinking that every single job out there that deals with commissions, that's what it's going to be about. But you have no idea what that's really about.
Ain't no one.
Also, junk jobs. What is described as a junk job, though?
That's why they lie to get you in the door for another position, and then they tell you the other job's the one.
Yeah, Jaha, he knows jobs.
Please clap.
What up, Jaha? You beautiful bastard.
Available. This is what's going on right now in America. Another thing that he mentioned, a lot of the jobs, they look attractive. You apply, you just never hear back. Nothing. Because they're not actually real.
There are some jobs that you can apply for. They look at the resume, or they look at your experience, though, and some of them, they don't respond back because, again, you're not qualified for that job. There are some jobs that will actually tell you in an email or phone call, it's like, hey, we appreciate you for applying for this job, but you're not what we're looking for. That's all. He's hard to listen to. So many lies, so much projection. Agreed, Chris.
They're jobs that maybe once a year they'll need someone new. So they'll, I have fucking all this information from all these years that I've accumulated. And then when it's convenient for me, now I'll draw upon it. And I'll give you another example of that.
Oh, great. More examples that make no sense or are made the fuck up.
Again, a few years ago, Kat applying around for jobs and stuff.
Then again, it just shows that she doesn't have a job, and you're just oversharing this information that nobody needed to know about.
She gets a phone call, I'm not shitting you, 9 months later from when she applied for a job. Are you interested
in it? They'll say something like, good luck with your future, or good luck with your endeavors. They'll tell you something like that. Give you that little moment of encouragement. Even though they just told you flat out, no, we are not hired. I work at a hotel. When I had my interview, they asked what position I was looking for and also if I was willing to learn any others. I said, of course, because it means I have a job. Exactly, Ozzy. You get it.
Please clap.
That's exactly that, though. Because you're willing to learn the fucking job. You are. It's like the job that I have, where it's like, okay, you're going to learn this trait. You're going to learn how escalations work. You're going to learn how emails work. And we'll do something to actually promote you even more, raise your sales, or not raise sales, raise your pay up a bit. And it was a good idea. It was good. That's something that Phil doesn't seem to understand, that most jobs out there will do that. They'll compensate you for wanting to learn more positions.
Hey, what are you talking about? I applied 9 months ago. Do you think I sat around and didn't work for 9 months?
Yeah, in some cases, like you, who hasn't been working for 14 years, I guess?
No, I got another job. Of course I'm not interested in it anymore, stupid. But this is what they do. They're posting up.
But here's the thing, though. If there's a job that you're working at, and I'm just spitballing the fucking, like, how much you would earn an hour. Say, for example, you get a job and you get $10 an hour. And then this job that calls you in, it's like, hey, are you interested in this job? You would be asking a lot of questions. Like, okay, if I work this job, what's the amount that I have? That's when they'll be like, okay, we'll discuss it more in the interview. So you go to that interview, they'll tell you that, okay, you're going to be making $15 an hour. You're going to be making a little bit more than you have in your previous job. Because you'll have questions. You will have questions about this job. And if you want this job instead of the other one, yeah, no shit, you're going to quit that one job that's paying less for more.
Because here's how it used to be.
Yeah, to the company.
It used to be to apply for a job.
Yeah, exactly, Crane. At least they freaking called.
You had to physically go to the place. You had to meet with the people who worked there. You would take a physical application. You would fill it out. You would put it there physically. That's work, right?
Yeah, remember, bro, only job Phil wants to have is playing video games. Oh, hey, it's King Be Cruel.
Please clap.
The spoon detractor is here. He's the king of the spoons.
For you and for them. So, basically, if they...
Yeah, true, Nugs. Minimum wage in Washington is 16. I was just spitballing the price with that one. Because, you know, giving an analogy.
He said,
oh, sometimes my analogies are kind of eh.
We're hiring for an application. They're not going to lie. They actually are hiring, because why else would they want to have to be collecting paper applications and explaining how to fill it out and shit like that? That's work for them. So now...
Well, then again, though, what if someone doesn't understand some parts of the applications? Like, what does this mean? What does that mean? And they will tell you exactly what that means. At least they're helping out the applicants, Phil.
Now, because everything's online and automated, there's no work for them. They can literally have these job postings up indefinitely and have your information sit in a fucking queue for 2-3 years and never touch it. And then when they need it, now it's convenient. Now I pull it out. And now because everything is automated.
Yeah, I know. I know, Nugs. That's always good for that, man.
Please clap.
Context is always good because some things are very context sensitive.
There's no hiring managers at the store anymore responsible for the job hiring. Instead, they try to say, oh, by the way, someone applied for the job, so now you have to squeeze in an interview today. What are you talking about? I'm here for 10 hours today, and the 10 hours I'm here, I got this to do, and this to do. Well, too bad. Now just do the interview, too.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil. If someone told you to do an interview, you do the fucking interview. Maybe they'll actually help out and actually get more work on the fucking job. Who knows?
And by the way, they're coming in at 2 p.m. Be ready. Wait, what? So how am I supposed to do that?
Well, then again, though, Phil, they'll tell them ahead of time. When they have their meet, they go in. Everything starts. Store opens 9 a.m. They get in there about maybe 7, 8 a.m. And they go over everything with their employees before the shift starts, before the store opens. And they're like, okay, you're going to have this interview at 2 p.m. Make sure that you're ready for that. And you're going to be doing this interview. You're going to be doing interviews all for 2 hours. And let us know how it goes. And then give us back what you think will work, and we'll discuss it. It's not hard.
That's how it is in American jobs now.
You don't even know how it works anywhere.
These retail jobs, restaurant jobs, hotel chains, they're all like that.
Not necessarily the case, though, Phil. If you want to look at the whole thing, which this is the part where it makes no sense when it comes to ghost jobs, a good comparison or a good way to talk about this would be like ghost kitchens. Like Mr. Beast's burger shop that he had. That is considered like a job application that's a ghost job. Where you're expecting to be like, okay, you're going to go into a restaurant and work there. But guess what? You get the job, but you're not working there. Instead, you're making the food at home. You're doing it there. A ghost kitchen, as it were. That you're making food for one company, but you're doing it at a different location. That would be like considered a ghost job, in quotes. But I could be entirely wrong with that.
They're just
Ask an electrician.
There's no professionalism anymore. It's just...
Most jobs literally tell you that you may have to perform other duties, especially if you are a supervisor or manager. Oh, absolutely. I deal with that. I know exactly how that feels.
Like everyone gets fucked around.
It's like, hey, you need to get onto this one person. You need to write this person up. You need to do this. You need to do that. When I don't want to do that, but I have to do it because that's what my job entails, and it sucks.
And jerked around, including the employee.
Yeah, ask a trade worker. Ask all these people: trade workers, plumbers, electricians, even computer tech people. Ask them.
He's there. Can you imagine how the manager?
Yeah, it's just wings of the ghost kitchen, made from Chili's. Exactly. That's a good example of that.
Feels I have to do my normal managerial duties for the day. Oh, by the way, I also have to be a hiring manager today too, even though I have no training for it. What the fuck is that?
It's not even that hard to interview someone, Phil. Just go over the questions. A better example would be a job in the tech industry where you have to write code program from home. A good one as well.
Please clap.
Or better yet, Nugs, I could give you one with that too. Call centers. How you're expecting to go into an office, you're working from home. Remote work. Like working from home. That's another good example of that.
That's America.
Other duties as assigned.
America, folks. That's when you go to the news and the news says, oh, all these jobs were created this month. No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were, Phil. They're trying to boost up the economy. They're trying to say, hey, there are jobs out there for people to apply for. Jesus Christ.
The news is lying. These jobs either don't exist or...
Who's really lying here? The news or you?
These flaky fuck jobs.
Talk to a person.
That no one wants. That's what they're reporting is the new jobs that are being created in our economy. It's bunk. Our country is not any better off than it was just a few years ago. It's bullshit. It's misreporting for political...
That is also true. This is the guy that wants to babysit uploads and calls it a job. And yet DSP will pester store clerks when his cart gets stolen because yeah, but their job is just stacking shelves and the cashiers are just doing their jobs, ringing people up, dealing with Karens and Kevins. Yep, he is that guy.
Political spin. It's really nonsensical that people put this shit to put up with it. But anyway.
Oh wait, hang on.
All right, that's enough of that. Good post. That's actually timely to some stuff that I've seen from personal experience.
Yeah, personal experience from someone that has a zombie resume for 14 years, dude.
Continue.
I got the drip going. I got the drip.
All right, what's next? Okay, we have some other things to say. Okay, we're almost done. I swear to God, we're almost done.
Please clap.
I swear we're almost done. That way I can go to bed and people can stop yelling at me.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah, this is DSP politics. Oh, yes, it is.
Snort, snort, snort.
Tell you. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going.
Big juicy
Anonymous
butt.
$15 tip.
Oh, hey, look, it's The Walking Dead.
And this person says the following.
Keep in mind, unrecorded.
Last night, I was watching a guy on YouTube stream Dragon's Dogma 2. He literally was speedrunning a quest just to get to a boss fight in the game, skipping all of the dialogue of this quest. He couldn't figure out how to get there. He had to keep looking it up. Someone asked him, what guide are you using? And he said, Google is my guide. He had a dozen handholders in the chat during the boss fight to basically, you know, push him through and tell him how to do it.
Yeah, it's like, let me tell you something. Go to bed.
I laughed and I thought, damn, if this was DSP, people would have given him so much shit for that. Of course. You know, you have to understand that I, by far, am the exception. Anything that I do is never good enough.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you do nothing to improve yourself, so it'll never be good enough.
Right? No matter what, how I play something, how I do it, still awful.
Well, then again, though, Phil, the way that you react to your chat really speaks volumes.
I could play a game at the hardest difficulty. Somehow it's still not, you know, it's still too easy. Right? Like, no.
Yeah, you don't have to announce this, but I remember, yeah, Reaper One let you know. Yeah, I know about that one, Nugs. He told me that too.
Please clap.
I hope he's doing good on his vacation. Lucky bastard.
No exaggeration, in the last 2 or 3.
What if he was a speedrunner? Oh, he would not be a good speedrunner. Oh, you're talking about the person that's speedrunning the quest. Okay, that I understand. I always thought, like, surprised Asian. I'm surprised that, I thought you were asking what if Phil was a speedrunner. If Phil was a speedrunner, it wouldn't ask.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh, I'm not funny? Okay.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $5 Australian. Cart could work in a bakery, sticking her face in the dough and making gorilla biscuits.
Big up Turtle sort of 5, Australian. No, she would eat the cakes because she's the whole goddamn bakery.
Ah!
Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed for me.
Years.
Yeah, I was trying to say, what if Phil was a speedrunner, though? It makes me really wonder, though. He speedruns through the entirety of the game, and he just does everything wrong, and he gets, like, the highest time. Not even a world record, but he'll proclaim himself to be a speedrunner, and that's not good.
My wife and I have started to watch other YouTubers do playthroughs. We've got
like who?
1 or 2 people we watch play from soft games or that style of game. We've got a few people who we watch, and we
hang on,
alternate between playing horror games, action adventure games, sandbox style games.
Sandbox style games. Who are you watching, Phil? Because this is Cap.
Like I said, we've watched people play games like the Horizon series, Ghost of Tsushima. I keep going. Okay?
I almost thought he was about to say Ghost of Tsushima for a second.
In every instance, no exaggeration.
Or my personal favorite, Ghost of Tsushima.
These people who, by the way, are much bigger than me. This is not, I'm watching small time, people. These are people that are decent. They're not huge, but they're not the best. The top of the cream of the crop.
So you're just making this shit up to make yourself look good. Star Fox 64 speed run. I can see that.
They're kind of, mid to high level.
He speed runs to the debug rates. Hey, 1, not true. 2, not true. 3, not true. 4, not true. 5, get banned.
Level people. They probably bring in twice as many viewers as I do. Okay? No kidding. These people 100% do all of that stuff. Their audience comes to the chat and...
Yeah, because they're good at the game, Phil, and that's what they're there for. They're there for good gameplay and good personality. What's wrong about that?
Literally spoils games for them, tells them how to do everything.
What if these people are actually just showing people how to do it, though? If they're struggling in a certain part, hey, this is how you can do it right. There's nothing wrong with that. I've been listening since I woke up, and now halfway through my shift, I just want to thank you for making my morning chill. Not a problem.
Please clap.
And then all of a sudden, I just start yelling, and then they hear the headphones. It's like, what are you listening to? Some black mage is screaming at some retarded man. I don't know what happened. Help. Help. Oh, he's good at dead speed runs. Yeah, get out of bankruptcy. Just make shit up. He got it cleared. Yay.
They play it on various different difficulties. Some people insist on the hardest difficulty, but then have their handheld the entire time. So what was the point, right? Like, what the hell? They always have that. For some of them, look at these hippos. For some of them.
Hey, what are you doing with that fucking thing with Cat?
Please clap.
What are you doing with Cat?
That's basically...
Don't make his head bigger. Oh, no. Oh, no, not mine.
Basically the idea of streaming. Like, some of them do offline playthroughs where they have none of that, but when they go online to stream, literally that is their interaction with the chat.
If Phil was a speedrunner, he'll be Billy Mitchell. Better yet, I like to quote this one a lot, like Garrett Bobby Ferguson for like regular show, how he would just sit there. He would just sit there. He's like, "Don't break my record," and then he gets mad if someone breaks his record. Explodes. He exploded.
Is handhold me.
Hey,
right?
stupid.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Randy RJ donated $5. I love how much enthusiasm he put into IORME. It just shows how narcissistic he is.
Big Up's ready for the 5 spot. Yeah, every single time that he talks about himself, he has like this very enthusiastic, like, I, me, we. And then everyone else who's talking about we, there's no enthusiasm. There's nothing. Instead, he's just sitting there like, okay, guys, we need to talk about this. But it's like, oh yeah, I did this in Dark Souls. Yay, I'm good.
Whole experience. And no one complains.
Ah, shit. Apparently I had 100 likes. Hang on, let me just fix that. Give me a second. Where are my bubbles? I need my bubbles. Oh, here. Bubbles. Let's go. We got bubbles. Yay. Yay.
These people have tons of views. These people have absolutely crazy followings. And
because they're good at the game, Phil, and that's what people like to see. Something that's not you.
They make tons of money, and they have sponsorships and partnerships. It's just because I'm Darkside Phil, and I have a toxic following of really disgusting trolls.
Phil, do you not understand that the reason why you, being Darkside Phil, you're the creation of your own fucking toxicity? You create the toxicity all the time.
That nothing that I do will ever be good enough.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you do nothing to improve. Nothing will ever be good enough, and you have no aspirations to improve yourself. If you actually took the time and the effort or determination, then you would actually be better. But the problem is you want to deflect it all onto detractors, onto other factors that don't even relate to it. Like, what the fuck?
Because I'm a meme, right?
Well, then again, who created the memes, Phil? You did, you.
But you're right.
Oh, hey, Heather, welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Pig Roach. Yes, you know what? Hang on.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
That's what we need, yay. He has a huge ego. That's why he's hated in the FGC and wanted to kick his ass at the locals or major tournaments, too, because of his toxic behavior. Oh, absolutely. He's calling me toxic. Oh, he has not seen me toxic. Will never see me toxic. Oh, but if he does, though, it wouldn't end well.
If I was playing any RPG and was skipping, imagine I skipped the dialogue of cutscenes that I hadn't seen yet.
Which you've done. You did it with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
Just skipping the story, just to rush through a game.
You did.
People would be like, are you kidding me? Oh,
Are you kidding me?
oh my God. This is a horrible quality playthrough. How dare he? Let's all make fun of him. Let's meme. Har, har, har. Right? You're right.
Fur.
It's just never,
not a problem, Cenobite.
enough. So, you know, the thing is, I want to put out quality content. I don't want my handheld immediately playing a game. I want it.
Bullshit! Baldur's Gate 3. Hold on. Give me a second. Baldur's Gate 3 says hi. With you wanting your handheld because you didn't understand the game. Why did bubbles go on so long? Oh, I'm sorry. Bubbles are done now. Okay, why? Because the bubbles are pretty. I need to get those timed. I need to actually get a timed bubble mechanic, and I'm skipping it. But you had your handheld all throughout the entirety of Baldur's Gate 3, and you wanted people to hold your hand. Dragon's Dogma. You were so confused, and you wanted people to hold your hand. Guys, why can you tell me what to do in Dragon's Dogma 2? On the same day that the game came out, he was asking people to hold his hand. Same thing with Alone in the Dark. How do I do this puzzle?
And try, challenging things. Give it the good old college try, as they say before.
You never give it a college try at all. You don't even know what college was like.
I would ask for help and stuff. It actually annoys me when I go to play a game and someone immediately spoils something for no good reason. Like, I still remember, I was playing Alone in the Dark and I ran into the garden and someone's like, oh yeah, and later, when you'll float that bucket to the top, because the thing's inside, you'll put the hose in. I was like, what are you doing?
But those games are games for big brain boys, and Phil has a flat, hollowed head. Yeah, he is a flathead.
It's not even yet. That's not even this part of the game yet. This is the intro. Why are you spoiling puzzles? We haven't even begun.
I would even say community college try. This is more like those fake online colleges try.
Like, stop that right now. I chastised the chats. Don't do that. Right? Like, it's ridiculous. So, anyway. No, but you're right. Whoever this tipper is, thank you. I appreciate the first contribution of the night. And you're absolutely positively right. What's good for the goose should be good for the gander.
What's good for the goose?
But instead, what's good for everyone else is not good for me. No matter what, I'm doing it wrong.
Well, then again, though, Phil, what's good for you might not necessarily be good for anyone else. Again, it happens. It's inevitable. What can be good for some people on the internet might not be good for everyone else. And what can be bad for someone else might be good for someone else. Circle of the internet. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. You'll see all the hatred that could truly be fucking found there.
Unacceptable.
God.
Well, right? But everyone else can do it. Like, I'm not shitting.
Yeah, he couldn't even solve the fucking brain puzzle and needed help.
There's entire people with ridiculous amounts of following on YouTube, on Twitch, on Kick, everywhere. And literally just 100% hand-holding and all of that. So,
Jim.
But again, I just want to preface this by...
Oh, Heather, I agree with you. I totally agree with you so much. Because he's just talking about when no one likes me. Well, Phil, your actions speak a lot louder than words.
Saying?
Jesus Christ.
The fact that I do retro react every week hinges on the fact that people show up, engage, and support the streams, because I could very well be doing something else, additional gameplay.
You could be doing something else, Phil, because you're looking right there at $15. You know what? I'm going to look up something real quick. How much did he make from that? I have to do a little bit of research here. How much did he make throughout the entirety of that? I have to look this up to make sure. Let's see. Let's see. So he only made no super chats. He made $60 on fucking the tips alone with 21 anonymous. I could eat a horse. That's inevitable for that one. Yeah, that's all that he got from it. He didn't get a lot of people watching him though. So he's just sitting there, he's going, "Oh yeah, this is really good stuff," when nobody really wants it. The only one that truly wants it is, well, Phil. But also big ups to Endred.
Just a chill stream, whatever. Okay? So,
chill stream.
If people keep showing up and hanging out and
big butts,
big juicy butt,
enjoying and supporting the streams, I'll do it every week. And last week, the first stream was outstanding levels of engagement and support, and I was like, wow, I was very happy with how that went. If it keeps going that way every week, I will definitely do this every week for you guys, okay?
The only reason why you want to do it every single week was because of Heavy Rain, and you won't think that people are so interested in your director's commentary of the playthroughs when no one wants it.
So let's see how it goes and go from there. You know, I hope it goes well. I want people to keep coming.
I hope it goes well. Thumbs up.
Coming out and hanging out with me, you know?
Who wants to hang out with you, really? You'll be the guy that talks about your past experiences. Everyone's like, hey, that's great. No one asked.
Okay, so... Hey, stupid! I have 2 big bills due this week.
Ice Yamamoto donated $4.99. Lamau, he doesn't get that the people tell their chat they are looking at a guide, not hiding it and saying they are not. Look at our E3, he stopped gameplay.
Gameplay! It's like gunplay, but it's gameplay. Well, big guys, Ice for $4.99. Yeah, he does that a lot. He'll look up a guide. He's like, well, I looked up a guide. Stupid game doesn't tell me at all. It's just, it's so bad. But yeah, RE3, the remake, he stopped playing the game. He's like, guys, tell me. Tell me exactly what you want. Tell me how to do this. I'm going to stop playing until I get answers. Like an entitled little child. It's so sad. It's so entirely sad. And apparently someone's like, oh yeah, see the comment. What comment am I looking for? If it's your comment, yay.
Hold on.
Hold on. I see another 10.
Yep, this is a fake one. Yes, we have stupid imposter accounts, and I'll take care of them as I see them. Just let me know about them if we have imposter accounts.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, Derek was saying, I got done jerking off on my ex account. I saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
All right, everyone. So to remember, let's cover some ground rules because we're going to start in a couple minutes here.
Oh, ground rules, huh?
Please know that many people here tonight likely have never seen the game. So please don't spoil.
Who hasn't seen The Walking Dead Season 1 for the Telltale series? People already know of this game. And he's just sitting there going, guys, if y'all hadn't seen this game, well, it's gonna get spoiled. Shut up.
The plot, if I see you spoiling the plot, I'm just going to outright ban you and say nothing. I'm literally not even going to say anything. I'm just going to erase you.
I'm just going to ban you if you provide spoilers for a game that came out in 2012, 12 years ago. Jesus Christ.
Because obviously spoilers are not allowed. Especially when there's people here who may not have seen this before, okay?
I'm not gonna lie, I actually like that scene for fucking Walking Dead. It's like, you know, Urban's like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, I like The Walking Dead, the Telltale series, the first season. The first one was the best.
So please no spoilers. If you contribute tonight, I will give you a shout out. It's the same as any other normal stream where I give shout outs, so, you know, thank you.
That is true, Anthony. Nobody really cares about the Walking Dead series anymore. Instead, they care about the new one, which is, what was it? The Wolf Among Us Season 2? But not even then. It's not even out yet. What up, Sprang?
In advance, my goal for tonight is to try to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Yeah, don't spoil movies like Gone with the Wind or Citizen Kane or The Matrix. Don't spoil those or ban.
Do that. I consider it a successful stream that went well, at least, you know, support-wise. Outside of that, anything else is greatly appreciated. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships on this channel help a lot. This channel right now on average is making about $1 a day on ad revenue.
Phil, who cares?
That will increase in time as I get a large...
They filled it where I grew up. That's all I cared about. And that's a good thing. That's a good, like, claim to fame. That's what they call it, right?
Body of videos on this channel, but it takes a while when I only have one new
Yeah, don't spoil Harry Potter, the books.
video a day. So... over time, this channel will become...
I know someone ruined The Force Awakens. Like, my brother wanted to go see that movie, and I saw it before him. But I kept my mouth shut because I know he wanted to see it. But when they told people that Han Solo dies... yeah, my brother was pissed off at the internet for that. And I hate it that he got spoiled.
Profitable, right?
But then again, I almost intentionally spoiled.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Robert Tarlow donated $4.99. It's about time Phil is playing Elden Ring, but he still hates Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Smiley face, smiley face.
Big ups Robert for the $4.99. Yeah, he's played Elden Ring. And he hates it. He hates that dungeon that he had to go to. He just hates that. But no, what was it? Yeah, what was it? It was Rogue One. Star Wars Rogue One. I essentially just said, and I quote, it's just going to be like Halo Reach and everybody dies. People went to go see that movie. I got a phone call. It's like, how the fuck did you know? It's like, what do you mean? It's like, everybody died. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. It's quite obvious that it was a suicide mission.
Right now, it's definitely not. But these streams are the one thing that actually bring profit to the channel. If you could support tonight's stream, that would be greatly, greatly appreciated.
True, Nugs, and we don't talk about the rest of those movies.
And if tonight goes well, I will continue to do these every single Sunday night. Okay?
I don't care. I don't want to see you do this on Sunday night. You could be playing other games to go back to your other ones that you put on hold.
We'll see. How would you support the channel? Many different ways, Spawn of Ogdo. You can super chat, such as Big Tone just did, and I'm going to shout this out. You could tip by typing !tip in the chat. It brings up the link in the chat that you can click on to tip, or you could just check the description of the stream. It should have the link as well. Or you can become a member here.
That's like the best way to describe it, Pizza Parker. Rogue One is essentially Halo Reach.
Memberships also help the channel a lot. So.
Yeah, Rogue One was good. I'm not going to lie. I will say this. Force Awakens was good, and also Rogue One. After that,
By the way, if you become a member, you have access to the archive stream immediately. Everyone else, the archive stream goes on private, and I upload these streams in half-an-hour parts, one a day for the next 5 days. You have to wait a few days. But if you become a member, you get access right after the stream goes offline. So there you go. All right, we're going to continue, everyone. Again, thank you to anyone who's chilling with me here tonight. If we keep these streams highly engaged and well supported, I will continue to do these every single Sunday night. All right, so if you like the content tonight, please support it if you can. Let's continue.
Yeah, let's continue. Give me money.
Okay, we're back. This is now part 2.
This is now part 2. Now we're in part 4. Damn, time flies.
And Big Mac says from him, he says, "You're the fucking man, Phil." Well, thank you very much, Big Mac, for a $10 tip tonight. I hope
you ain't the fucking man, Phil. You're just a man-child.
You're enjoying the stream. I hope that goes for everybody, by the way. I hope everyone is enjoying.
People have different tastes with that, Heather.
This retro replay Walking Dead stream. I'm having a good time with it. So thank you, Big Mac. And that will get us up to $29 in tips and climbing. Again, my goal for tonight is to try to hit 50. That would be great if we could. Let's see if we can wrap up this part before we split the part here. Okay, I'm back. I wasn't saying anything. But I saw another idiot, so I banned them. All right. Guys, ready to continue? Like I said, we're going to try to get 3 more parts tonight. We'll see if we can.
Jesus Christ, I fucking hate this lazy-ass fucking on-break screen. Like, god damn it, man. At least with mind transitions is like that. You see Booba. But no, Phil thinks that putting it on break side that he just steals from fucking goddamn motherfucking Google. He thinks that this PNG is working. It's not. It's stupid.
Let's just jump right back in. All right, here we go. Guys, stop fucking spamming chat with bullshit. I didn't see what people are saying. I'm not going to scroll up 40 pages to see it. If I see it, I'll take care of it.
How bad are the movies that people appreciate the prequels now? I remember the time that they were considered the worst. Absolutely they were. Like the originals, like New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi, classic. And then episodes 1, like Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and Revenge of the Sith. People didn't really like those ones very much. Especially, like, the first 2. But then all of a sudden, though, it's like, then the sequel trilogy comes out, and everyone's like, yeah, we're going to appreciate the Star Wars movies now, the prequels. fuck the sequel trilogy.
But stop fucking spamming chat with bullshit. If you're here to watch the stream, great, enjoy. If you're here to complain about other people and try to harass people and just cause problems, then get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out. Stop making fun of Derek.
All right? Because I'm going to ban every single person in chat who complains. How about,
Jesus Christ, why?
about that?
Ugh.
Then we'll have
Brother, what is that, brother?
to hear any of it. We could just watch The Walking Dead and enjoy it together. How about that shit?
Why? Because you're just going to do this. You're like, oh, Walking Dead. Lee says something. Oh, you know, I didn't understand what Lee said. Shut up. Good enough. Good enough.
Go ahead and test me on that, too. Let's see how many people do.
Test me, bitch. I'll send you spoons.
All right, ready? Let's continue. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to The Walking Dead Season 1, Episode 2.
Episode 2, we're skipping. Skip. You are
hello.
You are my brother, Anakin, and I love you. The only thing I liked from the fucking prequel movies was I always do this quite a lot. I always go, "Hello there, General Kenobi."
Hello and good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was.
Yeah, imagine that you're fucking just like watching this.
Hello and good evening, everyone.
And
Welcome.
then Phil does this. Give her a kiss.
Ah!
What up, what up, Corbin? I'm sorry. Imagine like he like leans in. He leans in like, hey, welcome. Just imagine that shit, man. Just imagine that.
Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 14th of April, 2024. We are now halfway through my streaming week. And it was a great streaming day today. Keep in mind, every Sunday is React Day.
It's React Day.
Which means we take a break from gameplay and we do some reacting on my various channels all over YouTube. So let's talk a little bit about that and how it went, shall we?
No.
First of all, today had a laid-back and chill level 1 podcast. And what I mean by that is we did not really have many or any set things to do.
But yet, you had a suggestion box and you had someone talking about the Detractors again, or you mentioned that. And you brought up Turkey Tom and Evil AJ again.
It was more just kind of doing whatever. You know, we talked a little bit about the schedule. Stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Don Motorsport donated $2. IRS coming for Filipino today.
Yeah, Motorsport for the 2. I hope to God that happens. Hey, Phil. Yeah? You're getting audited.
We did some suggestion box stuff. And a little bit of Q&A at the end.
Q&A.
It was just kind of a laid-back one, all right? But it was a good one still. I like the laid-back days when we don't have a set schedule and it's jam-packed with stuff. And we have
yeah, you can just see the moves. It's like, Phil, invest in a training bra.
To kind of push through or rush through. First stream today was DSP versus the internet over on my React channel, DSP Reacts.
Yeah, and that was terrible.
Good variety of clips watched today. We had
a great variety of clips skipped.
Had so much stuff, you know, gameplay trailers, videos about video games changing over time, whether it's video games that are no longer able to be played for posterity purposes because the...
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't he watch a video where someone was being tased and he laughed at it because he thought that was fucking funny? Like, I don't understand, Phil, when it comes to any of this shit. I really don't.
The game company shut down the servers and they were online-only games. Whether it was... how online games are changing because people are essentially going try-hard mode like crazy and now playing them at a competitive level way earlier than they used to.
How's that a bad thing, Phil?
There was, videos of cops making traffic stops.
Yeah, and tasing somebody, which you went, duh.
Whether it was about the oldest restaurants in the world. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Super Sentai Guy donated $1.99. I must send this pos a box of Saoons.
Saoons!
Ah!
Pick up Super Sentai Guy for the fucking $1.99. Giving me a box of Saoons!
Please clap.
I could keep going on. Those are just some of the interesting topics that we tackled today on the show. So I strongly recommend that you guys check it out if you haven't over on the DSP Reacts channel. 2 parts live today and a new part going live 1 a day every 4 days for the next 4. And also, if you are a member over there, you can access that archive stream immediately and you don't have to wait.
If you become a member, giving him extra money.
Saying thanks to those who attend those streams and support them. The late stream tonight was Retro React continuing on my DSP Throwback channel, and tonight was episode 2 of the Walking Dead Telltale game season
Tittle Games
1. Now, unlike last...
Just like Meerkat said, it's so funny watching him think he's a gaming news channel that doesn't even display the news that he reads on the screen. Very professional. Agreed.
This week, where we really kind of rushed a little bit and pushed through, this week, I knew there was absolutely no way we were going to finish episode 2 in one sitting. Episode 2 is 15 parts, and on average, because I'm pausing and doing commentary...
Which nobody's asking you to, Phil.
I can get 2 parts done in about 30 minutes. So I knew absolutely that we were not going to be done tonight. So I kind of laid back and relaxed a little bit more. It was more open, definitely more interaction with the audience this week. Attendance was decent. Support was decent. It certainly
was. It decent?
Wasn't as good as last week, but it also wasn't bad. It was pretty good for a late night chill stream style. And I had a great time. We got through 10 parts of the 14 or 15 parts that the episode is. And we ended right at the big plot twist of episode 2. And honestly, I wasn't expecting it. I don't remember this game from 12 years ago.
People already remember this game, Phil. People already know what happens in episode 2. We get it.
So even I was surprised and shocked when I saw it. I was like, whoa, that's actually where they're going with the plot. Like, that's pretty crazy.
Phil, you played the goddamn game. Oh, right, Gin Brain. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
And I really enjoyed that, actually.
Yeah, chill, interactive gameplay, trailers, or whatever.
Yeah, I had a good time, and I think everyone else did. I think we all collectively had a really good time on the stream tonight. And because attendance, engagement, and support is remaining pretty good, I am going to do Retro React again next week. So that means
no one cares.
Sunday night on DSP Throwback, I will be finishing episode 2 and actually starting episode 3. Yes, it's going to break up. There's nothing I can do about that when these episodes are so long.
There's nothing I can really do about it, even though you could have gone to overtime.
Judging by the length of the future episodes, and there's 5 in the season, probably...
Technically, there's 6, including 400 days. Technically 6.
Including tonight and last week, we probably still have about...
What up, Redrick?
My 6 weeks left, I'm thinking. So it's about a 2-month endeavor to get through season 1 of The Walking Dead. You know, when you're only doing one stream a week of, 2.5 hours, it takes a while. So it's funny because people are starting to suggest other games. They're like, what about Kingdom Hearts? And I'm like, Kingdom Hearts, first of all...
Everybody remembers Kingdom Hearts, where he yelled at his audience to shut the fuck up about Leanna talking shit about Kingdom Hearts. I'm trying to join your game and you're messing with my girlfriend.
Insanely long game. No way it would work for a Retro React. The only way it would work stupid.
Oh, God.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
It would work.
You what?
Super Sentai Guy donated $1.99. Spoons. Sorry the gin caught up with me.
Big up Super Sentai Guy for the $1.99. But I liked Swoons. Swoons is better. The Daily Yap. Yep. How he's going, oh yeah, I really enjoyed what I did today. Even though he hated it. And yeah, he won't do Kingdom Hearts though, because it would remind him of Leanna.
You like the
Yeah, what about Stellar Blade, huh?
Big juicy butt.
Stellar Yams? Stellar Cheeks? Stellar Cams?
Control like one stream. But what I want to do with Retro React is I want to kind of keep it to really older playthroughs that were filmed with the camera. That way it keeps with the reacting to old throwback style content on the channel vibe. If I start doing the modern stuff with direct capture, live streaming, face cam, it's not going to make sense. Face cam over face cam and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Phil, that's what you were trying to do with Bully, though. You're like, guys, this is my innovative playthrough where I did the camcorder all the way up to the direct capture. You were hyping that up. And then when you saw that people were thumbing up that vote for Bully, you're like, oh, well, the trolls. And then Red Dead 2 or Red Dead 1 happened. And all of a sudden, nope, can't do that. Trolls ruined it. Walking Dead. Big juicy spoons.
So anyway, probably not that, but someone actually said, what about The Wolf Among Us? And I was like,
Oh, Jesus Christ, not that one.
That's one. I remember it being really good back in the day when I played it. I don't remember the plot of it at all because
I remember it was really good. I don't remember it. Great choice of words there, Phil.
Played it since the 1, so maybe it would be a good one to go back to. So something to consider. It's a maybe, okay? But anyway, overall today...
It's a maybe. Means that he won't do it.
Pretty good reacting day. Had fun all day long. And now you can check out those videos. Tonight, I'm actually going to upload part 1 of episode 2 of The Walking Dead.
Yeah, the Demon Soul stuff, he had that face cam. And he got to the part where he's like, oh, you fucking cheater. Click. There, I beat it. Leela, welcome to the ending part of it, actually.
And one important thing, if you are someone who's followed along this series, I'm going to put all of the parts of The Walking Dead Season 1 into one playlist.
So, essentially, what you do with every other playthrough or project. Wow! Wow! How innovative! How professional of you! Wow!
The reason being, if I split it into the episodes, you're going to have 5 different playlists for essentially one game.
Wow!
That happened when I played these games when they were new, and people got so confused of how to find it after the fact.
How did they get confused, Phil? How? Are they that slow?
Me, trying to find this playthrough tonight, I couldn't search and find it. I had to find someone else who on YouTube had made a playlist of all my Walking Dead stuff, and I played it from there. So
they probably made it for you recently. Shut up.
I think definitely doing...
When you have to repeat each day that you have fun, you are not having fun. Exactly, Lurker. That's exactly him.
The playlist of all the parts in one playlist is going to work way better, okay? So that's what we'll do. I hope that you will enjoy. And remember, if you become a member over on DSP Throwback...
You go home!
That's just... I don't care, Phil!
Number 1, you're supporting the channel.
Yeah, you're supporting the channel. Hope it's not Argentinian. I don't like those. Give me American currency.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Tweezy23 donated $5 Australian. Does KH play through Panda's moment pops up? Cat walks in. Who is this panda chick, Phil? Phil.
Big up to Tweezy for the 5 Australian. Yes, that is the same one. Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. Or, I think it was called Final Mix. That one. That one was the one that had Panda Lee in it. That's the reason why he won't do it, though. Because it'd be like, oh, my ex.
Number 2, you get to watch that archive stream in its entirety right now rather than having to wait all week.
So, essentially the same thing that you do for Reacts. We got that, Phil. We know.
For new parts.
You know, the one part where it's like, I don't want to put memberships on DSP Throwback. Puts memberships on it anyway.
To go live daily. All right? Cool. All right. So, that's it for today. But
that's it for today.
Tomorrow, Monday, back the 15th of April, it will be a very cool gaming day.
It's tax day, Phil. Did you file your taxes?
On the first stream, it'll be the Level 1 podcast on DSP Gaming, followed by more Helldivers 2 as I continue to play the game, unlock new stratagems and weapons.
Stratagems? You can't even say that right.
And generally just get better. At this point, we're actually playing at the expert level. I don't know if we'll go higher than that or not. Is it expert or extreme? It's the one level higher than hard difficulty. That's what we're doing. So whatever that is, that's what we're playing on for now, and we'll see how it goes.
You know what to do, Helldivers. Find your target.
Please clap.
What else I can unlock, and hopefully we can get good matches and have some fun.
Drink every single time he mentions Panda. He won't even call her by her name. He'll just call her by my ex.
The late stream tomorrow night at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time will be the conclusion of Alone in the Dark. I've now been playing this game for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, nah.
We already completed the Carnby side run. We are turboing through the Emily side run.
Yeah, you're rushing through it.
Some bad news there.
Some bad news.
I can't get any cool alternate endings for the game because I missed one stinking collectible with both characters.
Oh, where?
And she's a big fucking bitch.
And there is no way in this game to go back and get it without starting the game over. So I'm like, all that work collecting all those collectibles, and I seriously cannot get the secret endings.
Why can't you just do what you did with fucking Lightning Returns? You got so mad at the game you couldn't beat the final boss, you looked up someone else's video about it. Well, guys, I can't beat the game, so I gotta look up this video.
It really stinks. But we're gonna see Emily's side.
No, he does not understand a bug sympathizer by the ministry joke. No, he cannot.
And apparently, for what I'm to understand, this final area of the game is where her story is different from Carnby's, and she does completely different gameplay and puzzles and stuff.
Yeah, it's the same story, but you're playing as Emily. Yeah, we know. Or Jody, excuse me. But big ups should be easy for them becoming a member.
So that should be cool. I hope you'll join me tomorrow night for that. And we will have non-stop gameplay the rest of the week. We got a new game coming out on Tuesday, this Harold Halibut. We're going to see what it's all about.
But then again, you're just going to play this game and you're going to drop it. Because if it doesn't match your like, what is it? Not motif. If it doesn't match your style of content, you're gonna drop it.
We got more Street Fighter Tuesday night.
Oh, Street Fighter. Nugs, you know what to do.
We got Elden Ring on Wednesday, and I got a Wednesday night stream I'm purposefully leaving open to see what we feel like doing. So,
guys, you better tell me what to do, or else it's gonna be another Q&A.
Be a great week. Thank you all so far. The first half of the week has been exceptionally fun, and I hope to see you all tomorrow on DSP Gaming for a full day of gameplay action. All right? Thank you all. Please have a good evening. I'll see you all in the morning. Peace out and be safe.
Yeah, fuck off. Get audited.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Get audited.
Rollback Snortco donated $4.99. Can DSP do a react to Cat applying to jobs? Judging by the way he said it, she applies for jobs like he struggles with games. Imagine sharing that too.
Big ups Rollback Snorko for the $4.99. I appreciated that too. But he did that though. He did the react where he's like talking about, oh, Kat's trying to find jobs, and she's not happy with all the jobs that were given to her. Oh, this job's not available, but we got this job. It just made him sound incompetent. I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get why Phil seems to think that that's a good thing to do when it's not. Instead of just oversharing a lot of things that no one wants to know about, but Phil thinks that it's great to know about it. It was cool. The Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga included content from all 9 something that Lego Force Awakens should have had been nothing against that game. I just found the Ood. It was the only film in the game. True. But with that, I am done streaming. I have been streaming for quite a bit, and now I need to go to bed. We covered the most big topics that he did for the past 2 days. And oh boy. But I hope everyone has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Thank you for those that came to the stream. Thank you for those that contributed. I hate when Phil says,
thanks for the contribution. They're going straight to Scopely.
But everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. I'm going to bed. I know people are going to scream at me to go to bed anyway. It time bed. It time sleep. And I don't know who's doing what today. Since today is Monday, whoever is streaming, whoever is doing stuff today on Monday, support Detractors. Atlas might have a new video up soon. I think other Detractors might have videos up soon too. But everyone have a good rest of y'all's night. I'm going bed. It time bed.
Big juicy butt.
I think of those.